Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all doing well and welcome back to Age of Empires. So today we're going to be having a standard 1v1 tournament. Should be quite a bit of fun, very sweaty, very fast, very furious. And we're going to be casting some games. So no FFAs today, all business, all 1v1. And welcome. Hope you guys are doing well, man. It's been fun being back, getting back on the old streaming horse. And let's go ahead and jump in. And our first matches should be starting in a second. Take a look at the tournament today. So last time we had our tournament, it was won by Cracky. He defeated Anatan in the grand finals, so we're going to see if he can come back and defend his throne. He is playing once again today. So if you want to follow the tournament brackets, you can head on over to aoe4tavern.com, and from there you're going to be able to see all the events and whatnot and matches and all that good stuff. So first game we're going to be doing is a duel between two of our homegrown champions. We have Prime versus Uravity, which would be very, very fun to see. And here you can see all the players playing. Certainly some a lot of Conqueror players, I think. Who's the highest ranked player here? Hard to say. I know Thamos is very high ranked. Cracky is super high ranked. I know Arturo is also up there. So yeah, we got some very, very strong players, and I'm quite excited to see who is going to be winning out in today's tourney. All right, man. Welcome. So let's find the match here. Checking there. And where are we? Any admin stuff going on here? All right, so yeah, if you're in the second round, by the way, it's a bye round and you just need to wait. So we have some players in Discord asking, if you're in the second round, you just kind of hang tight. You kind of hang tight and go from there. So it'll be a couple minutes, like I said. Players are doing their picks and bans, but it's a good time for us to all catch up, enjoy some tea, some coffee, whatever you're into. I got some ginger lemon tea here. Yeah, so today's tourney is best of one. I like to do speedy, kind of casual tournaments for Age of Empires. I will do a best of 3 tournament at some point, but, you know, it's kind of, I think, a nice change of pace for a lot of competitive players who, you know, sometimes those best of 3, best of 5 tournaments that they play in can go for like 12 hours. So here they can come in, you know, it's either a quick day and they can go do something else, or it's only going to be like 3 hours of their time. So it's kind of a relaxed alternative to those longer, sweatier events and things like that. So yeah, that's kind of the game plan, but at some point I will do some best of 3 events as well. Best of 3, maybe like in the later rounds. We could do that like once you reach like the quarterfinals or something, but we do have a pick and ban system as well. So players can, you know, pick and global ban out factions they don't want to play. They obviously know the maps ahead of time, so they should be able to get a matchup they're relatively happy with as well. The map pool I think is the same as last time. I think I might have forgot to change it from the previous one, but it's all good. You know, the maps are fine. They're mostly just ladder maps and different things like that. Yes. The meta can be harsh. Yeah, what civs do I really like in 1v1? Are you guys asking like what? I actually don't know what the top tier civs in 1v1 would be. I would guess Ayubids, Zhu Shi. I suspect in the hands of really good players, I bet you Ottomans are very good too. But I think that Zhu Shi's legacy is a little bit OP still. I think that Ayubids can be insanely strong. Like they just have their fast age up just gives them so many tools. I mean, but they're not unbeatable. I would say Zhu Shi's is probably the strongest civ in the game, would be my 2 cents. Let's find these guys. So we need to find Prime as well as Uravity. Yeah, so they're in the lobby right now. They're doing their picks and bans. I know Uravity's a Mongol man and Prime is a Japanese main, so we'll see what they decide to pick here. Yeah, we will see. Some of my best of 3 found a best of 5 eventually would be cool. Yeah. I think that's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, we'll experiment with some formats as well. Need to do a Total War Faction War soon too. That's something I've been kind of excited to do. The old world has gotten me all hyped for the old land battle format, because it's kind of basically land battles. Gravity specifically practiced getting to Conk 3 on 5 civs so that he'd have more tournament options. Okay, wow, all right. The Highlander is here. He's been practicing, huh? Delhi is pretty good. Yeah, Delhi is very... the one thing about Delhi is they're kind of one-dimensional. That's the one thing I dislike about playing about them. They always do the same thing. Like, going 2TC Delhi... or like not playing sacred sites is just really suboptimal. Like usually with Delhi, you're going to be doing, you know, hard feudal aggression. If you can't kill your opponent or get into their base, obviously, then you just sit outside and control the sacred sites, and then you go castle age from there, right? With all the free gold you're getting, which is a very strong way to play. Delhi's feudal armies are insanely good. Ghazi riders are top tier. They have access to healers if they want to. Tower of Victory can give their units a better attack speed. Their infantry units, which makes their spearmen and all those bad boys trade pretty damn well. But yeah, they're a little bit one-dimensional in my experience. You sound tired. All's good, man. Yeah, just waking up, you know, a little bit. I was up really late last night, but, you know, hobbying, man. I'm trying to get ready for the old world. Yeah, I was painting some Chaos Ogres, which is pretty fun. Trust Not, thank you for the super generous donation, man. Thanks for the content as always. Your vids have gotten me through this tough week after. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I've been through that as well. Not fun. And keep up the good work. I got you covered, and sorry for your loss, man. Thank you again. Thank you. That is turbo generous. All right, so they're still going. It's going to be a 5-minute delay when they start, just to prevent stream sniping and doing some last-minute adminning for the tournament. Looks like there's no issues. Yeah, everybody's kind of found their opponents. Bracketed tournaments are definitely a little bit easier to run than Swiss tournaments, in my experience, but yeah, we're going to see. I think we have 2 tournament champions here today. I think the Incan has also, yeah, he won a tournament as well, and he's playing, and then we have Cracky also, who's in here getting some reps, and we can take a look at our leaderboard. So obviously the leaderboard is just our events, and we're going to be inviting players for special events that we'll be having down the road based on this leaderboard. So the more events you win here on our circuit, you're going to be getting invited to do special events. So you can currently see the top ranked players and whatnot. So yeah, quite a few of those bad boys playing today, man. Quite a few of them. All right. And once we get started, it's going to be quick. Once we get into our first game and, you know, get everything rolling, it's going to be a pretty quick process to go just into games nonstop. Yeah, Rus are pretty good too. Rus are a good civ. They're very consistent. Good defensively. They can go 2TC very well with the Kremlin. It's hard to push them, right? You're getting those free militia that can come out and deal with cav raids. It's great, man. Hey, Turin, just got up to your last AoE stream after seeing your 1v1 at the end. Do you expect the second TC to delete to show up in the meta today? No, I don't. I don't think that's gonna happen. That's my forbidden strategy. Yeah, because then when they scout your base and they see 1 TC, they start questioning reality, and that's how you win. Old World won't hype me till Wood Elves get a release. Yeah, I mean they're gonna come, and you can also just get them. You know, pretty. I mean, like, let me show you real quick. Hold on. I know this is an age stream, but you can just go to. Wood Elf models aren't too hard to get. Like, you can get them from a lot of third party, like from troll traders where I like to get them, and you can see there's a bunch on there. But yeah, I found my old Balthazar Gel from 3rd edition. Yes, he has no home in my greenskin horde. Hey, send it my way, man. I'll take him off you if you don't want him. That's for sure. The 2 TC delete meta. Yeah, everything's good with Old World though. It's gonna be fun, man. Painting up Chaos Ogres right now. Really cool that Warriors of Chaos get access to like evil ogres. Well, I guess they're all kind of evil, but you get the idea. Old factions not allowed in. So Giant Hippo, that's not going to matter really. Like, I've talked to a handful of tournament organizers for the Old World in California and across the United States, and I think pretty much every single one I've talked to is going to be allowing the legacy factions to be played in tournaments. So it's really only for Games Workshop specific tournaments, which, you know, aren't super common anyways. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, the old Balthazar Gelt model is pretty great, though. All right, so Uravity's still doing their picks and bans. Okay, we can see if another game is on the table, too. I know Thamos is playing, too. Let's see what rank he is. This is another one of our players who is playing today. And we got, okay, Conqueror 1, nice, very solid. And they're playing against what? We can always go back to the Prime Uravity game and cast that one, too. So Thamos is playing Trogdor the Burninator. I have no idea about his ranking, so we'll hang tight and wait for this game. From my perspective, the Order Tide is evil. Yeah. I would say Chaos Ogres are probably more on the evil side of things, for sure. Yeah, I would definitely say that's the case. Yeah, it's fun. But yeah, this tournament should be good. We got a couple champs, like I said, playing in it. And best of ones, the pick and ban system, for anybody who's a little bit newer, is basically they get into a tool with one another, this kind of website, and from there they each ban 3 factions. So there's going to be 6 factions banned out in total, all of which are going to be globally banned for that series. And then they do a blind pick with the remaining factions that aren't in the global ban pool. So if you know your opponent's like a one trick, for example, starting in a second, just waiting on your Uravity. Sounds good, man. Thank you, Prime. Appreciate the update, brother. You know, you can ban their mains out, which I suspect has probably happened here. Like, I bet you Prime banned Mongols and Uravity probably banned Japanese, knowing that Prime is a super good Japanese player, Uravity's a top tier Mongol player. So yeah, that's probably my guess. Yeah, that's it. Trogdor was that was an early meme, man. Yeah, that's early. Well, I don't even know if I would call him a meme, more of a bit of a phenomenon, right? Yeah, man. What was that website called? It was like from the early 2000s. It had something star, right? It was something star. It had Trogdor, and then it had this other character. God, I can't remember. Maybe after I have a coffee later on, I'll be able to recall it. But are Chaos Ogres actually corrupted or just mercenaries? They're corrupted. Yeah, they're corrupted. They're essentially like ogres who wander into the Chaos Wastes or other areas, and you know, they can still be affected by the effects of chaos, especially like so I'm painting my Chaos Ogres as Nurgle Ogres, so they have like green corrupted Nurgle skin, and it makes sense because Nurgle is, you know, he's the big thick boy, he's a little bit gluttonous, right? So it's kind of Homestar, yeah, Homestar Runner, that's what it was, man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's wild. Okay, so we got Malians versus Roos. Fun matchup for sure. We got 4 minutes till the match is going to be starting, and again, we put a 5-minute delay on our matches to make sure no stream sniping happens. You know, otherwise somebody could just have their buddy watching the game, and then they could just tell you, oh, this is what he's doing, this is where he is at this moment. But with a 5-minute delay, it's not really a huge deal. So, yeah, Homestar Runner. Yeah, Newground was the other one. Yeah, I remember all those, man. I remember those. I remember playing Ultima Online, man, back in. That's probably one of the first really fun gaming memories. How many of you guys, did anybody in chat play Ultima Online? Do we have any old crusty boomers in here as well? That was probably one of my favorite gaming experiences. Like launch Ultima Online was just such a magical thing when you're like 8 or 9 years old. Yeah, crazy. All right, so Malians versus Roos. Malians, the meta for Malians typically is going to be going Castle Cowboom, so they just play very defensively. You can get the, you know, Manticore is quite nice, but you can also just get the trade post, and that's going to be giving you basically a tower that's pretty good at defending and gives you a garrison, different things like that. But Malians typically, like I said, just go castle, and they get the cow boom, so they get the corral surrounded by pastures, and that's going to give them a shit ton of food, and those bad boys are just going to be rolling, and they'll drown you in food, basically. They can swarm you, outproduce you, you know, it's pretty damn solid. It's pretty damn solid. So, on the other side, we have the Roos, and what Roos can do is they can play, I think most Roos players that I see play very defensive 2TC. So you'll see a Kremlin immediately being built on valuable resources to protect that ground. You can call out the Kremlin militia if you need to, and you go second TC, and then you just, you know, get a really good wood economy, build a lot of infrastructure in Siege and Castle Age, in tandem with, you know, Knight Harass and the Feudal Age, which is good. I think that's probably the most meta Roos strategy that I've seen. Is usually Roos players will open with the stable. So instead of going straight to the second TC, they get a stable first. This allows them to harass with their early knight while getting that second TC. Very much how the French kind of do it. Like French will build a knight out of School of Cavalry, then expand. And just to get some map control. And for Roos, I think that's even more important because you can use that knight to get bounty. So if the boars are out on the map, you can take your 2 or 3 scouts that you built in the Dark Ages and then go get the boars on the map with your knight, which is very strong. It's very, very strong. Yeah, usually produce just enough Dons to defend off raids. Exactly. Yeah, it's pretty standard. And you know, with the Malians, you're going to be adaptive to what your opponent's doing. So if your opponent is pressing you hard to try and disrupt your cattles, obviously you're going to make javelin throwers, you're going to make Donso. But if they're playing a very passive civ, like let's say you're playing against somebody who's just booming, going multiple TC, you can just go fast castle, get Castle Age before them with the cattle, and then just overwhelm them with Sofa and a multitude of other units, depending on what your opponent's doing. So that's the plan, man. Yeah, I see a couple of homies talking about Ultima Online. That's what's up, man. That was the game. That was the game. If Prime knows about this matchup, it should go well for Mali. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Roos are a pretty damn good civ. I feel like they're pretty underrated. I feel like they're definitely in the higher echelon of civs. Malians, though, have a very good win rate as well. They do very well at the higher levels. You know, there's a handful of civs that you see perpetually played on, you know, if you're watching like high level streams of ladder and whatnot, and Malians are among them. You don't see Roos quite as often, but Malians, Jushi, Ayubids, you see a bit of English, and there's a couple players who actually really like Order of the Dragon, which is interesting. But I can see them being strong in the hands of somebody who has good micro. Like if you're a good micro player, I think Order of the Dragon can be really good because you can capitalize on the individual power of those units with good micro. For myself, I suck. Micro is my weak point. Macro is something I do well, but my micro kind of sucks. So that's why, you know, I'm terrible with Order of the Dragon. Yeah. That's why I'm good at English, because you just get a huge army and just swarm with them, you know? Just attack move. What's up? Cheshire, my friend. Yakshimash. Hope you're doing Dobja. Hope you're doing Dobja. So loading in 15 seconds, baby. And don't worry, we won't have too many more delays after this, because the other games will be in progress, and we should be good from there. We should be good. Gunhound says, I lived in rural America, no online gaming till college. Yeah, yeah. I hear you on that, man. I hear you on that. All right, guys, firing off our first game of the day. Let's go to our extremely awesome caster mode. And spawning on the southwest side of the map, it is going to be Prime. Of course, many of you guys have probably seen Prime from our FFA games, but he's also a very, very strong 1v1 player as well. And to the northeast, it's going to be Uravity, the Highlander, the Lord of Scotland himself, with a very standard Roos opening. So with Roos, when you open, you basically just go hunting cabin and house, and you don't get any lumber. Because you don't, and it's awesome because then you can put all your villagers on food and get a super fast age up. Because Roos can get gold from the hunting cabin and also from their bounty on the map. So when they get all these deer camps, they're going to be pretty comfortable, right? So unfortunately, it does go the wrong way out of the gates. Very unfortunate. We have one deer camp right here, and we have one over here. So both deer camps are on the other side. But Uravity will probably make another scout here and send him up this direction, and he is going to be discovering that. We see a little bit of a scout rumble over here. So out of the gates, okay, so Uravity actually built a second... yeah, so he immediately built a scout out of his town center to ensure that bounty. And where is his next scout going to go? Yeah, it's going to be going in the direction where it's going to be finding all the deer. And Uravity is currently hunting the wolves on the map. It looks like he does find one, so that's going to give him some bounty. And it's a good start. It's certainly a good start. Heading down this way is the other scout, and he has discovered the deer camp here. So first deer camp is in check. Meanwhile, on the bottom, Malian's immediately surrounding the pit mine with houses. So if you guys are new to the game, maybe you haven't seen too much Age of Empires, Malians can build a pit mine on top of gold nodes, which generates passive gold. And then if you surround that pit mine with houses and or mining camps, it then increases the amount of passive gold you're getting. So Malians can have a really sweet passive gold economy, and you get one pit mine per age. So when you're Imperial Age, you can have up to 4 pit mines. In tandem with like Mansa Quarry, you can get decent passive gold with Malians, to the point where you can at least do some, you can do some good stuff. So this is essentially what's going down here, is you do see all of the lovely villagers on the food, and nothing else is being put, like, and this is an advantage the Roos have. They can just go all in on food because they get the gold from the bounties and whatnot. So one sec, my Chihuahua is demanding to be let back in. So I'm going to go let it in, and we'll be right back. Come on, Lola. Let's get you. All right, guys, we're back in business. You don't want to, you don't want to get on the bad side of a Chihuahua, so we had to let the creature back in there. But yeah, very standard for Roos, like I said, all the villagers on food, and you just let the bounty do the rest. Now, the Roos seem to be having an okay time with bounty. They did miss this, unfortunately, so this one is going to be denied by Prime. He does get a scout up here and is going to be able to take down these deer. So, it's not going to be the best bounty haul. Uravity may be held just to one deer camp. He got this deer camp over here. This one looks like it was taken by Prime. I believe Prime got this one as well. I don't think that scout was able to get it. So far, not the best bounty game. Prime able to deny many of the camps. And Uravity did get a couple wolves, so he's probably just over 100 bounty. But overall, it could be worse. At least he got some. At least he got some. So it's going to be the Kremlin. Obviously, the Kremlin is also a wooden fortress, so it's going to be benefiting your wood income. So you'll probably see the old lumber camp being set up right here. This is going to be securing berry bushes. And what else? It kind of is protecting that stone outcropping. Like if you put a wooden palisade right here down the side, it's going to be protecting this food and also the stone. So something that's totally doable for the Roos as they do age up here with the old villager horde, and it is going to be an age up for 5 of these bad boys here. Looking at the Malians, it is going to be the Mansa Quarry. So the Mansa Quarry is a landmark that generates either gold per minute or stone per minute. You can switch between the two. It's a pretty good landmark for sure. It can help you get to Castle Age a little bit faster. You can also put it on stone if you just want that passive stone to maybe build some arrow slits on your various towers, springalds, whatever. It gives you some nice utility for sure. But the early game, the mini game of the Roos, the bounty hunt, I think is more or less come to an end. The only available bounty that's probably still on the map at this point is going to be the huntable boar. So it's going to be very important for the Roos to grab those. And it's also very standard for Roos to get them very quickly. Typically, you'll see that night opening, or maybe like a handful of villagers are going to be running over there to take down that boar. And, from there, you can feast like the Heathen King's Vold. And boar does have a very, very good food gather rate compared to like sheep and deer and things like that. So certainly going to be a very important thing as well. So here's the pit mine generating 87 gold a minute. And that's going to be another 75 gold a minute coming in from the Mansa Quarry, which is like the equivalent of having it's like the Yoroshiru for the Japanese. Relics, I believe, give 80. And this is going to be 75 a minute. So yeah, it's kind of like getting an early relic, which certainly ain't bad. So Malians, we're going to start seeing most likely a mill coming down somewhere, and then the cows are going to get launched out once the gold starts coming in. And are the Roosts going to be putting any early aggression on? I would suspect it's going to be a 2TC build, or is this going to be some sort of an all-in from Uravity? I hesitate to call it an all-in, but he's got a lot on wood. Currently does not have anything on stone. He's gathering a hell of a lot of wood, but no stone is being gathered, so it looks like it's going to be single TC, or is he going to start on the stone? Okay. So now we're seeing him start on the stone here, so there's a bit of an indication of his intentions, as we do see the rally point from the town center heading over to the stone outcropping here. And yeah, probably second TC will be on the way, but a bit of an interesting order of things. Okay, so all these villagers, what are they going to do? They're okay. So he goes hard in the paint on wood, and then he switches everyone over to the mining camp, leaves a couple on wood right here. So that should be pretty damn quick. And is he going to be going triple TC? No. And yeah, okay, so our prediction was relatively correct pertaining to the Roost build. It is going to be a stable before TC to get that night out and try and get that sweet bounty on the map. A little bit of a scout battle, these two rumbling and having a bit of a duel of fates here, heading down to the south. We do see the double mill coming out, and we see the battle cows on the way. Now, where is he going to set that up? Most likely, I don't know. You want it to be a little bit secret and safe. You need to do a little bit of planning. Could be right here, and yeah, looks like he's going to do like that circular shape around the TC right here, that square shape, I should say. Or, yeah, there it is. So the first cattle ranch is out. You can see the cows are moving up. Malians, of course, have that nice food source, so they can use their excess gold in the feudal age to get nice little food booms. Even if it's not for cattle ranches, it's nice that, you know, if you're trapped in your base, you can't get out to get food, you can just produce cattle, which is really, really good. So there is the first one right there. Up on the top side, we do see the Roost going very, very hard on the stone. Uravity is going to be reaching the proper amount, so he's a little bit short actually at 339, so he was not quite there. And does he get it? He does. Second TC is going to be getting set up on the deer, I would imagine, so probably going to be right against the edge of it here. Could also be next to the stone, and there go those villagers. You can also set it up next to the boar. Oh, he's going all the way up here. Okay, so this is a little bit more dangerous, but the upside of this being is that you got the boar nearby, right? So you're going to be able to pull the boar to the TC and basically get, you know, huntable boar food underneath the town center, which is going to be incredibly strong. As far as upgrades go for both players, we do see the wheelbarrow in effect for Uravity. Nothing for the Malians. Malians clearly have a pretty serious intent of getting castle age here, and the cattle ranches are just popping off like it's nobody's business, and that's going to give them great passive food. And yeah, I can't remember the last time I actually saw a Malian player go 2 TC. It's usually just going to be 1 TC because you get so much. Like, this is the amount of food you get from the cattle ranches in tandem with the Fulani Corral augmenting the food income from them is insane. It like equates to a lot of villagers. So you can just kind of go up to the castle age and do that. I mean, you could go 2 TC, but yeah, you really don't see it terribly often. All right, so the second TC is going to be coming out for the Roost. Malians obviously should reach castle age a little bit ahead of the Roost. Granted, the huntable boar could change that equation a little bit. The gather rate and just the excess gold that you're going to be getting from taking down the boar is going to be very important here. So what are the Roosts going to do? They're going to be jumping on the deer right out of the gates. And do we see a knight coming out? Nothing moving out here yet. Sometimes you'll see like one horseman pop out too. You can just get a horseman to go chase scouts around the map and try and deny vision a little bit. Very well played by Uravity. So he pulls the boar back to the TC. Let's see if he's going to micro that villager or if he's going to lose it. He does, I think, lose that villager there. But at the end of the day, definitely is worth... Oh, no, he garrisoned it in the TC. Awesome. Very, very clean play. Now the Roosts are going to have a very sweet food economy as well. With that huntable boar, that's 2,000 food. That is a really, really good source of food there. Okay, so it is going to be a knight. The knight pops out, and Prime is going to be losing a villager there. And is he going to lose 2 villagers to this raid? That's a pretty brutal early loss for sure. And he does get down there and takes those bad boys down. And is that going to be a 3rd villager? Oh, man, that is really not good. Yeah, he could die for it, but pulling back is going to be the smart play. Most likely going to be seeing some sort of Danso action coming out. The villagers obviously need this gold. They're moving back in right now. Yeah, so you're going to want to run away right there. Yep, so they're retreating. They're fleeing the scene. And we're going to be seeing a barracks come up, which is smart. You're going to need to get some Danso, some big... javelin dudes to come in and fend off that early knight right there. But looking at the villager kill, we do see 2 villagers going down. Very, very nice grab there for the Roost. The Roost up to 32 against 29. So they're obviously going to start blowing the Malians out of water in terms of the villager count. But the Malians don't care about that too much considering the cattle economy that they can get. And now the first Danso are going to be arriving, and Malians will be back on gold in just a second. The cattle ranches are looking really, really good. They currently have, yeah, a lot of cattle not being disrupted at all. Certainly feasting quite well. The Roost Knight moving in, disrupting the lumber. We do see the Spearmen moving across with the Danso. Not going to be able to get the kill probably, depending on the micro of Uravity, but Uravity gets another villager, man. This one knight is doing some serious work, man. He's doing some real serious work. So he gets away, and at this point, yeah, you could use him for bounty. You know, take him with the scouts, use his DPS, and the Malian should be jumping back on gold here in just a second. Currently, they are at 565 and 309, but the Rus and Uravity might actually get Castle Age before the Malians do, despite being on 2 TC. But, I mean, Malian's fast castle is, I should say with air quotes, it's not the fastest, because they're investing a lot of golden cattle, so it's not like a turbo fast castle. I suppose that would be the wrong way to describe that, but yeah, it's tricky. So Danto flowing about, able to actually take down that knight, which is a nice grab for them. Looking at the military tech of the Rus, it is going to be double archery range coming up. So Rus can obviously spam out a ton of archers. Rus have one of the best wood economies in the game, so they can go pretty bananas with their wood economy if they want to. Currently looking, though, Uravity does not have much on wood. If we look at the villagers assigned, it's only going to be 3. He's got 26 on food and 10 on gold. So this man is looking to get Castle Age before the Malian, so he doesn't relinquish that advantage, right? The Knight moving in again, going to be battling it out with the Danto. The Danto are not upgraded yet. They're still Dark Age Danto, so the Knight is able to handle him, but still takes a lot of damage in the process. But now, you know, if he wants to, he can jump in and maybe even get another villager killed. Prime going to be taking another L on the villagers, and he does have more spears coming out. Where are the other Danto? Huge wall coming down on the front here. So Prime is going to be setting up a palisade wall across the front, and the villagers now are going to be fleeing back to the TC as we do get a hardened Danto. And he should drag down that knight right there. So currently we got 44 against 30 in regards to the villager eco. But the cattle ranches, like I said, are going to be equating for a lot. Oh no, look at this, another knight raid coming in. Uravity is just very passive raiding. I mean, he's got like, not passive I should say, but very like low key. He's only got 2 knights, but the amount of damage he's doing just with 2 knights is pretty brutal. Prime is definitely hurting. And oh my god, is this actually going to block it? I think it is. So these cattle carcasses are going to be blocking the Fulani Corral, which is really, really foul. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't build on top of these animal carcasses here. So he needs to grab like a ton of villagers right now and gather this this cattle right here. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to build a Fulani Corral where he wants it. And it's going to be super potato. So here comes the aggression from Uravity. Is he going up to the Castle Age yet? It doesn't look like it actually. No, it looks like he's just going to be producing. No, he is. Okay. So it's going to be the high trade house. That looks like a good high trade house. Hitting the tree line here, hitting it here. You know, this would be a little bit safer, obviously, but I feel like he has pretty good map control, so he can take risks like that. So he has archers and knights moving out. This is probably going to be forcing the Malians. Yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about right here. This cattle is blocking it, man. That is brutal. And now he's building the... Ooh, that's so rough! The fact that that one cattle died in the middle there, and now he has to build a Fulani Corral right here, which means he's going to be relocating everything, I would wager. He's probably going to start building and relocating the cattle around the Grand Fulani Corral right here. So another raid's coming in. We do see Uravity with beautiful, beautiful pushing. Another villager does go down right there. Certainly probably wishing he had textiles at this point. But we do see 9 villager kills, man. That is really, really foul. And one knight does go down, but overall another villager. So that's going to be 10 villagers down. Uravity just pouring on the pressure here in the middle, as he does have a combination of archers to counter the spearmen in tandem with the early knights. It's going to be rough. And I think Uravity is probably going to be closing this game out pretty quickly once he gets Castle Age. He's going to be getting access to the Castle Age archers, Castle Age knights. His archers will mow down the Danto. And the Fulani Corral is barely going to be giving any sort of a boom. Yeah, so the cow carcass in the middle here is blocking the position at which you would want to build the corral. You could have gathered it, but if gathering 500 food isn't like a super quick process, it would take the villagers a hot minute to do that. So that is very, very unfortunate. As far as the high trade house goes, let's see what kind of gold it's going to be giving. 79 right now, but it should be a little bit more than that once it gets to its full momentum here. A lot of wood being gathered. Are we going to be seeing siege engineering come out here for the Rus? Rus are obviously now in the Castle Age, so they're going to be getting their upgrades for their units, I would wager, their archers and knights. Yep, knights have been upgraded here. We do see the pit mine on the far side being taken down by a combination of archers and scouts and knights. So that pit mine area is going to be in a little bit of danger. And now Uravity is actually poking into the cattle ranches and might be able to drag them down. We'll have to see. Yeah, this is looking very, very tough for Prime. Prime is, I wonder what his unit tech is going to be. Probably Sofa and Spears and Danto. It's not a bad combo, right? Danto will counter knights, and Sofa are just very, very durable. With the imported armor upgrade, they get the +2 armor. It's pretty nuts. So, good Myco here from Uravity, moving, scooting and shooting a little bit with these archers, scooting and poking, and scooting and poking, and we do see the Malian Dantos fleeing back to the base. The food income is still decent, but man, the amount of value he's getting from this Fulani Corral is rough compared to what it could be. I guess that's one of the risks of setting it up out there. But yeah, I wonder how this happened. He must have had some cattle running out, and then Uravity probably had a knight there and took that bad boy down. Would be exactly what I guess would happen here. So yeah, 158 gold a minute there. Eco looking very, very good for the Rus. Adequate food sources. Moving on to the berry bushes right here. We do see the first mangonel coming out, and just archers and archers. Classic army comp here. Going to be quite good. And yeah, maybe we might want to start mixing in some crossbows to help deal with this. We do see Prime switching up the corral now, so he's going to be setting up the cattle ranches by the Grand Fulani Corral here, moving his cattle back there. So that should maybe give him a chance of getting back in the game, but man, we have 64 eco against 37 and 25 military against 11. Pretty much every advantage here is for the Rus. The early raiding has been devastating. Seeing 10 villagers being taken down that quickly is incredibly tough. So Veteran Sofa are going to be trying to counter raid. We're going to see what they can get done. I would wager maybe they'll get at least one of these villagers. They do have a bonus for his infantry, which the villagers obviously are just workers, so that's not going to be playing into it right there. But yeah, they should get a couple here. Might be able to kind of equalize the villager kill count. We will see. That's going to be 1 down. That's going to be 2. Maybe one more villager is going to get comp before it gets back to the TC, because this town center can only fit 7 villagers. So if you actually have some armor upgrades here, these Danzo could get a fair amount of kills. Yeah, it looks like they should chase these down too. So the Rus going to be sending any units over there. Doesn't look like it. The Rus are continuing their aggression in the front. The archers as well as the knights still poking away. And it is going to be Sofa Danzo. Could the Malian food machine bring them back here? It's going to be hard to say. Mangonel might get caught out, but it does rip a couple nice shots, but it is going to be giving Prime the opportunity to snipe the Mango, which is a good piece of momentum shifting for sure. That is going to make, just buy so much time in the base for the Malians. You know, siege equipment not being there, you can really turtle in your base that much more efficiently, for sure. So up in the top, we do see the Veteran Sofa rating. So Prime doing a good job here. I like his rating, you know, kind of poking, scrapping his way back into the match. We do see the Great Wall of the Rus coming down, so the Rus going to be using the glorious wooden palisades all the way across the map, and that'll certainly make them a little bit harder to raid and will allow them to focus purely on aggression. Rus could also do some proxy, not proxy, but like a keep here with some trebuchet pressure. I always like to see that strategy from the Rus. A little bit easier to do with the other landmark, other than the Kremlin, but the Kremlin is just so solid for, you know, keeping yourself from getting body chopped while you're going to TC, so I feel like that is the staple for sure. Alright, so back in the base here, we do see Uravity taking another engagement. Archers just poking back and forth, but the Sofa numbers are pretty substantial. Might be able to drag down the Rus Knights and chase down this army. We do see a couple of crossbows in the Rus army, but I think it's just 1 actually. So yeah, not going to be very good against the Sofa. The Sofa do have 5 ranged armor, which is nuts. So these archers are going to be hitting them for only 3 damage. You can see they're just getting mowed down. And Prime is scrapping quite well. Granted, on the other side, Uravity has taken down the pit mine here. We do see a very, very defensive structure being set up here for Prime's base, so he's currently setting up his own palisades, and the Rus palisades are getting some decent momentum as they start to spread across the map. Here's the Kremlin militia chasing down the Veteran Sofa, which are continuing to raid. We do have 10 villagers against 8 villager kills, so Malians have been able to kind of equalize out a little bit. And skirmishing here in the front, Rus Knights, I believe in a straight up fight, will beat Sofa. They have more HP, and if you get the Boyar's Fortitude, and also they do have the hand weapon upgrade, which makes them pretty resilient. But Sofa do a bonus for its infantry as well, so that makes them a little bit better at that utility. But yeah, once again, we see Uravity moving in, picking off more and more villagers. Malian's trying to defend here, but those archers are getting in there and picking off quite a few villagers. 41 villager count against 73, but again, it's very easy for Malians to kind of not ignore that, but to not suffer that penalty quite as much because of the prevalence of the cattle ranches here. So yeah, you can see now the cattle ranches have been relocated. So the Malian's food economy should be pretty stable, but man, Uravity is killing so many villagers here, man. He moves in with these archers, and yes, he loses them, but that's going to be 20 villagers killed in total this game. Meanwhile, Prime is still getting some effective raiding here. We do see the Sofa riding about, probably finally going to get hunted down and or shot down by the TC. On the back, we do see a couple more of those bad boys moving in, and I have to say, you know, Prime has been it was looking very bad for him in the beginning, very one-sided. But he has kind of found his way back into this. I still think he's at a massive disadvantage, and I do think that Uravity is quite well ahead. But it's a game that's not unwinnable, right? So here comes a nice flank here. We are going to be seeing the Veteran Sofa jumping up on the counterweight Trebuchet. So that is going to buy quite a bit more time here as the Rus Knights are dispatched into base. And the fighting does continue. Uravity may be going to think about falling back, transitioning into a farm economy, and then booming up to Imperial from there. Now, as far as the Imperial landmarks go, I don't know, what would we see? I mean, Spasskaya Tower is really good to just like plop down in the middle, because then you can get stone walls for the Rus and just, you know, really, really control the map and establish trade and different things like that. But also the siege landmark is quite good too. You know, getting that sweet upgraded battering rams for the Rus, the living towns is super good. Springald range also might be a necessity in this matchup since the Malians do have access to culverins. Having the upgraded Springalds to kind of win the siege duels in the late game could be good. But guys, I don't know, Uravity's making quite a few blunders here, losing a lot of army out here in the open field. Is he going to get counter pushed here? But you see the Malians coming up. Nobody's grabbing relics yet. I'm surprised the Rus haven't been making more of a effort to grab the relics. Yeah, that would be pretty big for them. They could have probably, during all that pressure, grabbed 4 or 5 relics and really taken that advantage here. Uravity is under pressure now, and we have the poison arrow upgrades. Roost Knights pouring forward, but they're going to be forced back, and if this Malian army can get past the palisades, that's going to be a tough one for sure. They seem to have the numerical advantage right now, and Uravity is suddenly on the back foot. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Somehow he has returned. So this is the power of the cow boom, man. The amount of food you're getting here allows them to just produce just waves and waves of units. Whereas the Rus food economy probably started to slow down a little bit. As you can see, they had to start transitioning into farms. They have a couple berry bushes left here. Farm transition going down to the base, which will give Uravity very steady food. But the food discrepancy is actually still favoring the Rus, but not by much. Malians are at about 1,000 as well. Okay, so they found a way in. Malian army is going to be cruising for that back TC. There is a wooden fortress here, so the villagers should be able to garrison up, but it looks like they all get in there, and should be safe for now. The Rus army does have some crossbows mixed in at this point, and we are going to be seeing one Sofa going down immediately, but here comes the Archer Corps as well as the Sofa. The Rus probably going to be doing a little bit of scooting and shooting here. Maybe can commit to the fight. They do have a decent Knight Corps, but nice flank coming in from the other Sofa, and we are going to be seeing the Archers being routed back, and the Knights of the Rus being bullied a little bit. Uravity might need to switch up this army comp. What would you, I don't know, maybe not the army comp. Yeah, I think the Rus Knights are still a good call for sure, and the Archer, I guess it's fine. Just mix in more crossbows to deal with the Sofa a little bit quicker. And there he goes. So he does push back the Malian army. Malian's probably going to be reassessing their strategy. And is anybody on their way to Imperial Age? Currently, it doesn't look like it. Uravity sitting at about 300 food, 197 gold. And then we have 400 and 1,600. So the Malian's really floating and doing quite well with the gold. Setting up another pit mine up here on the high ground. And why, oh why, is nobody getting relics yet? Okay, so we see the Moss coming down from Prime. Prime is going to be doing his best to grab whatever relics he can. Now the Roots are starting to get that momentum once again. So they do defeat that army and are going to be pushing south. Are they going to get aggressive? Are they going to take the fight to the Malians? Or are they going to be playing defensively and trying to age up? Looks like Uravity might be thinking about an age up. He is sitting on quite a bit of food right now, which means he's not spamming out army. And do we have any relics being grabbed? Do we have any religious buildings for the Rus? I do think it'd be a pretty considerable mistake not to. Let's see here. So looking around, religious buildings, I'm not seeing them. No, I don't believe he does. Yeah, it's a pretty big mistake, man. There's a lot of free relics laying around the map. There is a lot of free relics. Unless the Rus is going to be heading down here. And I think when Uravity sees Prime grabbing relics, which he's going to see right now, I think it'll trigger the, thought in his head where he's going to be like, okay, I should probably go for relics too. And does he see this? Looks like he does notice it at the last second. Knight's going to come in. The immediate Wololo going down, but it's not going to stop those Rus Knights from claiming blood there against that religious character. What are they called for the Malians? I always forget. Nonetheless, really nice flank here. It seems like Prime is going to be getting the better army engagement. A lot of the archers immediately getting pounded, but the Rus Knights do countercharge, and the fighting is now on. So very similar army comps. I'm surprised nobody's mixing in spears. Like a couple, Dansa mixed into the army comp could really tax the micro of their opponent, and vice versa with just some Rus spears. Yeah, the Imam. So the other Imam's going to be heading to the middle, and I bet you right now we're going to be seeing a religious building going up. I bet you we're going to see it. Like he saw that, he knows it's in play. But still, no, Uravity. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so the monastery has just come up, and now we're going to be seeing warrior monks most likely emerging from the shadows to try and grab those relics. Yes. So, big battle in the front. We do see the veteran Sofa being cut to pieces. A little bit of lapse in micro here from Prime is going to be costing him quite a few units, which is certainly not something you can afford against the Highlander himself. And we do see the veteran archers shooting away into the Rus Knights. And what's cool about the poisoned arrows is even if you're fighting high armor units, which archers normally suck against, you're going to be able to get some decent DPS against them because of the poisoned arrows. So that's what's really neat about Malians. Granted, Malians don't have your traditional crossbow unit, so it makes sense that their archers would be a little bit more, provide some more utility against those units. Raiding coming in this side, so we do see Uravity with 99 villagers against 45, 100 against 45, just showing the power of the Malians' food economy, right? The fact that the Malians are so desperately behind on eco, but they're still kind of able to scrap in this game, is a testament to how good the Cal economy is here. But yeah, are we going to be seeing any siege follow-up? No siege yet. He might just try and muscle his way in. It looks like that's going to be the case. The Rus have a huge army now, and these are Kremlin militia, so he calls in the Gremlins. And what is he going to be doing with the Gremlins? Is he going to be sending them to the wood line? Not a bad idea for sure. They're going to be disappearing soon. If you can get a little bit of action out of them, have them do some DPS, that's certainly going to be warranted. They do get into the archers with their halberds, and this Rus army is super big because of the militia. But there go the militia. Now the army is... I wonder, okay, he might have been able to hold, maybe he saw the militia and thought they were regular units, but no, he was basically dead. So GG, well played. Uravity is going to be claiming first blood today with the Rus. he had all those villagers idled up on the high ground as well. And on top of that, he was in his opponent's base, idling his economy. He had a 2 TC advantage. There was just so much going on. And the cattle boom got slowed down considerably by that cattle carcass blocking the age up. So there was a lot of things that didn't go well for Prime, in tandem with losing like 9 or 10 villagers before Castle Age. So GG, well played, guys. GG, well played. All right, all right. So that's going to be game 1 today. And let's see who we want to cast next. All right. Did their main civs get banned? Probably. But if you're going to be a tournament player, you need to be good at more than, more than just 1 civ. You need to know probably at least between 3 and 5 pretty well. All right. So now we're going to find another game to cast. Let's go take a look at the bracket and see how we're looking for today's tournament. Yeah, Uravity's rating definitely won that game. It was very good. All right, so let's refresh this. Loading it up and scrolling on down. So first round matches are going. We got Quill here. Quill's going to be playing the winner of Nomad and Thamos. So Nomad's one of our homegrown champions as well. And Thamos, they're both Conqueror players. So let's go cast that game. That could be quite a bit of fun. All right, so I did see that one on the list. So here it is. Let's observe the match. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving on to our second game, which is going to be once again Malians. Malians seem to be quite popular today against the Mongols. Mongols are also a top tier 1v1 civ. They're very, very powerful. Very, very powerful. They don't mess around, man. They do not mess around. Uravity says, I forgot to make hunting cabins. Yeah. Hey, no worries, GG. Both of you guys played great. Prime, it was looking like you were really behind, but you had some nice plays kind of scrapping back and pushing into his base. That was cool. You did good, man. You did good. It was good. It was a good match. So minute 42 before this game starts. This is going to be Nomad versus Thamos. Both of these players have reached Conqueror in the past. I believe Thamos is currently Conqueror 1. Nomad was Conqueror 1 last season. I don't know what he is this season, but we know he's of that caliber. So should be a fun duel between these lads here. Hey, so Prime and Uravity, I see both of you guys in chat. What were the picks and bans? Not picks, but what were the bans in your match? Like, who got karate chopped? Did Japan and Mongols both get banned? I would guess that's going to be it. Yeah, no. Clearly, Uravity should have deleted the second TC to throw the mind games on Prime, yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what was actually banned out. I would imagine your Japanese probably was. Mongols usually trade pretty well into Japan, though, don't they? Yeah. That cow play was really, really big. When, like, the cattle got taken out in the middle of that space, that was brutal, man. That was brutal. The cow dying in the square, that was unfortunate. It really was. It really was unfortunate for sure. Yeah. A lot of people will bring over a sheep and intentionally snipe it there. That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that. So you herd some sheep into the space where they want to set up their Fulani corral. That's really clever. So Uravity says, I banned Japan's, Ottoman, and Joan. Yeah, pretty smart. All civs I played were banned out, yeah. Yeah, you got to know more than a couple, that's for sure. And that's the problem with playing somebody you know. They will know what you play. Yeah. But you could do the same thing to Uravity as well, right? So, yeah, it goes both ways. Just move the cow. I know, couldn't the villagers, like, pick up the cow carcass and relocate it? You think they would be able to. I guess it was too heavy for them. All right, so here we are. And this is round 2, so this is another matchup. And let's take a look. Spawning on the west side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Thamos on the Mongols. And we know it's going to get dirty, dirty, dirty. It is going to be Mongols opening with the Uvu, followed up by the Barracks with the Spear Harass and Towering of the Gold, which is probably my least favorite thing to play against in this game. It is so incredibly frustrating. Mongols are also pretty good on hybrid maps. Granted, this is like not really a hybrid map, but you still can build a dock here. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it from one of the players, although against Mongols, you would never want to do that because their early spheres would just kill it. Maybe the Mongols would do something after their tower rush. We'll have to see. But it is going to be Thamos spawning on the west side. And to the east, it's going to be Nomad. Nomad with the Malians, opening up very, very heavy on the wood here. All right, so he's got his pit mine. He's got the houses being built. Malians, maybe you're going to be seeing the Saharan Trade Network. That would be pretty good for defending your pit mines. You could set up like the Saharan Trade Network. Where would you put that is the question. Where's his gold? Yeah, his gold's right here. Stone is here. Wood. So the Saharan Trade Network, like maybe right here, would protect you against melee, and that would also protect your stone and wood line if you want to. But yeah, Manticore is really good, but the Mongol Spear Aggression is going to be on the way. So we immediately see the barracks coming out, right? Immediately. And they're going to be double producing spearmen, which are going to be heading to the east right away. and potentially killing some of the pit mines, or in the houses and pit mine of the Malians if Nomad doesn't respond to this. It looks like Nomad is just going to be going for a fast age up at this point. He should have enough gold to get there pretty fast because of the passive income from the old pit mine here. It's going to be giving him 70 per minute. Currently, Nomad is sitting at 155. So, yeah, he might be able to get a pretty fast feudal before the spears do any serious damage. And we see the Gare being set up, going to be heading down to the gold, I think. I'm not sure where it's going. He's setting it up right here. Bit of a strange spot for Thamos, but we will see. So double spears are on the way out. We do see the Khan with a very nice amount of sheep, so he's gotten a nice sheep haul. And looking at the sheep here of Nomad, it hasn't been quite as good, but, you know, the night is young. Perhaps he's going to be able to find some of these guys as well. Could you switch it to villager resources? Yeah, I got you. There you go. So you're going to be able to see the split. So currently the Malians, they can kind of do something similar to the Rus, where they don't need to get gold in the Dark Ages. They just get it passively from hunting cabins, bounty, and or pit mine, you know, with this analogy. So they can just put everyone on food, and then they can age up pretty rapidly from there. So, yeah, the spears are a little bit late to the party. We do have them and the tower. Okay, so they're coming for that gold. Malians with the passive gold won't suffer quite as much. We do see the Mansa Quarry coming down now. And probably going to immediately be going into archers as soon as they are able to age up with the Mansa Quarry. And from there, should be able to push back the spears and whatnot. But the spear harass is coming for the Mongols. Double villager being pulled. Sometimes it's just one, but in this case, it looks like they're going to be going for a more aggressive towering. So they're probably going to be towering not only the gold, but also the wood lines and, you know, the berry bushes here. Usually when you see two pulled, I think that's a bit of an indication that there's going to be some nastiness for sure. So are we going to be seeing the age up from the Mongols as well anytime soon? No, he's still sitting on 100 gold, so he's pretty damn committed to this tower rush here. So it is going to be the first tower coming down, which is going to be incredibly obnoxious because archers like can deal with spears, but they can't really effectively deal with the tower, right? So we do see villagers being pulled here, and he is going to be counter playing with his own toll post, which I think is a good play. I like the positioning of this. You notice how he builds the tower within the defensive range of the town center, right? So this is going to be canceling out the Mongol tower for the most part. The Mongols probably won't be able to finish it because he's going to garrison these villagers. So the Mongols are probably then going to move up and just set up a tower up here, which is going to be very troll for sure. And yeah, that's what Mongols can do. So there's the tower there. That will at the very least prevent some of these assets from getting killed. Might still lose his house up on the top, but it looks like he is going to. And the tower is still going to be going down right here. So at the end of the day, I think that duel has been won by Thamos. He forced out a tower right away, right? And he was able to relocate his without too many problems. And the tower can't quite reach it. This is a skill set that Mongol players really, really are good at, is, you know, obviously building their towers just out of the range of yours. So Nomad has reached feudal, and luckily for him, he does get good passive gold from the Mansa Quarry. So he doesn't really need this one super, super hard. But nonetheless, he should probably get something in this outpost, or at least build an arrow slit to make sure that he's going to be able to, you know, defend this. Because losing a pit mine is a pretty big deal. That's going to be your passive resources, and also that is going to be a, yeah, 150 wood in the pits. So what is Nomad going to be doing? He's getting the straggler trees right now. He could spam his own Danzo too. That might not be a bad idea. Just get a bunch of Danzo and move out and try and duel these guys. I mean, archers could at least fend back the spears. So yeah, you know, ultimately I think archers probably would be the appropriate idea. And it is going to be an archer range right there. So there it comes. Scout's pulling back. Probably should jump the scout in the toll post if you want. And look at the body blocking from the Mongol player. Using the Khan to block that scout. Just buying like an extra second here. But overall, I think Thamos has had a really, really good time, guys. Like a really good time. This pit mine is going down. Another house is going to be going down. And he's going to be coming to try and repair this, which is very ballsy. That villager is just going to get karate chopped really hard. Yeah, he's going to get speared in the face and might be able to get away if he jumps into that tower. Let's see if he does. And he does make it into the tower there. It's very well played. But the pit mine is currently sitting at 68 HP. Down it goes. Villager coming out to try and repair it. That is the other villager. So, man, he's desperately trying to hold on to this pit mine. But could be paying the villager price for that. And now I think the Mongols are going to realize that, and they're just going to take it down. Now, remember, the Mongols are going to also be getting a bounty from this. So every building that Mongols do light on fire, they get a bounty of resources, which is pretty brutal. Archers are on the way out. Mongols can just camp spears in this tower and then tack and do whatever they want. And the Malians are going to be super far behind right now. They don't even have a lumber camp. They've had to spend all their wood on archers to try and defend their position. We have two villagers idling in here right now, which is rough. So the Malian economy is going to be even further back in the pits. Silver Tree is coming down stable to get some big scary cavalry. So the Chad Kashyyyks are going to be coming out. So for anybody that's played 1v1 ladder, this is like such a common experience when you play against Mongols, right? They tower pressure you, then they follow up with double Kashyyyk production. They start producing trade across the map, and they just get a huge trade economy while raiding you with Kashyyks and towering your resources. It is one of the most brutal things for sure. One of the most brutal things here. So, yeah, it's a tricksy one. It is a tricksy one indeed. So heading down here, we do see the Khan discovering his prey. So the Khan does see all the villagers heading for the berry bushes out here. And I would wager these spears will probably move down here right now. A little bit of harass. And yeah, as soon as we do say that, the spears move down there. The other spears are going to be pulled out, and the arrow slit is going to be upgraded from the main tower. If Nomad is paying close attention, which, yeah, this would be a very quick reaction, but he could pull a bunch of villagers and actually maybe torch the tower down now that the spears have rotated around. But his window of doing that is going to be closing very rapidly with this arrow slit coming up, because that is going to be knocking those bad boys down. So Malians with no pit mines is pretty rough. They do have a couple archers, but that is a lot of spears and a Khan. Khans are respectable fighters. They do hit a little bit harder once they get to the feudal age. Of course, high trade post, or excuse me, the silver tree is going to be set up in the corner, and there's going to be relatively erect trade going down as double Kashyyyks are being produced. And I think this is going to be game soon. I think it's going to be a very quick match. I think that the Malians are going to be getting karate chopped really, really hard here, because it's a classic Mongol strategy, right? You bait them, the archers out, and then immediately you have Kashyyyks who counter their archers if you're able to kind of contain them like they do here. So yep, setting up in the middle right there. Gold is, yeah, okay, I do like that. He pulled the villagers, and he does end up losing what appears to be 2 villagers to that arrow slit, which is rough. Rebuilds the pit mine, and the house is coming back up. Can the Malians get any sort of momentum here? The Mongols are pretty well ahead. We do see 28 eco against 22, which is a brutal lead as is, and 11-3 military. Double Kashyyyks coming out. These guys are going to be raid bosses for sure, and yeah, Nomad probably going to tap out, I don't know, soonish. I would wager he's going to be seeing the writing on the wall for sure. Because Mongols are going to start trading cross map. They're going to keep this raid pressure on you while trading. Eventually they're going to get Castle Age, and you're just going to be struggling to muster feudal armies. And, you know, that's going to be that. Having to build like toll posts here. This is why I kind of like the Saharan Trade Network when you're against an aggressive faction instead of the Mansa Quarry. You can build it to protect your first pit mine, and it's going to be fending off a ton of early raids. Like it would have dispatched with that spear raid, and you never would have lost any of these assets here. But Archer's still shooting away. We do see the Mongols moving back in, actually able to take down that toll post. Which, if a building is dealt damage, then when it gets canceled, you don't get like the same refund, right? You're going to be taking a bit of an L there, but. Yeah, he gets another set of bounty here. Trade is going down across the map. That's going to be a pretty erect trade as well. It's going to be 71 trade going down across, so that's got to feel pretty damn good, ladies and gentlemen, as we do see the archers and Kashyyyks gathering up at the borders, another towers going down. Very, very desperate times here for the old Malians. As are we going to be seeing a siege workshop coming? If that's the case, then we know they're going for a feudal kill, but it looks like it's just going to be a castle age. Probably a Kurultai. He's just going to do a castle age. Plop down a big fat Kurultai in front of its opponent's base, which is the Castle Age landmark for the Mongols. That gives heals your units and also gives them damage. It's really, really good. And yeah, from there they just live their best life. So archers jumping in the towers. That is a huge Mongol army. 25 military against 3. Jesus, that is brutal. And 36 against 26. This is a very, very one-sided karate chop here. We're going to be seeing this full post go down. And honestly, the Mongols are probably just going to move into the base and idle everything right now. I mean, they totally could. That's literally the entire military of the Malian Empire here and these towers, and the Kashyyyks are going to just cut them to pieces. The pit mine's going to go down. Nomad probably surrenders here. I mean, he's got to know this is over, right? That army is huge, and he has absolutely nothing. We see Kashyyyks raiding into the back of the base. This whole establishment we saw over here was shut down, so no berry bushes there. We do see a desperation villager moving down, probably to set up a pit mine down this direction. But yeah, this is looking like it is going to be GG well played. We see the Kashyyyks and Hardened Spearmen all getting a lot of damage in there. And yeah, man, I don't know what he can do. We're going to fast forward this a little bit because we are with a 5-minute delay. So I don't see any avenue of a comeback, like none whatsoever. Mongols getting a big surround here, moving around, harrying the food villagers. We do see the attempted Farimba garrison. He's trying to get the Farimba out, but that gets canceled too. Brutal, brutal game right there, ladies and gentlemen. But it happens, you know. They're both great players, but sometimes you get caught in a bad engagement in the beginning, and it's too much to recover from. So well played, Nomad. It happens. But the dreaded Mongols, you know, showing what they do, man. That brutal tower rush, followed up by the spear harass to transition into Kashyyyks. That is just pure nastiness, pure nastiness. All right, so let's go ahead and see how we're looking on the old leaderboard. Let's see who's cracking here. All right, so heading over, and let's refresh this and see what the brackets look like right now. So that is going to be a victory for Thamos, and who's going to be playing Quill? We're going to go watch that one, I think. Quill is one of our homegrown champions as well here in our Discord, so he's going to have to defend a Nomad's honor here in this next match. Up on the top side, we have LPF waiting for the winner of Uravity and Woo there. And then we have Senpai versus Cracky. That's, oh, we might watch that game actually. This is, Senpai has made it to the grand finals of one of our tournaments. He did lose to Anatan, which is no shame in that. He's a very good player. And Cracky won our last tournament. So I think we can do that. We'll go watch that game. Maybe Cracky will give us a Byzantine game. Who knows? Who knows? It could happen. No worries, Nomad. It happens to the best of us. It would have happened to me too. Don't feel bad. It's no biggie. It's no biggie, brother. So let's watch Cracky's game, actually. That would be fun. He's very, very good. He is very good. So let's go see what this man is up to. And, all right. So here it is. This is going to be Senpai versus Cracky here. Love your videos. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Dude, I loathe playing against Mongol tower rushes. I hate it so much. Okay, so we have Malians again, dude. Malians are what, 0-2 today? Yeah, Malians have not won a single game yet. They're being picked a lot. We got 2 minutes and 54 seconds before the match starts. And it is going to be Cracky on the Japanese versus Senpai on the Malians. All right, cool, man. So how's life treating you guys? You guys doing all right? Everything's well? How many of you guys are excited for Warhammer the Old World? You guys building up your armies? I know probably a lot of age people here today, but you never know, man. You never know. Malian's every game. Yeah, I'm curious to see this. Yeah, I want to see his Japanese build. I would wager it's just going to be Fast Castle Japan, right? Fast Mounted Samurai. Japan, you know, in the beginning, it's really interesting to see their evolution of builds. In the beginning, you know, the very popular Japanese build upon launch was just 2 barracks, like all in rush. So you just do the Kura storehouse with 2 barracks and just swarm people with samurai and Onobugeisha. And then, you know, you started to see 2 TC Japan. You saw people going stone in the Dark Ages and getting the 2nd TC very quickly. And then that fell out of fashion very rapidly for the Fast Castle Japan, which I do believe is the strongest iteration. I think that Fast Castle Japan is insanely good. Because you get that Yorishiru inside of a stables, and boom, you have 3 stables, basically. And then you can go grab relics on the map right away. You have so much going on. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to be so great. Hey, Yak, I'm glad you're enjoying, man. Yeah, Age of Empires is a really good spectator game. It is. I think that Total War requires, like, special camera work and, you know, a certain type of commentary to make it very spectator-friendly. But Age of Empires, you can typically kind of see what's going on just by, you know, looking at things here, so... yeah, it's going to be good. Everyone knows the tower rush is coming, but it's still so hard to counter. It is. It is. Nomad, we were just talking about it. I don't know if you're still in chat, but we were talking about the using the Saharan Trade Network underneath the pit mine to protect it. What do you think about that? I guess he still would have towered it, but if you had built that, he wouldn't have killed the pit mine in the houses. But yeah, I wonder about it in that matchup. It does give you a little bit of a trade boom as well, but, you know, trading against Mongols is pretty damn hard. Their map control is insane. You know, they can't build walls. They're going to be the lords of the open field and maps, right? Yeah. I know, building and painting is I actually like painting. I look forward to it. Pretty much every night I'll go out and paint a little bit. Even, you know, I have semi-crippled hands, basically, but, you know, you just push through it, man. But yeah, the Saharan Trade Network, I like that against aggressive civs. I think it's good. And then you can put your cow boom behind it too, and it gives you another layer of protection. You can also upgrade it to a Spring Alden placement in Castle Age, so it can protect against like night raids and things like that. Yeah. Total War loses some of the spectacle when the camera is always out. Well, that's, yeah, a lot of Total War players play with the debug camera, and that's partially why I think it's not very fun to watch like the players themselves play a lot of the time unless they're using the regular camera. All right, so here we are, hybrid map. Ladies and gentlemen, spawning on the west side of the map, it is going to be our champion from our last tournament, which was a couple weeks ago. It was before Christmas, if I'm not mistaken. It is going to be Cracky here. And by the way, if you guys haven't seen his channel, he has a YouTube channel and also streams on Twitch and YouTube. Really high-level player. Also does commentary work for EGC TV, and is a great lad. So make sure to check him out. If you guys are looking for some high-level, you know, casted gameplay and streamed gameplay, he's also really good at Byzantines too. So make sure to check him out if you guys are interested. Now, spawning on the east side of the map, it is going to be Senpai. So Senpai was the semi-finalist of one of our recent tournaments as well. He had a very good duel against Anatan, and I believe he is a Conqueror 3 player as well. So he is getting ready to party. And where is he going with these villagers? Currently, as it stands, he's building houses around his TC here, which is very curious. And where is he going with the villas? Okay, he's doing like a proxy dock a really, really far up dock there. Yeah, all right. So this is going to be pretty crunk. He's going to be getting aggressive here. I can't help but think the opening is going to be a little bit smoother for Cracky. Having the house built right next to the TC, obviously, maybe you make it move down and put it near the gold vein, just so it's set up for a little bit later. But the Malians are hustling very far. This is going to be a super, super far proxy. This is a lot of idle time where these villagers aren't working, whereas Japan, for the most part, hasn't had too much idle time. They just had one villager move out, build a TC. Japan is pretty insane on hybrid maps for a couple of reasons. One of the reasons being is that they get cheaper fishing boats. So Japan's fishing boats only cost 45 wood, whereas the fishing boat cost for the other civilizations is quite a bit more. It is quite a bit more. So taking a look at the cost here, I believe it's 75, yeah. So 75 here for the Malian boat. And that is going to be a transport ship? Wait, what? So he's building a transport ship out of the gates. Okay. And let's see, archer ships. Is there some sort of a weird forbidden tech that I'm missing out here? Okay, so he's building a transport ship. This is the weirdest shit. Transport ship cheese shouldn't work. Okay. I actually haven't seen this before, so I don't know what this is. So he's got his transport ship. Oh, yeah, that's right, because then the Malians, you can put villagers in there and they can shoot. Oh, that's right. I've never seen this before. See, myself, I ban all hybrid maps on ladder because I suck at water and I hate playing water. So I never see such strategies. Okay, so yeah, he's basically doing a haggard villager rush. With his transport ship, this is so haggard, dude. Oh my god, is it gonna work? I don't think so. I think Cracky is gonna be able to out micro this. He's just gonna stay near this. I mean, look, they can barely out DPS the fishing boat here. Have the Malians gotten their pit mine up yet? We do not see the pit mine in play, and it is being disruptive and certainly stopping some of the economy here. But the downside of this is that, like, all of the eco that are... Oh, the body block! I like it. Is he going to get it? He doesn't get it. Cracky saves all 3 of his boats. That is quite painful. Now Cracky's just going to be jumping out on the other side right here, probably gathering this. And now we see the villager boat heading down here. Yeah, it's a pretty funny strat, but I do think Cracky's going to be super far ahead. Like, it hasn't really done any damage. The Malians are just, like, hemorrhaging economy right now because these 4 villagers are just... let's go into caster mode here. Sorry. They're not really getting a lot done. They haven't killed anything, right? Yeah, now they're shooting at the boats again. Probably just sitting here and denying this is going to be good. I don't think it'd be a bad idea to maybe drop off 1 villager and build like an outpost here or something if you're going to be going all in on this kind of a cheese. But for now, we don't see the pit mine up. We do see these straggler trees being taken down, but that is 4 villagers, guys. That is 4 vills allocated to this. And Cracky is just microing and pulling back. And yeah, he seems to be in good shape. Yeah, you can see he switches onto the sheep economy a little bit heavier, hitting gold as well. And Japan is probably going to be hitting feudal way before. So are we going to see Shinobi? If there were a map for Shinobi, it would be this. So the ninjas are pretty good on hybrid maps, and the reason being is they can sabotage docks and prevent your opponent from building military ships. And obviously against Malians, I think Shinobi could be very good. Like, they can go harass the pit mine and will be pretty obnoxious to deal with. So I think we're going to be seeing the Coca Township. I think that's going to be the play here. So the transport ship is still shooting, but Cracky with good micro is still able to gather quite a bit of resources and pull back in there. Yeah, he's not losing anything. 4 villagers is so much early on, guys. Senpai is going to be massively, massively behind. However, he is getting his own fishing economy, so in some ways this kind of reminds me of like a Mongol tower rush of sorts. Like, you're sacrificing a little bit of eco out of the gates, but no, it's going to be Kura Storehouse. Okay. So he's going to be getting the Kura, getting those sweet farms popping off, and also getting some free wood once all the farm emplacements have been placed down. All right, so that's going to be Feudal Age for Japan. It's going to be 7 villagers on that. The Malians are nowhere near the Feudal Age yet, so they're pretty damn behind in that regard. Are we going to be seeing like a big Onabageisha push, or is it going to be naval play? The other fishing boat. Oh, look at the body blocks. Look at the body blocks from Senpai. He's trying hard, and he doesn't get it. So yeah, he hasn't gotten a single fishing boat. And I can see this working pretty well against, like, you know, lower level players like myself. I would have probably lost several fishing boats by now. I wouldn't have been able to micro like this and also juggle everything else on the map. I would have just probably left everything in there, but he pulls them in, he lets them heal the full, and then he moves back out. He's able to micro and avoid all the DPS. When are the Malians going to pull the trigger and kind of give up on this and drop those villagers off? He could drop the villagers off right here and start gathering fish to try and catch up, because we're going to see a military ship come out very quickly here for Cracky. The Japanese probably going to be making a junk, and we'll be giving the dirty here. So that's going to be tough. That's going to be very tough. So the Kura Storehouse is in full effect. The Japanese now have access to their farms. And what is the first tech going to be? What is the first building? Is it going to be a military ship? We don't see it yet. Currently looking at Cracky's resources. He does have 111 wood. That's what she said. Soon, once he gets 150, it's probably going to be a junk. And yeah, we see a junk popping out. That is going to 100% shut this down. It's also going to push back the Malian Navy here as well, or I should say fishing economy. And look at that. We get villagers being pulled to try and torch this. Okay, so villagers being sent out of the... Whoa, look at... Did Cracky trap this on purpose? Oh my god. I think he just tried to trap it. Hard to tell. So the junk is out, and oh my god, villagers going down to the junk. That's just nasty, nasty. Yeah, and you can see they're trying to flee, taking a big arrow shot right there. It looks like he only lost one at the end of the day, so not the end of the world. And now the Japanese junk is going to be moving in to harry the Malians' fishing fleet. And over here, Cracky also has another dock as well. So we didn't see this earlier, but Cracky did build a second dock up here, and with Japan's really, really cheap fishing boats, he's able to spam out way more fishing. 33 against 28 eco is pretty brutal. It is going to be the Mansa Quarry coming down in the back. So good to be able to get gold and or stone, depending on the circumstances. But yeah, Cracky's just so far ahead right here. His junk is actually trapped the enemy transport ship right here. And it kind of feels like an old school StarCraft game, right? Like the Senpai, he tried like to proxy, you know, barracks here. He tried to proxy gateway some zealots outside of your base, and it didn't work. And now I think Cracky is going to be coming in with the Hammer of Justice and probably just delivering the absolute punishment here to the Malians. He also set up a palisade gate across the river, which is going to be preventing the Malians from reinforcing this position easily. They, of course, can build their own military ships here, but with double junks out, like, I don't know, I guess they could get a war canoe if they want to. A war canoe could maybe stop these junks. But yeah, Cracky's just super, super far ahead, getting the fishing upgrade. And, you know, honestly, Cracky's on his way to Castle Age, guys. 565, 219. We do see Senpai just now reaching Feudal Age here. Oh, no. Now the junks are going to be denying gold. I would suspect that Senpai probably taps out here soon. This is looking really, really foul. He's able to get the gold shut down, villagers pulled back. I mean, maybe he relocates up here. You could take some villagers up north, do like a proxy gold and get a pit mine up there and just hope that Cracky doesn't scout it. We do see a proxy dock coming down. Okay, so a proxy dock from Senpai. I like the effort. You know, he's going hard. He can, of course, get his own military ships out here, try and disrupt the food economy, but Cracky also has docks back here. We do see a war canoe coming out, so the war canoe is a good counter against these arrow ships. Might be able to get one, but with good micro, should be able to pull back. And Cracky will likely respond here with a explosive junk in that trunk and try and take that bad boy down. So we'll follow that one closely. Aeroship here still shutting down the gold, and also Cracky is leaving a scout right here to see if his opponent tries to flee to get more gold resources. And we do see the villagers heading up and around, but Cracky is going to be spotting this. And is he going to build some Onobagesha to go control the open field? Looks like it's mostly contained in water right now. So the war canoe almost kills one of the junks. It doesn't quite get the job done. It's going to be moving in, and immediately a demo ship's coming out. Oh, it's going to be bad. I don't know if you're going to be able to get away from that. The war canoe is running. It could survive one blast, but yeah, it's going to get caught here. So it's down to about 40 HP. The aeroship should be able to move in for the kill and finish that thing off. We do see the repairs coming out from Senpai. Very well played by Senpai. Nice reaction there. That was great. That was really good. And he's able to save that that war canoe, and in turn actually gets a junk down here. He's got his own hunting canoes over on the other side. Senpai doing pretty good scrapping here. Another war canoe. Cracky might not be paying attention. He's going to be losing his explosive junk here. Well, the other explosive junk is nearby, and it's just going to blow up close enough that it should get it anyway, so it accomplishes its goal. Cracky does also build the arrow emplacement on his dock, so that's going to help mitigate any of this pressure here. And yeah, I like Senpai's scrappiness. He's scrapping very well, but I just feel that the Japanese are just so well ahead. Currently sitting on 1,300 food, and are going to be getting the floating gate soon. They definitely need to make the other landmark better. The whatever the hell it's called. I don't even know what it's called because you never see it, but yeah, you definitely need to make the other landmark better. But floating gate's going to be pretty brutal. It's probably going to be mounted samurai spam after this, so I suspect we're going to be seeing a stable as soon as Cracky starts to age up. And it's just going to be mounted samurai spam into the base of the Malians. So the Malians are basically just fighting for their life. They're just in the pits. Quite literally, they're in the pit mines. And I don't think they're going to be able to recover. I mean, Cracky's got such a good economic lead, 44 against 32, and Malians can kind of fight at a deficit of economy if they have the cow boom going, but like he does not have the cow boom anywhere on the horizon. And you see he's going to be setting up a cow boom right here. The downside of that being is that there's going to be boats in the river from the Japanese, which are going to be bombarding the cows. So they're not going to be able to really get much going. They're not going to be able to get a whole lot going. So the gold is up here. At least the Malians have a little bit of gold and some food income, I suppose, but it's mainly just from the sheep under the TC, which is not feeling great, I would imagine. Floating gate coming up. And we do see a stable coming out. So very standard. It's the most impactful way to just get in there and punish your opponent. Because if you try and do floating gate with regular foot samurai, it's not as good because, number one, they're slower, so they can't get to the opponent's base to take advantage of the castle advantages quickly. Number two, you still have to upgrade them to castle age samurai. So there's even more of a layer of, you know, waiting time. Whereas mounted samurai are immediately highly impactful. And oftentimes you'll see Japan players rush the iron undermesh when they get there and just dive their opponent's TC and kill everything with 100 mounted samurai. And Cracky does have the food eco to do this. He's got 300 food. His food per minute is pretty good at, well, I guess only 235. How is it worse than the Malians? That's weird. Is his fishing offline? Oh, okay, so his fishing maybe got taken offline for a second, but it should be better here. You see the arrow ship here shooting away, and here comes the mounted samurai. So the Yorishiru from the Shinto priest is going to be placed in here. We see 3 mounted samurai coming out. These guys are jacked. Incredibly good. And did we see the iron undermesh yet? I don't know if he has the resources, but I would wager we'll see that on the horizon here. And over to the east side of things, ladies and gentlemen, the Duel of Fates does continue in the river, but it looks like Cracky is going to be claiming victory. But, you know, I'm actually impressed. Senpai was able to kill a lot of the fishing boats during that conflict here. He does have another war canoe coming out. And Cracky's river fleet was mostly taken down, actually. These little proxy docks by the Senpai have been very good. But despite all that scrappiness, his opponent is Castle Age, and he's going to have those sweaty mounted samurai out on the battlefield here very, very soon. Yeah, well played. Good Malian comeback. They were scrapping in the river really, really hard with these boats, and it seems like they were out-muscling Cracky in the river. And now, well, Cracky's also up here. His arrow ship is denying this, but the war canoe is going to be coming back and across. All right, so double mounted samurai, and relics are now being brought back. We see boats patrolling the river. Definitely need to be patrolling up in the north as well. But Japan very good at grabbing all the relics, and when the mounted samurai arrive, they're probably going to punish this gold node, which is going to be brutal, especially if all these buildings finish. You know, if these all finish, that's going to be so many resources in the pits. Yeah, so 1 mounted samurai right here. We see 3 mounted samurai here. Another one's going to be coming across. Yorishiru increases its efficiency by 200%, so it's going to be very, very good in terms of its output. Core Storehouse giving the Japanese good, stable food despite the circumstances. We do see the town center has not been upgraded yet. So the Daimyo Manor most likely will be done soon. Once he just gets it passively from his gold, because Japan gets stoned by gathering gold at a small exchange, not exchange, but you know percentage. It's quite a bit less, but certainly not bad. And yeah, this gold's going to be shut down here. Malians will then need to switch back onto this. Cracky is making his own junks to head across, and it looks like Cracky has re-secured the water now that the Malians have kind of backed off that a little bit. And somebody in chat asking, Shetland says, are mounted archers good for... They're not bad. Yeah, the Onimusha are okay. Personally, I often prefer crossbows to them. But yeah, they're good. They're very squishy, if I'm not mistaken. They only get less HP than crossbows. So Grand Fulani Corral is on the way up. The cattle economy is more or less non-existent. There's 3 of those bad boys. But the mounted samurai are about to get in here and get balls deep. We immediately see barracks coming down, but this might be a little bit of a late response. There's going to be mounted samurai just streaming across the map super quick, and they're very resilient. Yeah, he's got 1 ranged upgrade, so the TC is going to do basically nothing. And Senpai might tap out here. Could this be the dreaded 0-3 for the Malians today? Yeah, samurai are just, those guys are pretty metal, man. So they get in, villagers just hemorrhaging. Yeah, this is GG here. This is GG 100%. He's desperation pulling villagers. Like, I thought he would garrison the TC, but he's just trying to get to the castle age, but... This is just a massacre. We see 20 villagers being killed. Cracky has got to know this game is over at this point, and I would put a couple dollars here on the fact that he's going to just quit. I mean, any player would know when you've lost that many villagers, it's just over. Let's just fast forward here. How is he not surrendered? He just lost like 30 villagers. He's lost them all. Yeah, that's it. GG, well played. All right. Malians are actually really good, though. It's just, you know, Cracky outplayed in the water in the beginning, and that's what decides hybrid maps, ladies and gentlemen. That's what decides the hybrid maps. All right, so our defending champion coming in with the steel chair against another favorited player. All right, getting to the next H to send a message saying, yes, we can do it, despite the hard circumstances. All right, so let's refresh and see what games we got, and we'll go from there. All right, so still a handful of games playing. All right, looking pretty good. So let's do Thamos versus Quill. This is one of our Discord champs. Quill is going to be juking it out with Thamos. It is going to be Jushi's Legacy versus Japan. A lot of the sweaty civs coming out today. No surprise, it is a tournament, so that is to be expected. I love the fact that we don't have downtime in these tourneys. It's so nice. The fact that we can just like jump game to game is just such a pleasant thing. So this is going to be the same map because it's the same round of the games at which we just currently played. And spawning on the east side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Quill. Quill looks like he's going to be doing something similar to Cracky, opening up on wood very heavily, heading over to build a dock and getting that sweet Japanese fishing fleet in business. Spawning on the west side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be Thamos. Now, Thamos is the individual who played against Nomad earlier. That was the Mongol game versus the Malians, but one of our first non-Malian games today as well. All right, then. All right. China, well, I guess Jushi is China. Whatever, all in the ballpark is not bad on water either. Regular China does have access to the Barbican of the Sun, which they can plop down in the river to make sure they have water control. Like, you could put a Barbican down, like, right here in the center, and that would pretty much guarantee all your fishing. But, you know, Jushi's is just basically China, but superior in most ways, right? Like, Jushi's is just a pretty busted civ, in my opinion. You know, you get Zhuge Nu without needing to go Dynasty. You get cheaper town centers. You get the fastest castle age in the entire game. You get probably some of the best Imperial armies in the entire game. There's basically nothing that Jushi's does badly. They're just, like, kind of the best at everything. Granted, they still can be defeated, of course. But, yeah, just insanely good. Insanely good. So dock coming down for Jushi's here, and the Japanese also have a dock and immediately have 2 fishing boats coming out, whereas Jushi's has no fishing boats coming out yet. You can see the benefit of Japan having that cheaper fishing boats is pretty massive here, but Jushi's will be getting pretty good wood here. That's what she said, as they do have a supervised lumber camp, which means they're going to be getting, I believe, 20% more resources, is it? I always forget off the top of my head. Yeah, 20% more. So pretty good, man. Pretty good. So triple fishing boats for Japan. Jushi's going to be getting their first boat right now. I think this could be a Koka Township game. I wouldn't be surprised to see Quill go ninjas. I think that they would be pretty decent against the Jushi docks here. Granted, a little bit vulnerable against the Zhuge Nu, because you could just get Zhuge Nu and just shut them down so easily. Shinobi are so cool though, but being able to sabotage docks is pretty huge, right? It's pretty damn big. Somebody in chat says, yeah, the 50-minute downtime between Total War machines is, yeah, it's tough. So Cracky said Jushi got a buff in the last patch, plus 50 wood to get a better foothold on hybrid maps. Is that it? No, you're joking, right? Did they? God, man, I'm really curious to see when the next balance patch is going to be coming. I hope something comes soon. You know, I'm not terribly annoyed by the state of the game. Like, it's not like Age of Spring Alds or anything like that. That was really the miserable times. Like, Age of Spring Alds and Stutter Step Micro, like when units could, like, do animation canceling. That was probably my least favorite point in Age of Empires history. Right now, I'm actually pretty happy with the game, despite there being a couple really, you know, overtuned civs. I don't know if overpowered is the correct term, but, you know, stronger than other civs. You also have to remember that, like, a lot of the, like, some civs that aren't doing well in the meta right now, it's largely due to the map pool, in my opinion. I think the maps, like, might favor more aggressive civs, or might be a little bit harder to play 2TC. Maybe that's why you're not seeing as much of Acid on ladder. Like, I haven't, like, since this season has started, I've maybe seen, like, 1 or 2, I've maybe seen 2 of Acid players on ladder, and that's, like, hundreds of games. Hundreds of games. Hey, Sneaky, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Nonetheless, we do see the eco count favoring Quill. Quill getting that sweet, sweet Japanese fishing boom. And there's going to be a Jushi tower coming up. So what is the Japanese response going to be to this? Honestly, Japan can just relocate downriver, but there's more fish density over here. You can see there's a lot of fish. So being forced off this node sucks, because then you have to go back here, and there's 1, 2, a couple sparse fish here and there. But yeah, this is clearly the more important spot. Obviously, what we saw Cracky do last game against a very similar type of harass was, where are those fishing boats going? Okay, they're moving over there. But he basically just microed his boats away into the dock as they started to take damage, which if you're only being shot by 1 or 2 arrows, it works pretty well. Granted, Japanese can get the hand cannon in placement, which does a little bit more burst damage, but it's a little bit, you know, you could still micro around it very easily, I would say. So 23 eco for Quill, and Thamos is currently sitting at 20. Looking at the docks here, Jushi's Legacy seems pretty comfortable. Meditation Garden's obviously going to be going down. Where are they going to get that? Probably right here. You get double gold and berry bushes. Let's see. I'm trying to think how you could effectively get all those. Or right here, maybe. Because then you get the food, you get the trees, and then you also get the gold bin. I'm curious where he's going to be putting that. I guess it really depends on his strategy and all sorts of good stuff like that. Yeah, this has the making of a pretty good match for sure. I'm quite excited to see how this one develops. So China is shooting away here, are they? Yeah, you see the villagers aren't even there. They just left because he doesn't want to idle 2 villagers to, you know, maybe get a fishing boat. It was kind of the same mistake that we saw in the previous game from old Senpai there. Over on the east side, it is going to be the Koka Township. The dreaded Shinobi are going to be on the way out. Let the Shinobis feast. God, they're so cool, dude. Yeah, so those guys are going to be able to sabotage some docks, you know, harass the eco a little bit. Looking at the gold, he's got 3 idle villagers here. Looks like he's going to be building the meditation garden. So yeah, it's going to be right here. So it's going to hit this, going to hit this. Obviously, probably going to get some gold, and he might even be getting stone for this as well. We'll have to take a look. The radius is pretty damn big on the meditation gardens. It's pretty damn big. Fun to see the OP civs match off sometimes. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't say Japan is really OP. Japan is maybe OP on hybrid maps, but on regular maps, Japan is not overpowered in my opinion. Yeah, you can definitely deal with them. They have their weaknesses, they have their strengths. In many ways, Japan feels like English to me. Like, they have, like, safe food economies. Although, yeah, fast castle Japan really is the way, right? So, Shinobis are hustling across the map. Look at these guys, they're ready, man. They got their prison shanks, going to be heading straight to that jock right there. And immediately we do see an outpost coming down from Jushi's. Very well played. Thamos with good game knowledge. I don't think he even scouted that, but he knew it was coming. So he's going to be setting up this outpost. And that should mitigate the Shinobi harass quite a bit. So one Shinobi's going to be moving in. And, oh, he uses the anime teleport. Is he going to be throwing the bombardment? He does. So the dock is sabotaged and is going to be taking some damage there. So that bad boy is on fire and is immediately going to be getting repaired. Look at that. The other Shinobi moved in. He tried to camouflage himself. That's pretty hilarious. But, yeah, looks like it's not going to work out super well. He does sabotage the tower there, which will do some decent damage. And then he anime teleports away. And, oh, does he get away? He does with, like, 1 HP. All right, so that Shinobi barely survives. Now we have another Shinobi coming in. Are they going to be heading to the gold? It looks like Thamos is very, very well prepared for a lot of this harass. He's currently got towers up all over the place, and I think he's quite cozy. Nice little emplacement here. Are we going to be seeing a hand cannon slit? Looking at this, man, that's so good. So it's giving, yeah, it's giving all these resources. The wood is pretty sparse, but yeah, getting gold, stone, as well as food is pretty damn good. Certainly no complaints there, right? So yeah, here comes a junk. The junk is in the trunk, and it looks like there is a wall off in the middle, so no boats are going to be passing there. Tower on the other side is being attacked by these Shinobi, so the Shinobi moves in and does do the sabotage on that. Quill probably has been a little bit taxed on the micro with these boats. I suspect he's been kind of having to shuffle them back and forth and back and forth. And what is it going to be now? So it's going to be Onobugeisha? No, it's actually going to be Samurai. Okay, so yeah, Samurai makes sense for diving towers because they have armor, whereas Onobugeisha don't. One Chad Shinobi, he thought he could take on an entire boat on his own, and he's going to be meeting his fate here in the river. As the tower here continues to harass, Shinobi most likely will continue sabotaging here. The economy is 33 to 34. Both players are pretty even here, but the red player, Thamos, appears to have killed 3 boats so far. So he has actually killed a couple of these boats, which is going to be slowing Quill's initial advantage down. Jushi is going to be quite scary here. Shinobi moves in and does sabotage the tower, but the Shinobi harass, unfortunately, has been a little bit ineffective. I don't believe he's really killed anything with the Shinobi, nor has he disrupted Jushi's fishing economy, so that's a pretty tough start for our Shinobi master. Now we got mounted samurai coming out, not mounted, excuse me, basic samurai, and they are going to be popping in with their armor. They got 3 ranged armor, but man, a hand cannon slit, the walls have been deleted, and China's moving in with the war junks. Samurai is going to be forced back, and Japan suddenly on the back foot, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Thamos really able to take control of the river, and the samurai here are not going to be able to do a whole lot. He does sabotage the tower again, which is going to be lighting this bad boy on fire. Might be enough to take that tower down, and he does anime teleport away, but unfortunately is not able to save him. And are the samurai going to be moving in for a raid? Who knows? But Japan completely forced out of the water by Jushi's. That is really not good. That is going to be putting Quill on the back foot, and honestly, coming back from such a circumstance is going to be incredibly difficult. You know, you give up full river control to Jushi's. There needs to be some sort of a counter harass, some sort of a counter push that can do some good damage here, or, yeah, man, look at that. He's even losing villagers here. These war junks are popping villagers on the coastline. More Shinobi moving out on the map here, but this is brutal. This is really not looking good here for old Quill. Quill is down 39 against 33, and being behind against Jushi's is, like, the worst place to be. Not only is that Civ just super powerful, but, yeah, they're really going to be able to capitalize on that, right? So Shinobi here, sabotaging the dock. He does light that bad boy on fire. The tower finally taken down here. What is Japan going to be doing to get back in the old game here, man? I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be very, very tough. He's sneaking a couple villagers out, which is smart. Probably want to move that forge over to the other side and gather on the backside because a boat here might be able to still reach you, but we'll have to see. So Samurai moving into the gold. We do have a couple Samurai, but man, the Jianghan Tower is coming out. So that is going to be the Song Dynasty. So that is going to be giving them the cheaper TCs, cheaper eco buildings, depending on what they want to do. Samurai moving in and maybe going to get a villager, but you know, the Chinese town center with that hand cannon emplacement going to be popping through that Samurai's armor pretty quickly here as the villagers do scurry back, and it is going to be a stable. And yeah, nice harass. It does idle a couple villagers here, and it looks like in total he did manage to get 2 villagers from that harass there. Shinobi's still pushing in, but really not having a good time. You know, they're just getting perpetually killed by these towers here. Meanwhile, the Chinese do have a bit of an embargo on the Japanese coastline. They have their war junks, and they're just really keeping old Quill in check here, as we have 40 to 35 on the economics, and the Jianghan Tower is going to be coming out. And then shortly after that, we're probably going to see Castle Age. We are going to be seeing the old Castle Age here. So there's a Jianghan Tower going down. Over on the east side, we do see the war junk getting chased. It makes contact here, but is Quill going to be able to re-secure river? I mean, that's one way to get back in the game. If Quill can re-secure river. Okay, he did sneak it by. So Thamos could have potentially used the war junks and the basic junk to come over here and, you know, stop this dock. But now Quill has been allowed back in the river. And with his cheaper Japanese boats, there's an opportunity for him to rebuild his economy very quickly and get back in the old match. All right, man. This is becoming a pretty interesting game. You know, it looks like Quill was kind of dead in the water, but he was able to sneak a dock behind the Chinese vision. And now he's kind of rolling, dude. He's rolling. So war junk going to be battling it out with the junk as well as the war junk. Quill needs to pull back here. He's 2v1 right now, so this clearly isn't going to be a good engagement for him. Maybe get the dock emplacement. He did get the dock emplacement, so he does currently have the arrow emplacement. And now he's going to be retreating back here as more and more samurai are coming across the map. I do like this harass. It's certainly doing a little something. Granary being set up, bit of an odd position, very close to the water, but I guess you don't really have too many options here. Thamos is about to reach Castle Age. Gonna get the Shaolin monks out, probably start grabbing some relics for Japan. Oh, all right. I like that. The classic, it's the classic I'm behind situation, right? Where you build a second TC. Okay, so Quill can stay in this game. He's gonna be able to catch up for sure. Yeah, and the fact that the Chinese let him get back on the river is a huge factor. That is a huge factor here. So his junk's moving back. The Chinese war junk is going to be taken down. He is on 2 TC back here, which is big. His eco count is catching up, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, obviously he's going to have Castle Jushi here in just a minute. His Samurai Harass is idling the eco for a moment. At the end of the day, though, maybe they'll get like 1 or 2 villagers. Currently, we can see the villagers killed is 8 to 5. So both players have done some decent economic damage. Certainly slightly favoring Jushi's, I would say. But overall, not something you can't come back from. The dreaded double TC is on, though. It is on, and there is the Chinese junk going down, so it is fallen, and the old Japanese junks are stable. And are they going to have an opportunity to push him out of the river? I don't think so. It looks like Thamos is coming for blood. He's building demolition ships. He has plenty of heavy-duty ships, and he's probably going to demo ship the dock and just pound it down with whatever he has. What a good scrappy game between these two players. Now, where is the Castle Age landmark? There it is. So the Shaolin Monastery's out. Relics are for sure going to be going into the favor of Jushi's legacy. Is Japan anywhere near Castle Age? It doesn't look like it, but he does have the 2 TC, so he's actually passed his opponent in eco. That is massive. So currently Quill has passed Thamos in terms of the economic situation. His military size isn't that different either, which is pretty big considering how bad of a situation he was in earlier. However, the Castle Age advantage is going to be going for Jushi's legacy here, and immediately we're going to be seeing Shaolin monks coming out and doing some sweet kung fu on the map here, and moving. So we got some pro tips from chat. We got Cracky saying that he should go 2 Springalds just to take water control. A very good idea for sure. Certainly a good idea once he gets to the Castle Age. Currently, as it stands, he's going to be upgrading his Daimyo Manor. So he's actually getting double Daimyo Manor, which is going to give him access to more Bannermen as well as better farm economy around that if he wants to. And yeah, looks like Thamos is going to be taking water control once again. And it's not like Japan has access to the old the Kura storehouse, which is going to be giving him a stable farm economy back home. He pulls back to his dock. Does he have any villagers to repair this dock? It doesn't look like it. The dock does have the arrow emplacement. He's going to keep kind of poking down these boats. I would imagine that there's going to be more demo ships coming in from Thamos to finish off that dock, and it looks like it. But Quill is still harassing, man. Despite being on the back foot in some regards, he's getting these mounted samurai in, causing a little bit of havoc, but the Chinese Lancers should be able to do well against them. Typically, Lancers do very well against men-at-arms unless you're facing off against, like, you know, HRE men-at-arms can do a little bit better against cavalry with the mace upgrades because they have bonus versus heavy, but overall, it's tricky. It is tricky indeed. Crackety saying it is G2 TC before Castle. It's GG then. Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty rough for the old Japanese. We're going to be getting Lancers coming out. They're being supervised as well to get speedy Lancers, so kind of their own version of the Yorishiru. Up here, Japan going to be switching onto a bit of a boar economy, so they do find that boar there, which is going to be a hell of a lot of food. But they need to get Castle Age very, very quickly in order to try and survive this. Yeah, and we see spears taking down the cavalry. Obviously, Thamos could still blunder it. Quill is a Conqueror 3 player. I don't know what Thamos' rank is. I'm not sure. On this account, it looks like he was Conqueror 1, but he could be a Smurf account for all we know. You never know. You never know the situation. So, Hardened Samurai chasing down this junk. Might be able to finish it off, we'll see. Shinobi still patrolling in the river, sabotaging wherever they can, but the fishing economy for Jushi's Legacy is pretty fat. But the double TC might pay some dividends here soon. We'll see. It looks like he's idling production on one of them. Got a lot of villagers standing around. Looking at the food economy for Quill, it's looking pretty, yeah, he's very low on food. Very, very low on food. Basically spamming out what appears to be Hardened Samurai now. So, maybe spamming out Uravity to save up some gold for Castle Age could be a little bit safer. Like, the Uravity would be a little bit swifter, but I guess they would do nothing against Lancers. Lancers would just karate chop them super, super hard, right? So, big Lancer core. I mean, they could start base diving a little bit too. Like, if the Lancers were to come over here, and just karate chop this gold and just deny Japanese gold on every front, I mean, that would probably be enough to just end the game, right? Japan does have some Yari out on the battlefield. They have their Hardened Spearmen. The Yari Ashigaru are here. Obviously, they don't have any of their cool upgrades yet. You don't get those till Imperial Age, but yeah. Japanese spears are pretty good in the late game. They got that extra range, which lets them do some work, and 20% damage as well, which I think is quite cool. Sip of tea right there. Some lemon ginger tea, always good for the soul. Now, the boats are moving in from China. Going to be creating a bit of an embargo on the Japanese coastline here, putting some tariffs on their goods. Japan moving across with a big army, though. That is going to be a sizable infantry corps, but I don't think it's anything the Lancers won't be able to kind of handle, although there are a fair amount of spears in there. Okay, so the Japanese army would probably win that. I'm surprised China isn't mixing in, you know, some Zhugnu or something. I mean, I feel like they'd be pretty devastating. I guess against Mounted Samurai, they wouldn't be that good. Or, excuse me, against the Hardened Samurai. Yeah, with Micro, they would be, though, with scooting and shooting. But yeah, Palace Guard spam would also be very good. We do see the floating gate coming out for Quill, and it is going to be down here. So, man, I'm surprised Japan is still in this game. I'm really, they're doing very, very well with scrap. But it just shows the caliber of player that Quill is. He's really able to kind of hang in there. And Japanese infantry blobs are very good. They're incredibly strong. They kind of cover all your bases, right? You have like the tanky samurai, who do bonus damage against any infantry type. You have the spearmen to deal with cavalry, and the Onobugeisha can die very effectively. They can envelop, they can harass. Japan, I mean, that's why you often see Japanese players just go barrack spam and then followed up by siege, right? That's very common. Although, you know, fast castle is probably the most prevalent strategy for Japan. I think it's just so good. Fast castle Japan with the floating gate. Oh my god, that could be game breaking right there. One mounted he should just turn and kill that Lancer. Honestly. Oh, the Shaolin Monk's coming. He's gonna do some kung fu fighting. Yeah, Quill's gonna be losing a handful of villagers. Looks like he does turn and fight right there, but now that the Shaolin Monk is there, it's not gonna be a good call. So where's the floating gate being built? Okay, he had to cancel it and rebuild it in his base. The Shaolin Monks are on the way out. We do have more mounted units coming in. So the Lancers of Jushi is going to be coming into the back of these Japanese villagers, and that is probably going to be game blouses. He just lost so many villagers right there. Absolutely brutal. And he's going for the Shaolin Monk. Okay, he does get the Prism Shank, and yes, he is on 2 TC, which is very cute. But he's going to be losing all of these guys here. He's going to be losing all of them. Oh my god, yeah, Quill just got karate chopped so hard. Maybe just running would have been the better idea. Meanwhile, on the other side, we see a big village. What are all these Japanese villagers doing over here? They're getting crazy. We see some veteran Zhugnu coming out. So Zhugnu going to be popping out in numbers. And with Scoot and Shoot Micro, they should be able to obliterate the Japanese feudal army. And he's also going to be setting up a tower on the river. That was a very, very devastating fight. And now the the Chinese mounted cavalry could move into the base. Floating gate is coming up, but yeah, Quill really, really just paid the troll toll pretty hard. But look how well the Japanese feudal army is doing. It ain't bad at all. Moving in, and Quill does not really have a good gold bank, so he's not going to be able to really upgrade a lot of stuff as soon as he hits castle. He does manage to get the boar. Not sure why these towers didn't go up, so there they go. So now towers are going to be getting set up here, as Japan kind of farms this army over and over. But here comes the harass on the back. That is going to be very, very brutal. Granted, we do have the Daimyo Manors, which can be garrisoned and defend themselves pretty well. Where's the Yorishiru going to be going? Oh my god, Quill is just losing so many villagers, man. He's losing so many vills all over the place. Yeah, that's really tough, man. This is going to be a tough one. It looks like most of his efforts are on this side right now. He's got his Katana Bannermen and some Onobugeisha who are going to be trying to take down some fishing boats here. If Quill manages to come back from that devastating situation, I'm going to be so impressed. Like, that just feels like it's going to be brutal. And yeah, he's going to lose even more villagers up here. We have Thamos with some mounted cavalry waiting to strike. And man, this is a very, very tough game for sure. Spring Golden placement, though, not a bad call. It will help defend against these Jugnu. See some of the villagers garrisoning in the tower here. Maybe going to be able to take down some of the boats. We'll have to see. Spring Golden placement, of course, does some respectable damage, and the Samurai and Spearmen are going to be trying to defend this position. But yeah, I mean, the double TC is keeping his villager count, like, relatively even with his opponent, but man, he has just been hemorrhaging elements. Yorishiru, where did it go? Did he put it into the forge? Or into the TC, probably. I think he probably put one into the TC. I didn't see where he put it. We'll catch up with that later. On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, we will see. So China moving out, and he does have relics. He's probably using the control all army hotkey. And that's why the Shaolin monk is marching out here with the relic. Currently looking at the relics, he does have 2 relics. There are a couple on the table. I don't think Japan has gotten access to any relics, which is very, very unfortunate. Those bad boys are certainly hurting. And yeah, man, I mean, I can't see Quill winning this game. It just feels like so many elements are just going so badly, despite how good of a player he is. There's just these little, you know, poor engagements that are just really costing him so much. Japan doesn't have its farm economy. They could, of course, leave the slumber camp, start establishing some farms around here. But Quill's going to be tapping out. He knows it's over. I mean, when he lost, you know, what, 15 villagers down here, that was basically the death knell for that game. Yeah. GG, well played. GG, well played. It's another game in the books. And now, let's go find another game to cast. Let's see what we can got. Well, let's see what we can get. Got. Need to wake up, man. I was up too late. Got the old brain fog. So, we have Arturo versus Phil. So right now, I am gonna go put some tea on and get some sweet tea. Yeah, and then we can cast some semifinal games from there. Let's take a look real quick. So looking at these semifinals, we have Uravity versus LPF. We could actually go cast that game first, and then the winner is going to be playing Thamos. And then Cracky is awaiting the winner of Arturo and Phil down here. I believe Arturo is Racing Cat, right? Racing Cat's really good. Yeah, I think he's a 16, 17, 1800 ELO player. So he's going to be very strong. That should be a good game between him and Cracky as well. Yeah. We'll go from there. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right, so let's see. Uravity versus LPF. See if we can find it on the old list here. Should be popping up in a second. Uravity's still in it. Still going strong, baby. He's still going strong. One of our champs is still here. All right, Uravity, where are you at, buddy? So who's he playing? He's playing LPF. I don't know about the ranking of his opponent, but we can jump in. If it's a one-sided affair, you know, it'll at least be quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think we cast Scatterbrain last time. I'm pretty sure they're very solid, so. All right, let's get it, man. It's going to be Ayubids versus Jushis. A very sweaty matchup. Very powerful civs. Ayubids Fast Castle is pretty insane. And once again, we are going to be on a hybrid map. So I actually don't know how the Ayubids are going to be on a on a hybrid map here. It should be interesting. I don't really play a lot of hybrid myself, so it's kind of out of my wheelhouse of effort. Nonetheless, spawning on the west side of the map, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Dark Lord Uravity, the Lord of Scotland, the Highlander himself. And he is immediately going to be supervising the lumber camp here to get that sweet, sweet wood going. And where will he set up his dock? Typically, this is the best area, right? You're going to be kind of fighting over here for all these goodies. Mark says, I would love to see Uravity against Cracky. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen, my friend. Over on the east side, we have Scatterbrain. Scatterbrain is going to be on the Ayubids. Ayubids, what can they really do on hybrid? I'm trying to think about the big strengths that they can do. Once we take a look at the wings here in a second, that should give us a bit of an inclination. But obviously, you have to play water here. If you don't, you know, you're going to be a bit of a potato. So it looks like he's going to be doing a bit of a proxy dock, so it's going to be very close to his opponent. Maybe even right next to him. Uravity sends one villager out. The Ayubids do send 2 villagers out, so the dock should be able to get up pretty quickly. And I guess, you know what the Ayubids could actually do? They could use the rapid advancement to age up very quickly, right? So the Ayubids, they do the rapid advancement, okay. They get feudal age insanely fast. They get a junk out before you can muster your defenses. And then from there, they can take over. Maybe that's what it's going to be. And then for the Castle Age, what would you see from Castle Age? Bazaar Wing is kind of, people don't really do that one too much. You could do the economic wing growth or, you know, any number of things. Ayubids are such a diverse civ. They have so many strategies, like fast castle, fast relics with the dervishes, fast Gulam pushes, really efficient 2 TCs if you want to. they could just do everything pretty well, right? Kind of like Jushi's in that same way. Although Jushi has an exponentially better late game than Ayubids. Like, that's probably the one weak point of the Ayubids is their super late game, I think. Like Abbasid, for example, probably have a stronger Imperial Age than the Ayubids do. But Ayubids are going to be better pretty much every other age of the game, which can then yield a better Imperial Age, right, in my opinion. So, yeah, a little proxy dock here. No tower is going to be coming up from Scatterbrain. Maybe like a tower down here by Uravity's dock could happen. But, yeah, the Jushi sweat is upon us. Supervised wood, basic wood going down here. Are we going to be seeing rapid advancement? Obviously, neither players really have much of a resource bank right now. Let's take a look at the allocation of villagers. So it's going to be 7 and 6, and then it's going to be 8 and 6. So pretty much the same exact thing here for both of these players. Nobody's playing Jean, which makes, yeah, I actually don't mind Joan of Arc as much anymore. Personally, Joan is, I think, more of a scourge at lower levels. Like, I think that it's harder for lower level players to micro and take her out. Whereas at higher levels, it's definitely a little bit easier to do, I think, when you see, like, this level of play. Like, you know, 16, 17, 1800 ELO players who are Conqueror 3. I think they're pretty adept against Joan. Whereas lower level players struggle against it more. And I'm including myself in that, because I'm just, a Conqueror 1 player. So I still struggle against those type of plays. I don't have the best micro. But Joan is banned, but not Jushi. I don't know. Yeah, we don't know the picks and bans for this particular series. So Jushi is going to be setting up a barracks here. They can get early Palace Guard if they want to, or they can just get Spearmen. You know, either option is going to be very viable. But how are the Ayubids going to be defending this position? Are they going to be setting up a tower here? Are they going to be going military wing? No, it's going to be the advancement. So you can advance with only 225 food and 125 gold. It's pretty insane. So here it comes, man. Here it comes. Yeah, that is going to be a very, very fast junk coming out. And the junk will be able to fend off the barracks play for sure. But there's already Spearmen coming. So the age up is on the horizon. It's about halfway there, almost halfway. We have another 45 seconds before the age up. The first Chinese Spearman has arrived, and the Chinese villagers maybe going to be setting up a tower here. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like they're just going to be getting back to their fishing. Yep, tower's coming up. And that should be able to diminish this position. But it's not a huge deal for the Ayubids. The Ayubids can simply make a military ship and rebuild another dock back here. Because I believe the Ayubids get the same bonus that the Abbasid do, that they get cheaper docks. So it's only 75. Yeah. And Joan could have been banned as well. Like, honestly, I think a lot of players will probably ban Joan. She's very impactful on hybrid maps, right? Having a hero character on these, like, little small skirmishes is super, super good. But, yeah. Like, I would probably rather play Joan than Jushi's if I had to choose between the two of them. Yeah, I would probably rather play Joan. I think the two civs, I wouldn't want to play against Jushi's, and I wouldn't want to play against Joan. For me, those would be the two that I would be pretty much banning perpetually, so... Joan is the 3rd highest win rate for Conqueror rating, Draken website. Yeah, it could be right. I'm just theorizing. I don't know for facts, but yeah, she's very strong. Obviously, she's very strong. I think that Joan does need some nerfs, but you know, that's just coming from my potato perspective. So take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. All right, so the Spearmen moving up, and are they going to be making a Dow? Currently, we do see a supply block coming in from Scatterbrain, so he's going to need to get that fixed before he can make that junk in that trunk. And he does get his Dow coming out. So the Dow is going to be moving over to the other side, away from the tower, which is a very good play. And now it's going to be able to harry these boats. So immediately shooting in, getting a really, really nice kind of bunch shot up on that formation right there. And yeah, he's getting some kills, man. A little bit of a blunder here from Uravity. Definitely shouldn't be losing these boats. Yeah, he could be garrisoning these instead of losing them and just waiting until he gets his own. He's even producing more fishing boats while losing a lot of these. I think Uravity's a little bit focused on his micro on the other side. But the fact that Scatterbrain is killing so many boats is just really, really unfortunate. So he moves in and finally does garrison those. But yeah, maybe a little bit too late. Losing 3 fishing boats out of the gates is rough. And you can see Scatterbrain has currently killed essentially 6 villagers at this point. Yeah, which has got to be hard for the Highlander here. Looking over to the west for old Uravity. Is he going to be getting Castle Age anytime soon? Or excuse me, Feudal Age. We're not that quick. I mean, Jushi's, if it were a 1v1 game on a land map, could actually be getting Castle Age pretty quickly here, for sure. Pretty quickly. Over on the west side, a little bit of a skirmish. We do see the Dow of the Ayubids poking the dock. Uravity's river eco has been idled for now. His proxy dock certainly didn't pay dividends. He was not even able to get a dock here. Now he just has a couple of haggard spearmen running around the map doing God knows what. And the Ayubids, I mean, even could start approaching Castle Age if they want to. Now, I'm curious, because normally you see the advancement age for the Ayubids being used to get Castle Age really quickly, to take advantage of Ghulams and Dervishes and things like that, but I wonder what he's going to go Castle Age with here. Is he going to go Military Wing? Is he going to go Economic Wing Growth? Personally, I would guess it's going to be maybe the logistics wing, which is going to give you access to the oh, but that's in the same one, isn't it? Yeah, so you can't do both of those. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just going to be economic wing growth, just to get that villager movement, pull ahead. Yeah, could be. Could be. So the Baglaws come in, and we do see China trying to get some explosive junks out. Uravity has reached the feudal age, and it's going to be setting up a jock here. Meditation Gardens in a pretty good spot, gold, wood, and food. So that's a pretty nice formation there. Going to be getting all those sweet free resources. No stone, unfortunately, but it's trying its best. Uravity going to be trying to resecure a jock here, but we do see a Dow coming down for Scatterbrain. And Scatterbrain is dominating pretty hard in this game. So far, he's currently at 12-2 in regards to the military strength, and 31-24 as it pertains to the economics. So that's a very, very tricky pickle to be in. And yeah, he's free-flowing, man. Is he going to be getting fishing of his own? Yeah, he's building more fishing boats here as he continues to press. Uravity desperately trying to fight back in the river. He does have a junk coming out, and of course does have repairs. But this dock is looking pretty danger close to dying, and there's going to be an explosive Dow coming out, as well as another Baglaw here, which should be turning the tide of this fight. So here it comes, the big Chungus ship. The Dow is going to be microed back. Really, really good micro this game from Scatterbrain. He hasn't really lost much. Hasn't lost any sort of fishing boats, and his military micro has been very good, hence leading to this advantage of 6-10. But Jushi's legacy is certainly more than capable of getting back, and the dock has been destroyed, and Uravity is certainly in a situation where he can be completely forced out of the water right now, which on this map is absolutely a disaster. Absolutely a disaster. Yeah, I think Scatterbrain has probably got the advantage here. I think he's going to maybe take this game over. He moves across to the west. We do see the Dows cruising and the Baglaws. And Uravity has a war junk coming out. This is kind of his last stand in the water. Jushi's is on a sheep economy, which is very, very tough. Scatterbrain could even push for castle right now, but I think it's wiser to take your opponent out of the water completely, and then from there you can go to the castle. Right? So they're all paying the troll toll here. The war junk probably going to get popped as well. The Baglaw should win that with a little bit of fire support it does have from the Dow, but it looks like it's going to be pulling back to the base, and another demo ship is going to be on its way. The proxy barracks not really doing anything, nothing coming out of that right now. The two arrow ships going to be duking it out. And yeah, I think the Iobid's just in a super commanding position here, ladies and gentlemen. No ground-based military, plenty of gold being gathered, so Castle Age is certainly on their mind. But the explosive junk's going to be arriving in a moment, and they do have a little bit of a roadblock here. Will be hitting one of the boats, and is it going to get it? I think it is. Yep, it turns. It gets the dock as well. Very well played. That is going down, and Uravity is basically in the cage right now. He's in his prison. And he gets another junk out, but there's no way. The Iobids just have a better economy. They have river control. They have a fishing eco. 43 against 27, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if the Highlander taps out here. I think that's going to be GG, well played for him. And yeah, hopefully you guys learned a lot. We cast a lot of hybrid games here today, so you're seeing some of the strategies and the importance of holding. And yeah, it's been quite a duel of fates. So now the barracks is going to go down, and the dock is still producing. So he's still trying to contest the water with some war junks. Going to be making some stables. I like the stable idea. I think just spamming out a bunch of horsemen, get like 8 horsemen or something, and yeah, well, usually hybrid maps are won by water, right? It's like the biggest variable. But yeah, you know, 6-7 horsemen, dive your opponent's base, see if you can get lucky and, you know, get the armor upgrade maybe, get a barracks, or excuse me, a blacksmith and get that and like just try and dive. Maybe that's like your slim chance. It's a very, very slim chance, but you know, I don't know. Yeah, he just taps out, which is smart. The smart thing to do. It's over. There's no chance there at that point. He was so far behind. GG, well played. All right, so another match has been finished. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to move on to the next one. Very quick games today. Very, very quick games, which is fun. It's fast and furious, man. So Thamos has made it to the next round. Yes, yes. Versus LPF, so we could cast that game. And we have Cracky versus Arturo. Let's cast that game. That'll be fun. Those are two players I watch on Twitch quite a bit. So fun to watch them and be able to cast their game. So where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? We didn't get the Dark Lord Anatan coming back in today, trying to defend his throne. I'm scrolling, and you should be here somewhere, buddy. All right, so there's the Wookiee, the dreaded Wookiee, the Tyrant of FFA. Yeah, we'll get it. It's okay, Uravity, all good, man. Forgot Iobid's get a cheap and fast feudal. Yeah, lesson learned, Doko Dark Age Spears against him. Yeah. It's all good, man. You learned something, you know? But that fast feudal age is pretty brutal. Yeah, because they can get those junks out so quickly and just really muscle you out of the water. All right, am I looking at recently played? Is this not refreshing or something? Man, I need to get better sleep, dude. Here he is. All right. This is one of the players in the games. I personally really dislike hybrid maps. Oh, baby, we get the Byzantines. This is what it's all about right here. This is the spice of life, baby. Hell yeah. Order of the Dragon versus Byzantines? Oh, yeah. Let's go. This is going to be fun as hell. Fasten those seatbelts. It's go time, baby. Time for the Byzant memes versus Order of the Dragon. I suppose it's a little bit off meta. And I think I forgot to even say I was streaming in my own Discord today, so let's do that real quick. All right. Here. Streaming tourney. All right. There we go. Yeah, I'm so terrible at this. So we got the Byzantine. So I've been watching Racing Cat stream on Twitch, and he's been playing exclusively Byzantines. So it'll be pretty fun to see. But Order of the Dragon, let's see. Yeah, their range units will be pretty good. Their archers are very nasty. But the Byzantines do have the shield wall formation, which could be something. Yeah, this is fun. You know, we saw a lot of Jushis. We saw a lot of the other stuff. Japan, Jushis, Malians today. But now we're getting a bit of an off-meta look at things. Although, I don't know. Byzantines definitely need a little bit of milk, I think. But they're like close to being good. And I think on some maps they can be quite strong. Byzantines are very much like, in my opinion, a fast castle civ. I want them to be a 2TC civ, but it's hard to protect those 2TCs for them. Because they can be a little bit slow, right? Like it takes some time to get the old wheels rolling. So investing in 2TC can definitely be risky. Getting a little tired of it. Seems like every streamer loves them. I don't know. I feel the opposite. Like, I go on Twitch and watch Age of Empires streams, and you never see them play Byzantines. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Demu plays them, but like a lot of the streamers don't play them, in my experience, unless they're playing on like a Smurf account or something. Yeah, I always love seeing them. It's really fun. The Limp Bizkit. Yes, of course it is. I was listening to some Limp Bizkit last night. I love Limp Bizkit. I have no shame. They're awesome. Limp Bizkit rocks. All right, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Spawning on the south side of the map, it is going to be Cracky here with the Order of the Dragon. Whoa, opening immediate barracks. What is he going to be doing? Is he going to be rushing with a big, thick gilded spearman at his opponent's gold? Which, if his opponent has a forward gold, could be very devastating. Okay, this is some forbidden technology here from Cracky. Maybe he's going to be going for a very, very quick win. All right, very cool, man, very cool. And now up on the north side of things, we do have the Racing Cat. So Racing Cat with a very standard cistern opening, immediately moving over to gold. I mean, they do have the Akatroy defenses, which can make their villagers get more armor and do a little bit more damage, but a Gilded Spearman might be able to just shut those down. This is very interesting. Okay, what is he doing here? He also sets up a palisade wall very quickly along that. This is going to be a weird game. Okay, so we see a Gilded Spearman coming out right away here for the forces of the Golden Order. And the gilded units are super jacked. These guys, you know, they discovered steroids, you know, 1,000 years ago, give or take, whenever. I guess this is the Dark Ages, so that would have been like, what, like 12, 1,300 years ago, whatever. So this is going to be some Dark Age aggro coming in from the Order of the Dragon. But look at this. Racing Cat puts 7 on gold. I love it. So he's doing, this is such a good play by Racing Cat. How did he know his opponent was going to do this? Is this the meta? Maybe so. So he gathers enough gold to the point where, oh, and he pulls Akatroy defenses, and the peasants are fighting. So Akatroy defenses is right here. So the villagers can actually fight back if they want to, but they got enough gold to age up. So now the Gilded Spearman isn't really going to be able to do too much. Okay, I actually really like that. That was a really, really good adaptation by Racing Cat. That was beautiful. Cracky is going to be able to kill the mining camp here, most likely eventually, and you know, will contain the gold for some time. And as far as landmarks go, probably will we see Hippodrome? Personally, I'm more of a Grand Winery enjoyer. I think that's the better landmark. But the Hippodrome against aggression, I mean, could be prudent for sure. But the Golden Order, I guess you do see feudal aggression from Golden Order. They often go fast castle as well to try and get relics because they still are the HRE. They have the Regnitz Cathedral and a couple different things like that. But yeah, that was Order of the Dragon has the Dark Age Spear Rush. Pretty haggard, but can pay dividends. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be at least taking 50 gold away, or wood, excuse me, and denying a little bit of feudal gold right out of the gates. But I think Grand Winery into barracks, that's usually what you see. You'll see like a Grand Winery on the berry bushes, followed up by a barracks and a mercenary camp. And that's going to give you... Because if you go Grand Winery, you can get 2 batches of mercenaries from your first berry bush. Whereas if you don't, you can only get 1. And you need to move to another berry bush to get another merc. So, yeah. We'll see. He's immediately going for the berry bushes. And it is going to be the Grand Winery, the Chad play. And, yeah, we're just going to be seeing probably Lima Tenai, which are really, really good. Because Order of the Dragon almost always uses archers. Their archers are so incredibly good. And their crossbows and their hand cannoneers, I think that's where they really shine. So, probably going to be Lima Tenai with the mercenary camp. Now, what mercs are we going to be seeing? The Kashyyyks are always very good. It could be some Western mercenaries to get some longbows as well to try and trade with the ranged. Plenty of ideas for sure, but he does take that down. So we do see the old mill paying the toll here. So the dreaded Dark Age harass has done it. And honestly, Cracky, even despite that, is still going to be getting Feudal Age about the same time as the Byzantines, which is pretty impressive. So that I think that build's really strong. Here's the thing. If you are playing against somebody who doesn't know the meta, and you go Order of the Dragon, and you get an early Spearman into their gold line like that, like they're not going to be able to age up. They're going to be suffering really, really badly just to that one Spearman. So obviously Racing Cat knew that was coming, so he was able to defend it, but I can see that strategy being very, very powerful for sure. But yeah, despite that, Mindwork Palace is going to be here, and we are going to be seeing what their Feudal Age strategy is going to be very, very soon. I suspect Byzantines will, yeah, obviously reestablish their gold. And if we see a tower coming up here from Racing Cat, that's probably going to be an indication that it is going to be a Castle Age push. But if we don't see a tower come up on the gold and he just continues to make mercs and take advantage of the olive oil and bathe himself in it, I think he'll... I think it could be a feudal duel. And Byzantines can do some good feudal stuff as well. I mean, for sure. Like, Longbow, Lima Tenai is very good. Kashyyyk, Lima Tenai is pretty respectable as well. It's going to be an archery range coming out right away. Okay, so obviously thinking to counter the barracks. But yeah, like the thing about the archery range is the Order of the Dragon can get the scaled armor. So they can get, it's from the archery range here. I'll find it. Oh, he doesn't have it yet, so. But they can get the ranged armor defense. So a tower attempt from the Order of the Dragon. So they move in and try and tower them. The Gilded Spearman trying to defend that villager. And he's going to be coming back and trying to tower these berry bushes, which is a very smart play. And also explains why the quick archers were brought out. Because you can't let your berry bushes get towered here. You simply can't. You can't let it happen. So Archer's going to be moving across the map. Cracky probably going to be switching into some horsemen maybe. Nope, looks like Cracky's going to be going castle. So he immediately, instead of investing in, you know, infrastructure for military units, he's going to be investing in tower, which is a big telltale sign that somebody wants to go past castle. Yep, same thing is going to be happening here for the Byzantine. So if you're playing in a game versus somebody and they're sitting on 1 TC, you don't see them gathering stone and they tower their gold, that's 100 wood that was not spent on an aggressive military building, which is almost always an indication that somebody's going to be playing pretty defensively and looking to go fast castle. Not always, you know, sometimes people just do it and just to be extra cautious and, you know, make sure they don't get counterattacked during feudal exchanges, but typically that's the case. So the tower is going to be getting up and the villager garrison's in and archers will be forced back at this point. And yeah, should be nice and cozy here. We are going to be seeing an arrow slit come out, so that should mitigate that harass. Cracky currently sitting with a 11 on food and 5 on gold, which is looking very much like he wants to go castle. He's making an early gilded men-at-arms and getting the ranged armor upgrade, just in case the Byzantines decide to get really aggressive. Mercenaries. Now, this is going to be a big moment. So the cisterns are being connected, which is going to be increasing the gather rate of nearby villagers, and also the production rate and research rate of nearby buildings. Really, really cool stuff. But what type of mercs is he going to be getting? I'm really curious. It is going to be the Silk Road, so javelin throwers. Okay, I like that. The javelin thrower mercs aren't bad. They give you access to, obviously, javelin throwers, which can deal with the archers somewhat effectively, even with the dragon scale armor. Also, camel riders are very impactful. They can shut down some of the big gilded knights and gilded horsemen, which are very, very strong. And last but not least, I believe the elephant is the last one of that tech tree. Let me go ahead and double check that. Yeah, I believe it is. But yeah, javelin throwers here. I think one of the big strengths too of that one is the fact that you can get the camel support. So if you go with the camel mercenaries and you get to the later stages of the game, you can get the Abbasid technology, which gives you the armor to all your units, which is insanely good. So look at this gilded Chad in here. He's just eating arrows to the face, and he's actually going to kill a villager right there. A couple Byzantine archers trying to take him down. Definitely need to garrison up in this tower, but yeah, you can see the power. He's got the one ranged upgrade. This one gilded guy, he's like disrupting the entire eco by himself, man. Absolutely beast mode, absolutely beast mode. But yeah, Cracky obviously working his way up. Is he going to make more gilded men-at-arms? Looks like he is. And another one arrives with the armor upgrade. Very, very disruptive, man. All of the olive oil production has ceased. 2 villagers have been killed so far. And he's having a bit of a hard time taking these down. But when the mercs come out, when the javelin throwers arrive, they pack a punch. They hit for 8. I think the bows hit for 5. So they'll hit a little bit harder. Should be able to get through that armor more efficiently. And now he is going to get back on the old berry bushes. Did you hear the Giga Chat theme playing? Yeah. Did the Byzantines get buffed? No, they still have one of the lowest win rates, but they're very cool. And I think in the hands of high-level players, they have some cool tricks for sure. Cracky going to be moving up, moving on over to the deer camp here. So there he goes. Heading back over here. Archers able to fend off the gilded men at Chad's outpost tower. Yeah, I mean, like, it takes a long time to kill these guys. It takes a hell of a long time, and they just chase the villagers off. And I think the amount of time that Cracky is able to idle probably makes it worth losing these guys. Granted, they are pretty damn expensive. They're pricey boys. Yeah, they're 240 as well. So they're 200 food and 40 gold. So they're not cheap. We get the horticulture coming out as well as survival techniques, which is going to be giving gather rate on the wild game here. Men-at-arms going to be running away. And the javelin thrower and archers looks like they're going to be doing a bit of a counterattack and might be able to actually force Cracky off this food right here. If they could pick a couple bills here and equalize the economic damage situation, that would be pretty nice. It's currently 0-3. Cracky has killed 3, and are they going to get anything? No, Cracky does micro very well. He's able to escape. Maybe going to lose a villager there. It's going to be tight, and I think he should. With good micro, that bill should go down. Nope, looks like the tower fence him back there. He doesn't want to lose any military, so. Gilded men at Chad's being hunted down, literally taking like 1 damage an arrow, which is insane. Yeah, it's 1 damage a shot from these archers, guys. Oh my god, and he just kills another one right there. And are there any more gilded Chads running around? Yes, there's another one. It's like, I know it's like Warcraft 3 grunts. Yeah, it's like playing against them with Night Elf archers, like having to kill them. Yeah, it just takes forever. It takes forever. But Byzantine seems secure. I think that's why people often go Keshik, because the Keshiks are basically early knights, right? And they can deal with men-at-arms and archer pressure and a bunch of things very effectively, so. Does the Gilded Men-at-Arms got, yeah, their swords, yeah, gold is a very soft metal, but yes, their swords are made of gold. Maybe it's just like a golden, you know, a golden highlight on top, yeah. Yeah, but they are golden. Correct. So a couple Olive Gardens going to be coming up. The Olive Grove's going to be giving passive olive oil for the Byzant memes. More mercenaries coming out, not quite, but he is putting the pressure on. The Byzantines definitely don't want to let that go unpunished, but without siege engineering, they're not going to be able to get more done. They need to get some Cheresiphones if they want to push them off gold here. But it's going to be hard to. We have the Gilded Horsemen coming out. Oh, that's going to be tough. Are there any Limitanite in the army? There are some. Okay. Because Gilded Horsemen will steamroll that army super, super hard. Like, really hard. Because most of the army is archer. Although it looks like Racing Cat is going to be mixing in a couple spears. He's currently circling around the base looking for any freebies he can get, but I don't think he's going to find too much. He's basically just losing army to the various towers. Army supply does favor the Byzantines, 17 against 13. But yeah, this Order of the Dragon army should be pretty resilient here with those Gilded Men-at-Arms. And what other upgrades do they have? Yeah, currently a lot of upgrades. Mine work is giving them the goods. Horseman microing about. Cracky has very, very good micro, so he's able to avoid the spears. And now is probably going to be trying to get in there again. And the archers and javelins do a little bit of damage in the back. Do they get any villagers? No villagers have been grabbed. Very unfortunate. You can see this Limitanite in a shield wall formation holding firm, but is it going to be enough? So Byzantines pushed off gold once again. The Order of the Dragon moving in, and they are going to be bashing through quite a bit. Villagers running back to the TC. The Byzantine army trying to take them down. But the fact that they're taking 1 damage from all these arrows is just making them so incredibly resilient. And we do see 4 villager kills so far. Army size 21 against 15. So obviously there are going to be some casualties as it pertains to the armies here for the Order of the Dragon. But I think it's worth it. The amount of idle time and the disruption and the villager kills they're getting, I think it's all pretty great. This military definitely needs to come over here if they can and start trying to javelin these guys off gold. Cracky does not look like he's going to be going Castle Age anytime soon. And another villager goes down. We see 6 villagers getting karate chopped here by the Order of the Dragon. Potentially another one here as he doesn't try and run away with it. Nope, it does get taken down as he tries to run at the very last second. And man, this is a scrappy little game here, man. Scrappy game, definitely a slight advantage for Order of the Dragon, perhaps in terms of the economy. We do see 34. And remember, Order of the Dragon produce villagers a little bit slower, but the villagers are more efficient. So if the Order has 34 villagers against your 32, their economy is going to be considerably stronger than yours. Considerably stronger. Byzantines could do like a counter all-in. They could go for a blacksmith here, get the ram upgrades really quickly using the Dialectus. Is that what it is? Is it Dialecticus? Dialecticus? I think is how you'd say that? Yeah, okay. I've been saying that wrong for a long time, but we're going to be trying to get it. So the men-at-arms, one men-at-arm holding back the entire Byzantine army. Very epic. Another one's going to be charging in. And the tower should defend against this push adequately. We do see more men-at-arms on their way. Unfortunately for the Order of the Dragon, they don't have marching drills, so their men-at-arms can be kited a lot easier than the HRE ones. Horsemen do move in and are getting a couple nice picks, so some of the Byzantine units being taken down. Men-at-arms should be able to deal with the spears very quickly, and the horsemen looking like they wanted to harass the gold line, but going to be retreating away once the villagers garrison in the tower. And maybe he's going to move into the trees here and really tax the micro here of our Byzantine player. So Byzantines are spamming out quite a few units. We see a lot of Lima tonight coming out. The tower is hanging in there, but yeah, these Gilded Boys able to tank that like absolute champions. And a dual-pronged raid in the back, really nice here by Cracky. So he moves in is able to get some villagers back here. So we do see one villager go down. The Gilded Horsemen do hit pretty damn hard, and they're going to keep working on these bad boys. But Racing Cat responds well. He does send out Lima tonight right away, but not before another villager goes down. Cracky is microing so ferociously on so many fronts. His men-at-arms occupying the archer lines. Another vill goes down, and currently we see 11 villagers down for the Byzant memes. That is a lot of villagers that have paid the price. Unfortunately, a slight lapse in micro is going to maybe be costing him his Gilded Horsemen, but they did some good work and were able to get some good harass. Looks like they're going to be finding the villagers up here. But yeah, that is a lot of damage that's been done to the Byzantines, and their eco is going to be suffering here. Currently, it's 11 villager kills and none taken from the Order of the Dragon. Wow, Order of the Dragon behind all this, transitioning into a very early farm economy. Very early. A couple archers looking like they wanted to raid, but they're going to be hunted down by the men-at-arms of the Order of the Dragon. And it looks like the Byzantines have finally kind of stabilized from all that pressure. A couple spearmen chasing that Gilded Horseman around. Could also pull that Gilded Horseman back and let him heal up in the back of the base if you want to. And yeah, we got the Gilded Men-at-Arms chasing down the archers here. Over in the main base, we have the archers in Lima Tanai, desperately trying to hold on. How is Racing Cat looking economically? Yeah, looking pretty tough. He's only got 100 food. Not getting that much a minute. Man, 288 food a minute against 746 for Cracky. Cracky is absolutely crushing him economically. Obviously, 11 villagers is a lot to lose. It's no joke. Cracky moves in with the horseman. Probably going to be getting another villager here. These villagers should probably just turn and get their prison shanks out and try and fight that horseman, considering how low he is. The Byzantine army going to be hustling to the north. Another villager goes down, so that's 12 villager kills right now. Order of the Dragon moving in with more men-at-arms. And man, that early ranged upgrade from the Minework Palace, because people often forget Minework not only has unique upgrades, but it should be cheaper, right? Let's see. Yeah, their technologies researched are 40% cheaper and 40% faster. So he's able to get that momentum going very quickly here. To Cracky to get Byzantine, yeah, so they picked and banned this. They had their picks and bans, but nobody's going to ban Order of the Dragon, and nobody's going to ban Byzantine. So I don't feel like this matchup seems particularly favored for one or the other. I do think that if Racing Cat had gone with the Keshik mercenaries, this would be a much easier hold for him. The fact that he got javelin throwers, which still don't even do that great a DPS against these units. I mean, they do better than archers, but the mercenaries weren't terribly useful. So the Akatroy defenses are active. The spearmen villagers able to fight them off. But this is just like a non-stop wave. This is like a, you guys remember Gears of War from back in the day? That like survival mode where you just have to like, you and a buddy would just like survive against waves and waves of the bad boys. What were the bad guys called in Gears of War? I always remember. It's not the Covenant, that's from Halo. I can't remember. Maybe somebody in chat will let me know. Alright, so down to the bottom. Cracky probably has this game in the bag. I think that he's got a really, look, I'm not the only one who puts Haggard looking farms. See, Cracky's in the Haggard Farms Club. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. I knew he was a true bro. But, yep, chasing down the Gilded Horsemen here. We do see the Gilded Men-at-Arms doing the exact same thing they've been doing all game, which is chasing villagers around the base, picking off archers. The army supply is also bigger for Cracky. Another villager goes down. 19 villager kills! Oh, man, even more villagers going down in the north. On the Gilded Horsemen raids, archers trying to deal with them, man, but locusts. Yeah, it was a locust, right? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. I used to love Gears of War. That game was great. It was super fun. The original one was such like a groundbreaking game. Like the multiplayer was so intense in that. I remember playing that back in 2006, 2007. I think it was 2006. Nonetheless, early Gilded Men-at-Arms moving in. More villagers going down. 22 villagers have been killed here for the Byzantines. They are just in the pits of hell. There's no comeback. You know, Cracky's going to go Castle Age or just kill him in feudal. I wouldn't be surprised if Cracky just, you know, made some battering rams and came in. But Racing Cat is a good enough, more seasoned enough player to know when he's lost. And that's going to be it. GG, well played, man. GG, well played. So the Byzant memes have fallen to the Order of the Dragon. The armor timing push was super effective. And ultimately, the mercenaries that the Byzantines called in were not effective at all. There was no archers. So the javelin throwers are basically dead weight. Whereas if we had had Keshiks, maybe it could have been a different game. But Cracky was able to capitalize and laugh all the way to the bank. All right. GG, well played. GG, well played. So let's go ahead and take a look at the brackets here. See how we're looking for today. Let's refresh this. Cracky is in the grand finals again of today's tournament. We have our other match going. So yeah, Cracky, and then we have Thamos and LPF here. So they've been playing for a hot minute. So I'm probably just going to wait for the grand finals. It shouldn't take too long. So we'll have a little bit of a time to sit and chat and go from there. Yeah, order being 10 villagers. Oh yeah, it's pretty rough to come back from. Yeah, Gears of War was a great game, the first one. GG to our Byzantine brother. He tried, you know. I think the mercenary thing just was not the way, because Keshiks can actually fight men-at-arms. They heal in combat. They have high HP pools. They can cycle charge them with their lances. You know, lots of good stuff like that. At least we got to see some olive oil today. You know, it's not often that you get to see them. They made some appearances, I guess, in other tournaments. For anybody who's been following like EGC TV and, you know, the really high level play, I guess they've been taking a break right now, right? There's probably not a lot of tournaments going on, but I'd be curious to see the breakdown. Yeah, if you're seeing any Byzantines. This art that we used, the launch neck, those guys, look at how awesome they are. The guys like playing the flute back there. I love that stuff. So grand finals maps are going to be the, let's see, so round 5 map, round 6. All right, what round is the finals? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I believe it's going to be, was it the Golden Pit? Yeah, it's Golden Pit. I like Golden Pit. It's there's no trade on that map. So Mongols are going to be kind of off the table typically. But you can really pit fight over the middle, which is fun. Because all the main gold nodes are in the middle, so you can't just turtle in your base. You got to move out and fight for the mid, which I think is makes for some really epic engagements. Yeah, makes for some really good engagements. Always love your streams on a 2-game wins. Hey, right on, man. Well played with your French. I watched LPF and Thamos game go another 4 minutes, 45 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long they've been playing. Hold on, let me just check something here. All right, I'm gonna go check that game, see the duration and everything. I won't spoil anything, obviously. And we'll decide if we want to jump in and cast it. We'll decide if we could. But I want to do the grand finals live. I think that'd be really fun. We have a cool matchup here, actually. So this matchup is Ayyubids versus Holy Roman Empire. We're getting to see some off meta for sure. All right, so checking here. How long has this game been going? Okay, it's loading out. I think they've been playing for a long time, guys. I think they've been playing for a long time. Because this game, I think, was starting before we even jumped into Cracky's match. Granted, it could be like a super long, grindy Duel of Fates. Have we had a single game go Imperial today? I don't think so. I don't think we have. Not a single one. It's pretty nuts. No worries, I can wait if you want to cast. Okay, Cracky, sounds good. Yeah, if that's the case, then, yeah. I just didn't, I know you're in Europe, so I didn't want to, you know, keep folks waiting and keep you up late. But if you're down for that, then I will cast this, I guess. Yeah. We'll go from there. All right, guys. Here we are. It's Holy Roman Empire, baby. It's Holy Roman Empire, which is always fun. England is a very good civ for climbing ladder. They're very safe and very consistent. So if you want to just climb ladder, just go 2 TC English into White Tower. It's like one of the safest, most consistent builds, in my opinion. All right, guys. All good? You're on vacation? All right, sounds good, brother. Glad to hear. I guess it is Saturday, too, as well, so. Spawning on the north side of the map, it's going to be our Holy Roman Emperor. It's going to be Thamos. All right, very cool. Very excited to see HRE. I feel like Ayyubids are a much stronger civ, but Holy Roman Empire always holds a special place in my heart. Coming from, you know, Warhammer, and they very much remind me of the Empire, which is my favorite faction. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Spawning on the south side, it's going to be Scatterbrain on the Ayyubids. One of the more common strategies that you see from the Iobids these days is going to be going for the military reinforcements into feudal, and then from there you can either go fast castle or you can expand. I really personally, playing Iobids, I love the reinforcement wing. So what that does is it periodically spawns same thing I guess, spawns a desert raider at your base, which you get for free, and then you can go harass your opponent and keeps them on the defensive, and then you can town center or go fast castle under that, which I think is very, very fun as well. So they finished, really? Did they? Okay, well, let's see. Do we want to finish this one out? I think maybe we can go to the grand finals, because I don't want to keep the players waiting too long. This game was probably about 30-40 minutes anyway, so we will let me double check this. Probably go to the grand finals. Okay, checking. One moment, guys. Going to the brackets. I think we can just go to the grand finals since we just started. Yeah, okay. We'll just go to the grand finals then. Let's do it live, baby. I don't want to keep the players waiting too long. All right, let's get it, baby. And since if the tournament is going to be pretty quick today, we can do an FFA afterwards or something. Yeah, we'll close out with an FFA after. So if you're not, the good times will roll. All right, so Cracky, no need to wait, brother. You can go ahead and get your game going, and yeah, we're ready to go. Who ended up winning that one? Who was LPF? LPF was Scatterbrain, so I think the Iobids won that game, man. You know, I guess it's doing us a favor, you know, skipping the Holy Romans getting beaten up by the OP Civ, yeah. Right on, man. Morning from Australia, huh? Cool. Oh, man, old man sounds. Got to stretch it out. So yeah, Cracky and LPF, you guys can do your picks and bans, and I will jump in and cast as soon as you're ready. You missed my 3-range Mindwork HRE. How did it go, Thamos? Did you do a battering ram push with that? Did you give him the old do host? I'd be curious about that. Mace me like one of your French knights. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Can you give any news on what you're planning to stream next? Probably Total War. Yeah, probably Total War stream. Maybe a Dune stream. I'm even thinking of doing a StarCraft stream at some point. I think that'd be kind of fun. Play some StarCraft. Us 30-somethings need to stretch and hydrate while we wait. It's true, man. For me, the biggest like old man thing is the knees. Like when I get up, and my knees are just like the creakiest, like most painful shit. Like I played football for 7 years, American football. I also ran track and field for, so that would have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 years of track and field, give or take. 7 years of football. And I played running back too, so like my knees were constantly getting blasted. Like every time you get tackled, like your knees are just getting like hammered, and it's just like, ugh. Yeah. Can we find out the picks and bans? Yeah, if one of the players, Stormgate open beta in February, you should do. If they allow streaming, I don't think they're allowing streaming for their open beta. Yeah, I don't think they are. I think it's like open to everyone, but you're not able to stream it. I could be wrong. All right, where are we at? Give me the goods. Give it to me, precious. All right, are they starting already? No, not yet. I know you're around here somewhere. Extra sneaky. Okay, so he's browsing custom right now. So, just recovered from a knee surgery in August. My poor knees are 65 to my 31 actual age. Yeah, I get you. I get you, man. It's how it goes. It's how it goes. My 39-year-old bones is inhibited by. Yeah, I hear you, Wicked. I hear you, man. It's weird. It's weird how it happens. Love the tabletop video. Yeah, man, I'm so excited for the old world. I'm so excited. I never really cared for Age of Sigmar, you know. The game is okay. It's a decent skirmish game for sure. I honestly think the Age of Sigmar gameplay can be better than 40k. Because the problem with 40k is terrain. If you don't have good terrain in 40k, the games are just so awful. Because shooting is like, the balance is so haggard without terrain. And not every table is going to have that, so. EGC TV is hosting the first Stormgate tournament. Yeah, that's very cool. Good for them. They're great, man. It's cool to have such an awesome team get involved with that. Okay, so he's still looking. Checking here. Let me message the players just so they know. No need to. Ready to cast finals. I can go ahead and start. All right, so I just messaged the players to make sure they know, and we'll do it. Wonder what the matchup's gonna be. So there is a cash prize for today's tournament. $50 for first place and $25 for second. Casual tournament, but you know, a little something something. Yeah. How was sports commentary as a job? I didn't do sports commentary. I was an athletic director, so I ran sporting events. So, like, for example, you know, my organization would be like, "Hey, Nick, we need to have a basketball tournament." So I organize all the teams, I do all the registration, work with the coaches, I rent the venue, I get all the equipment, I hire the referees. I hire, you know, I recruit volunteer staff to help with miscellaneous things like giving out awards, like all that kind of stuff, you know. I didn't do sports commentary. YouTube was the first step into commentary I ever did, so. Yeah, I don't like double turns in AOS. I personally, that's why I like the old world, because it's based on initiative, so like, it just seems a lot cleaner. Seems a lot cleaner for sure. All right, so let's see. Yeah, they're in the game now. All right, so let's fire it off. Let's go, baby. Let's have some fun. Malians again. Okay, Malians versus Order of the Chad. So it's going to be Scatterbrain versus Cracky. Order of the Dragon versus Malians. All right, so we're going to have probably a 4-minute delay here to prevent stream sniping. And we're already there, so shouldn't be too long. So basically this job, but with less monsters. Yeah, sort of. You know, organizing a lot of events. Yeah. It was a fun job, though. It was a cool job. It paid pretty poorly because it was a nonprofit. You know, that was the thing. Like, I lived in the Bay Area working for a nonprofit, so I was like living in an apartment with, like, you know. Yeah, we lived in a 3-bedroom apartment. We had 4 people living there. It was pretty tight, you know. It's pretty tight. Yeah. Bay Area was brutal. I mean, but that was like 2015, so it wasn't as bad, I guess, as it is now. That's for sure. That's for sure. No, it was fun times. I wonder if we're going to see the same thing from Cracky. Against Malians, that could actually work well, right? Like mine work into Men-at-Arms push. Because, yeah, they won't have the Muso Fatty Warriors. Although Sofa could counter that pretty well. Sofa would be able to bully the Muso Fatty, or not Muso Fatty, but the Men-at-Arms a little bit, perhaps. Maybe not, though. I don't know. I'm really curious to see. I'm very, very curious to see. Who do you guys think is going to win? Who are you rooting for? Who's your champ in chat here? You rooting for Cracky or the old Scatterbrain? We've seen a couple games of both of these players today. Today we had over 30 players too sign up, which is pretty cool since we just announced it last night. Just buy a house for it? Oh my god, I know. Well, buying a house in 2015 was way more doable than it is now. The lending rates for your mortgages in 2015 were like, I think what, like 4% or something? 3.5, 4%? Now they're like over 6. So buying a home right now is just so brutal unless you're paying all cash, which is very, very tough. It's incredibly hard to do. Or yeah, it's kind of hard to root against Order of the Dragons, right? Yeah, the Order of the Dragon is such a cool thematic faction, but I mean, Malians are really rad too. I'm glad they're doing well. You know, a lot of the older civs, you don't see them too much. Yeah, Malians you see a lot. You don't really see a lot of Abbasid. Delhi are not picked often, but I feel like Delhi is actually strong. Yeah, it's tough. What year did you buy your house? I don't own a house, dude. Yeah, I don't know. We rent right now. It's just how it is. We were looking, you know, but then, you know, we realized that the mortgage we would be paying in tandem with property tax would just be so expensive that it would just be not viable at all. Yeah. Yeah, not viable at all. There you go, Brutalist. Oh, Scatterbrain is with, he's in the same clan as Senpai. Got it. Okay, he's just not using his clan tag there. All right, guys. Let's have some fun. Well played to all these mighty champions today. And this is the grand final. Spawning on the west side of the map, it is going to be Cracky, our defending champion, the winner of our last 1v1 tournament, coming back to make sure nobody takes his crown. And to the east side, it's going to be the challenger, Scatterbrain. Very, very dominant in many of his games today. We're going to see if he can handle the dreaded Dark Age pressure that is going to be coming in from old Cracky. So yeah, it is going to be a barracks popping up. And Gilded Spearman right away. Gilded Spearman's going to head over here. and maybe disrupt that pit mine. I wonder what kind of damage he'll really be able to do. And part of me thinks that Cracky might send 2 of them over, because if you send 2, you might actually be able to do some damage and like take down these buildings. So that's gonna be pretty fun. It's gonna be pretty fun indeed. But the Malians opening up very standard, building houses around their pit mine. I wonder if we're going to be seeing the Saharan Trade Network as a protective tool for the pit mine, or if we're going to be seeing Manticore. Probably Manticore, I would say. As far as fending off the Gilded Spearmen in the Dark Age, it's certainly not easy. Is there going to be a second one coming out? We do see these Spearmen hustling across the map. The big, lumbering, 8-foot-tall Spearmen of the Order of the Dragon. Historically accurate. Going to be heading over to the pit mine as soon as he can find it, obviously. I don't know if that's been scouted yet, and is there a second spear? There's not, but we do get a villager coming, which makes me think that there is going to be a tower going down. So he's going to be trying to tower his opponent's gold, which is very smart. Pressuring the Malian pit mines in the beginning is brutal. If they don't adequately defend it, it just sets them back so far, because it's not just the pit mine you're losing and the passive gold, but you know, you're losing all these houses, and the Malian houses I think are a little bit cheaper. Yes, at 25, 75, 100. And that's going to be 250 wood being lost if that all goes down, which 250 wood at this point in the game is just absolutely brutal, right? So right now we do see Cracky hustling about. It's a pretty forbidden strategy. Is the Order of the Dragon going to be turning into the Mongols? Kind of looks like it, right? Like Mongols, you get the early spear pressure followed up by the tower, but in this case it's just one giant Chad with a spear. And yeah, man, they're going to move in and do some work. Yeah, it looks like he's still gathering wood. Is he going to be making a second spearman? Currently looking at Cracky right now. He has a lot of wood in the bank. What is he going to be doing with that? We'll find out, I guess, soon. Yeah. So spearman has arrived. Malian's going to be under pressure. As far as the Malians go, they're about ready to age up. They almost have 400 food and they have enough gold. But the tower's going to be coming down, which is going to be potentially ensuring the doom of this entire establishment. Maybe arrow slits, anything like that. You can just park the spearman in there too if you want to. But sheep being brought back. Good sheep run here by Scatterbrain. Very, very well played. Looking at Cracky, he also has a fair amount of sheep, but it looks like the Malians have outdone him in sheep, and it is going to be the Manticore. So Manticore is going to be getting popped down, and he's building it with quite a few villagers. It's going to be 6 villagers. And what is the tech option going to be for the Malians? Is he going to go archers? I don't know. Probably, is it going to be Sofa? Is he just going to, you know, ignore this and move on to another gold up north? I'm really curious about what the proper response is against this type of play. I'm really, really curious, but yep. Scatterbrain, the champion of the Malians. Malians have lost most of their matches in today's tournament, but we are going to see if they can get one here against the champ. So on the west side, it looks like the Order of the Dragon has set up shop here on the gold vein and are going to be aging up pretty soon. With this build order, let's see, how close is he to aging up? Yeah, he's got 2 villagers in queue, currently sitting at 153 food. A lot of sheep being brought back now, and yeah, he's getting in there, man. Looks like another tower is going to go down. I think that Cracky is going to continue towering. Obviously working on these houses, but oh, he's gonna go tower these golds. Yeah, man, that's brutal. Oh my god, Malians are not gonna have any gold except the baseline one. It feels like I'm watching yeah, it's like sending Conan across the map. It is, I know. But this is like almost like a Mongol game. Yeah, so here comes another tower, and this is a great tower. It's going to be denying this deer camp. It's going to be hitting the gold vein. Also a bit of a threat against the berry bushes here. You could like put some archers underneath and press the berry bushes. And it is going to be an archery range for the first pick here. Obviously that'll push off the spearman, but the spearman's just going to go run and sit in that tower, which then the archers aren't going to be super useful against it. That almost makes me think like, yeah, but Sofa's too risky, right? Because the gilded spearman will crush like a Sofa. Like even in his Dark Age form, he's very scary. So he took down that house there. So that's going to be another house. So far it's going to be 50 wood lost for the Malians. Minework Palace is on the way. And I feel like Cracky's going to be doing just aggression. He cancels that tower. Where's he going with that villager now? So he's heading over here. He's heading all the way back. Is he just heading home? It looks like that villager is just going to be heading home. So he opts not to go for that. Okay, he saw the archer coming out, which is, you know, smart. So the archer is able to get there and shut down that tower, which is going to be giving the Malians access to a gold node, which, you know, otherwise they would be struggling with for sure. Now, what is the counterplay here from the Holy Romans, from the Order? Are they going to get horsemen? Probably going to be some gilded horsemen in the next age. Perhaps even a tower up here on the gold like we saw previously. Malians, I haven't seen Malian feudal aggression in a long time. Typically, Malians are very much like a Castle Age civ. But what do they do well in feudal? Let's see. I'm trying to think. I mean, they have good feudal units. Like Danso are really good. They have the, I believe they have a bonus armor attribute in melee. And on top of that, they also throw the javelins, which is great damage. And then their archers are, you know, normal until you get Castle Age. But yeah, they can do good feudal pressure, but I think the Order of the Dragon would be able to, you know, contest that, especially with mine work and getting these cheap upgrades. It's only 75 gold. Is he going to be getting the Iron Undermesh and then diving in with some men-at-arms? Be really interesting. We did see that previously, so yep, they're going to be jumping back on food. We see a little bit of stone being gathered. The reason why he's gathering stone is for the arrow slits to get that all set up, and now the pit mine is going to be dying, and the Malians are not going to have any sort of a pit mine, and they're not gathering any gold right now. Oh, but they're moving into the middle. Very cheeky. This is like one spot where your opponent might not scout you out, but if we get the big, scary armored men-at-arms moving down with the ranged armor upgrades, those archers aren't going to be able to do anything. They're just going to be suffering the troll toll pretty damn hard. So, yeah, stables coming out and upgraded spearmen as well. Looks like berries are going to be the transition here, but 3 on stone. Maybe he's going to make a stone tower, maybe a second TC. Could we see a second TC from the Order of the Dragon? That'd be pretty wild. But the archer from the Malians, the dreaded single archer feudal harass. Ironically, the dragon villagers, you could probably send 2 dragon villagers to kill that guy, but he would just kite you backwards. And yeah, second archer arrives, so retreating is going to be prudent. But there is going to be a gilded horseman arriving, and he's going to clean both of these up. Like, one gilded horseman could probably take, like, you know, 5, 6, 7 archers. They're pretty sauced. They're pretty sauced. Their HP pool is massive. So spearmen moving around. This is being made into a stone tower right now, and the gilded spear chad is, yeah, he's poking in, man. Look, he's even doing a little bit of harass here. Is he gonna find a villager kill, the dreaded spearmen? Yeah, they turned to fight him, but he's able to kite them back, and this is no mere spearman, guys. This is the Order of the Dragon with that 1 melee armor there. He's ready to party, man. So he chases back all those villagers, and that's a lot of idle time here for Scatterbrain as Cracky continues his harass, and his gilded horseman does move in and butchers those archers pretty easily. So I suppose both players were idled for some time. Do we see any upgrades coming out? No Iron Undermesh yet. I would imagine that's going to be the first thing, one of the first things that Cracky does end up doing. Arrow Slit is shooting at this building. It is doing 1 damage at a time, which is pretty funny. It's going to get it eventually, and the Spearmen going to take this down. Pit Mine in the middle is cool, but oh man, are you going to be able to hold that? I don't know about that. I feel like the Malians are on the fence once again, you know, against the ropes, because this is all going to die. The Gilded Horseman's going to discover this. There's going to be some Gilded Armor Chads heading down there, so we do see that again. Malians upgrading their Danso. Yeah, Danso will be okay here. First cattle on the way out. But yeah, I can't help it. It's so hard for them to defend these pit mines. It really is. Yeah, this pit mine's going to die now too. Maybe we're going to be seeing a tower come up here. Yep, it's going to be another tower here, which is going to be brutal. Muso Fatty are decent for sure, but you know, I don't know if this is the time for them, right? Because Muso Fatty will not trade super well into the Gilded Horseman. I think the Danso might just be a bit of a safer pick in terms of the overall you know, composition with the Horseman being mixed in. That sucks. That's a lot more wood. That's another 250 wood going in the can for almost no gain. Malian's moving back here. Gonna need to try, yeah, getting a stone tower off too in Feudal Age is so hard. I think they just have to do a desperate pit mine up here eventually. Like, take some archers, secure that, build their own tower to make sure this doesn't happen, and go from there. So Order of the Dragon is charging up the hill. Here they come. We got one order boy over here, and yeah, the pit mine's gonna die. This tower also has dual purpose, because not only will it protect this and make sure you get this kill, but it's also going to help control the middle of the map, which is one of the most important elements. Plus, when it comes to Castle Age, you can grab this relic and slap it into this outpost right away instead of having to run it back to your base. So really good dual purpose here by you know, our recent champion. And yep, we see the pit mine coming up here, and he's going to be setting up a tower, but the Order of the Dragon is looking to set up a tower as well, man. Are the Malians going to be able to defend this? I don't know. This gilded horseman is just going to start picking off villagers. Yeah, so that villager getting shanked there. Looks like one villa's going to go down to that horseman, and he should be able to escape into the night. Looks like he does. The entire middle is paying the troll toll, and Crackity's still gathering quite a bit of stone. He actually has 3 vills on stone, so yeah, the tower spam is really, really going to be part of his game plan here, part of his MO. Yep, so Gilded Men do take down that pit mine, and I assume he's going to have the ranged armor upgrade. Let's go ahead and check. He does not have it yet, so it doesn't look like he's trying to dive under the TC quite yet. But when you see that ranged armor upgrade, that's a big tell that somebody's going to be diving under the TC. Yeah. So running around with the Gilded Horseman, being chased by the Danso. I think Order of the Dragon is just massively ahead right now. I know the villager count looks equal, but Order of the Dragon villagers, pound for pound, are just much better. We do see a tower coming down here, setting up another one, but that one's going to get canceled, and that could be the first villager kill, and it is going to be Muso Fatty Warriors. Muso Fatty Warriors do have a +10 bonus versus heavy. They hit really hard against heavy armor. So they'll be able to do some good work against the Gilded Chads. But the Gilded Chads... Oh, we got the Golden Cuirass! Oh, wow! So take 20% less damage while below 20% health. Okay. That's cool to see that upgrade getting rushed. So yeah, he has the golden cuirass on these guys, so they're going to be very, very tough to knock down. This pit mine is still going, and yeah, now the Malians have been able to kind of secure a gold. Maybe this is going to give them an opportunity to get there. He's doing a little bit of a patrol, so those units are bouncing back and forth. But the Order of the Dragon, it looks like they're going for it. We got Bloomery coming in, which is going to be augmenting the damage up to 15 on these bad boys. And ranged armor has got to be the next choice, right? No, he's actually doing the melee armor. Okay, and then he's going to go ranged armor. It's so cheap with the Minework Palace, right? Yeah, this is a really good, really interesting playstyle that we're seeing from Cracky here. Like all this like early aggro with like the spear and the tower. I'm gonna go into ladder and definitely give that a try because Order of the Dragon is so cool. It's neat to see it. It seems very strong because your early spearman unit is just such a beast. I think if the Malians lose this point too, I think they're just gonna lose the game. I don't think they'll be able to come back. I mean, the army size for Cracky is 25 against 7. Jeez. Talk about a decisive advantage here. Yeah, the Malians really looking pretty beat up. And they don't have enough gold to even go Castle Age. This pit mine is actually about to go down to the tower as well. So the yeah, that one unit has just been sitting there trolling it the entire time. This pit mine's going to go down. This is just absolutely nasty, man. Absolutely nasty. Hey, you just got here. You said we're going to be doing an FFA after this as well. So don't worry. We got plenty of stream time going on today. The early Gilded Men-at-Arms going to be engaging. Musofati Warriors going to get their butts kicked pretty bad. Even though they are good, it's a numbers game. And, you know, the early Gilded... when the Order of the Dragon is outnumbering you, you know things are going to be a little bit tough. Like, if they have the numbers advantage on you, that ain't good. Somalian army being sent back to the shadows, being forced back to the base there. And I don't know if they're going to be able to hold. Nope, we do see the Musofati in the front line faltering, and the TC, of course, blasting away. Do we have the ranged armor upgrades on the Men-at-Arms? We do not. This could be an early GG here from, yeah, I mean, Cracky has just been so dominant with the Order of the Dragon today. This could be an early GG from Scatterbrain, though. He just lost his entire military. It's 27 military supply. This entire position's going to get killed. He's going to lose a shit ton of houses, too, which is going to be brutal. More racks coming out, which is a correct response, so you can spam out Musofati Warriors, but I just don't think they're going to be able to get it. I just simply do not think they are going to be able to get it. Cracky, in the meantime, has he transitioned into any sort of a food economy? No. Matter of fact, actually going 2 TC under this. So not only is he killing his opponent with aggression, but he's also getting a second TC, which is really, really just going to put the nail in the coffin. As, yeah, he continues to torch down these houses. Villagers being pushed off. We do see the cattle economy being set up here. So all the cattle are, you know, they're just sitting there like, hey, man, aren't you guys going to defend us? This isn't looking great. So Musofati Warriors going to be going after the Gilded Boys. The Gilded Men-at-Arms might be able to win that. Not against 5 of them probably, but against like 3 or 4 they might have a chance. More Gilded Men-at-Arms coming across. Villagers are just being idled and running in circles. Currently looking at the Malians. Do they have any way to age up? They don't. Their gold is very, very low, so they've been spending all their gold on the Musofati Warriors, which is smart. Spearmen will actually do well against them. The Spearmen, look, they have 180 HP against the 90 of the Musofati, so Spearmen could probably beat them 1-to-1. Which is very tough. And the pit mine is down there. Once again, another fight pretty close to the TC. Villagers are scurrying about, but these villagers have been running all over the place. Just desperation, just trying to find a home here. But Dark Lord Cracky has been continuing his reign of tyranny as he comes in and shanks down another villager. Does he get the kill? He does not. The Musofati Warriors, are they going to be able to do anything here? Not really. I mean, they do some damage for sure, but the Gilded Men-at-Arms are just harassing the base. We got villagers running all over the place for Scatterbrain. Poor guy's just been having to micro those guys all day. Now back at the base, we got non-stop production. Yep, it's just consistent. No horses being made. And the second TC is currently idling, not making any villagers, but I don't think it's the end of the world. Currently, Scatterbrain has 1,300 food, guys. He's looking really good in the food department. The villagers actually turned to fight. So the villagers got their prison shanks out, but they're going to be taking huge casualties. 11, 13 villagers being killed, 14. Number just skyrocketing here as the Holy Roman Chads continue butchering through these. And yes, this might be a hold for Scatterbrain, but he is just up to 23 villagers lost. Oh, God, that's so brutal. And we got Men-at-Arms under the base here, just idling villagers and getting villager picks on the wood economy. And Cracky is back to defend his crown, guys. He's won 2 tournaments in a row here on our AoE 4 tavern, so certainly not taking any prisoners. Certainly not taking any prisoners, ladies and gentlemen. I would imagine that's got to be a tap out, right? I mean, Cracky is 42 against 18. Scatterbrain basically is toast here. He has 0 chance of coming back. The Dark Lord is going to be, you know, obviously aging up here soon. Most likely getting a Regnant's Cathedral if he wants to. Well, I guess he's just going all in to try and kill him, so he won't be aging up probably. But yeah, there's no way. I mean, we got a market coming to try and, you know, buy some, maybe sell some food or something. But yeah, this game is 100% over. Yeah, he's relentless with these golden boys. It's really cool to see the Order of the Dragon do super well too, and not see the you know, like Jushis or these very typical civs that you usually see Ayubids. It's very fun. It's very fun. What is the closest AoE 4 civ to Chaos Dwarves? Oh, Ottomans for sure. They have like huge cannons and they have like powder to defend their cannons. They have these big kind of elite armies. Yeah, for sure. Ottomans are the closest you're going to get to the Chaos Dwarves in this game. In terms of playstyle, if we're going to be articulating that. Yep, but Knights rolling around, you know, this reminds me of that in the beginning of the Rome Gladiator movie when he's like, people should know when they're conquered. This is looking pretty brutal, guys. This is looking pretty brutal. Yeah, I see Order of the Dragon played a lot by high-level players. I don't know what it is. You know, maybe at tournament play, like, you know, they're not the best, who knows? Like, I'm talking like pro versus pro. But yeah, I mean, they're just getting those goodies. Malians are able to muster a decent army because of all the cattle, at least. You know, that's one thing they got going. Currently looking at the Malians, let's see what they got. They got 4 villagers on food, which is just brutal. They're going to be trying to defend this. They do have 11 Muso Fatty warriors, and the Order of the Dragon going to be meeting them here in combat. Cracky looks like he's going castle now, so he's stopped producing, and currently he's getting upgrades, and is just banking food, so he's sitting at about 600 food right now. He has a beautiful farm economy. And yeah, I mean, his small force is just taking on a much larger Malian army, which is very normal forward with the dragon. Good micro on the Gilded Horseman, pulling away, trying to avoid the spears where he can. And I think the Malians are going to find a way to lose this fight here too. Ah, man, nasty. So you just get it, just barely. That Men-at-Arms just barely goes down, and Scatterbrain able to get his houses back online. I mean, if he came back from this, it would just be insane. It would be absolutely insane. I don't think there's 53 eco against 15, guys. There is no fast forward. This is a live game. This is a live game. Regnitz Cathedral. Oh wait, no. Do we have enough? No, we're live right now. Yeah. So yeah, man. This is tough. Regnitz is gonna come out. I mean, Malians are kind of close to Castle Age 2. So that's something. The Order of the Dragon is gonna immediately get some prelates out, and they're gonna start grabbing relics. I wouldn't be surprised to see a tap out here, like when he sees the Castle Age. But you know what I like about our boy Scatterbrain here. This guy didn't hear no bell whatsoever. He's fighting hard, dude. He's playing an extremely tough opponent, and he's fighting his heart out. And he's going down swinging. You know what I'm saying? He's doing it. Yeah, he's doing it. So Grand Fulani Corral is going to be on the way, which is going to give him a very okay food boom. It won't be amazing at this point. That stone tower there, it's been sitting for quite some time. And over to the other side, Cracky going to be getting his first prelate out, so he's already got 1 relic. I mean, Cracky is going to get 5 relics. With Order of the Dragon on 2 TC with just a casual like 40 villager lead on his opponent, what are we going to be seeing? It's going to be Gilded Men-at-Arms, who have been upgraded to Castle Age. I would imagine ranged armor will be put on them as well, the wedge rivets. Although, I mean, I guess they're going to be tanky enough, right? What does the army look like for the Malians? Malians have a couple Muso Fatty, some archers, as well as a single Danso. He didn't hear any bell, that's for sure. He didn't hear any bell at all, but, you know, life isn't like the movies. You know, usually if you're getting domed like that, you lose the fight. It's, life isn't a Rocky movie. I mean, I guess there's some elements of the Rocky movie that are accurate to life, right? You know, like going through hardship and being able to rise from it. But if we're just talking quite a literal metaphor of a fight, you know, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. All right, so Gilded Men-at-Arms, Gilded Launchnecht in there as well. So a pretty good counter against the, like the Launchnecht with the AoE damage is going to be really brutal against the Muso Fatty. And does he have the upgrade? Does he have the Zornhau? This one gives him the Halberd, so it has a bleed effect, which is pretty rad. But yeah, the Gilded Launchnecht are pretty rad. So Order of the Dragon moving their troopers up here. We have another prelate who's going to be grabbing the relic. So far, yeah, he's patrolling, he's looking. He might be able to deny 1 relic. We currently have 1 here. I would imagine another one is going to be coming back soon. Yeah, down here, that relic has been grabbed, and this one is also going to be taken. And we do see a prelate moving up here, and the Malians are patrolling this site. So they're trying to grab it. Yeah, they're trying. And there they go. So the prelate's going to be fleeing the scene. He's got some wheels, man. This guy's been working out in the old church. But the Malians, of course, going to be quite a bit faster. And now the Order of the Dragon is going to be moving in with 37 army against 16. So they're just going to kill this pit mine again. They have the Launchnecht. They have the Golden Cuirass. We do have Horsemen being upgraded also. No big Gilded Knights. It seems like it's just going to be Gilded Horsemen, which I feel like the Gilded Knights can be a little bit of a trap. Granted, they're super cool. Favorite Rocky movie? I mean, I don't know. I love Rocky 2. Rocky 2 might be one of my favorites. I'm also a huge fan of Rocky 4, even though it's like super campy. Like the Ivan Drago thing is just so haggard. It's like so fun. Like I love Rocky 4 too. But like growing up as a kid, the Rocky movies were like I love them. I love them. Yeah, 2 and 4 maybe I would say. I like Rocky 1, 2 is amazing. Like it's a you know, just an awesome movie. Order of the Dragon butchering through these houses, and now they're going to be getting into that cookie jar. We do see the Malians patrolling that, and the Order of the Dragon currently going to be sitting on 3 relics, or they're about to drop off the second one. But yeah, this army is so elite, even though it looks small, it's very upgraded and very, very scary. So they're just looking for an opportunity to get some damage in without having to dive too deeply into the enemy base. The pit mine is taken out once again. And we are going to be seeing more Order of the Dragon. Yeah, a whole second wave of attackers is on their way in. No gold being taken here. The food economy for the Malians is, you know, even though they have 0 on food, they're still getting a decent amount from the Fulani Corrals. Just torching down houses. Malians are almost supply capped, actually, from all those torches. Did he get the torch upgrade for the... He did. He got the torch upgrade. So the Order of the Dragon torches are actually going to be doing more damage. Yeah, okay, against buildings. That's pretty cool. That's neat. He's showing us all the Forbidden Order of the Dragon text. A lot of villagers idling up here. Is he building a siege workshop to really try and finish this? Or is he, I mean, he could just dive under his opponent's TC and win right now. There's literally nothing stopping him. He's grabbing sacred sites. He's got relics coming, but those archers probably going to pick off that prelate right there. He has 4 relics under his control, if I'm not mistaken. 3 have been dropped off so far. But he consolidates his army, and now it's time to just dive the TC and go for the kill, I think. Like, this army is 73 against 30. It's really, really brutal. But yeah, I mean, Scatterbrain is scrapping really, really hard, guys. He's scrapping super hard. All right, so they're moving in. We do see the veteran Musa Fadi Warriors pulling back. Scatterbrain's a great player. He played really well today. I mean, he defeated a lot of players who were, you know, Conqueror 3 level, so, or at least a couple. So clearly very strong. Cracky is definitely a raid boss. So I mean, Cracky is a professional level player. He defeated Anatan last week too. Who's a pro also. So I mean, not last week, but Christmas. But that's a huge decisive fight. I mean, just big upgraded golden steel baby closes it out. And Cracky is going to be our back-to-back winner of our last 2 tournaments. GG, well played to him, man. Certainly getting quite a reputation around here. Quite scary indeed. And that is it. So, again, if you guys haven't seen Cracky, search him up on YouTube. Same spelling as his name. You can see all of his content. And if you want to, he has really fun streams. I watch his streams. I watch his videos to learn how to play Byzantines. He's a great guy. So GG, well played to him. Make sure to check him out if you're interested. And he is going to be today's winner. And now we are going to have a ceremonial FFA to close things out. Anybody's welcome to join. And it's going to be random civs, though. So you better be ready. I wasn't sure how many villagers you killed. Dude, it was a lot. it was a lot, Cracky. You were so ahead. You were so ahead, brother. Looks like it was more than enough. Yeah, you killed like 23 villagers, I think. All right, so Turin FFA. Here it is. Anybody's welcome to join. Observers, no delay if you want to watch, and reveal on elimination. Yes. All right, so random civs. We're not doing island, but you have to play random. You got to play random. We're taking people out of their comfort zone, and we'll do a mega random map as well. All right. There we go, baby. Let's get it. GG, Cracky. Well played, man. We're going to be doing our Civilization War soon. I'm thinking about doing Civilization War as like a top 8 tournament. Instead of top 16, just to make it so we can do it in one day and cast every single game, but we'll see. So let's go ahead and go to our website here. And while we wait for the players to do their thing, we're going to finalize the tournament. So, oh, shit, hopefully he reported the score. Did he? Shit, he didn't report the score. Damn it. Okay, I'm going to have to fix that later. See, if you can still report the score, Cracky, go ahead and do that. But yeah, we'll give you, be able to give you a tournament win, no problem. So, all right. If it doesn't let you report the score, Cracky, let me know, and we'll fix it. Yeah, I just got excited to finalize the tournament. So, all right. So yeah, everyone's on random. We will take green, and we will set no teams. And good luck, have fun. The Baron Harkonnen's in here. That's pretty funny. Oh, we have Cracky in here too. All right. We'll take a screenshot, and yeah, hopefully it doesn't crash. Let's get it, man. Dude, watch him win this FFA too. Oh, I got my main. Hell yeah. At least I'm not gonna die early. I can fight like any caliber player in the early game with English, and then I'll lose later on. But at least I won't die early. So, mega random. Yeah, it's gonna be mega random. So here we go, baby. All right, so I'm on English. I love playing the English. I'm gonna show you the most boomerish build possible. So we got English, French, Jushis, Rus, Chinese, Chinese, Rus. Wow, so double Rus, triple Rus, double Chinese here in this game. I just need to live. You reported it? Good. So it should give you the tournament win, but if it doesn't, I can do it manually on the back end of the site, so. Yeah, I love playing the English. The English are really good for like crusty old millennials who still play this game. They don't require as much micro, in my opinion. All right, so loading up here. We got Toasty Bread and the Baron Harkonnen on the bottom loading up. We're on Mega Random. And yeah, should be fun, man. Should be fun. Boars beware. Yeah, I know. I actually have to deny bounty. Oh, that's a good call. In FFA, I always forget to deny bounty. I always forget. Those are some good FFA civs. Yeah, some good ones. French and Chinese are very good. Jushis, French, Chinese, and Jushis. French, Chinese, and Jushi are definitely the strongest. Rus and English are both very formidable, though. They have good passive gold. Like Rus, hunting cabins, and their wood economy is really strong, so they can make a lot of rams. Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be great, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. So, should be loading in here in a second. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Come on, baby. Oh, the Baron Harkonnen was still loading. Okay, so we're almost there. All right, so let's go deny some bounty, and let's also hope Cracky isn't our neighbor. Everyone's gonna be like, I don't want that guy as my neighbor. He just dominated that 1v1 tournament. All right, so let's run up this way, and look for some sheep.
Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. All right. So there we go. Let's do this, and set you up.
Have fun.
1 and 1. Can't wait to start building some farms. It's my favorite thing. It's very therapeutic. You know, it's very therapeutic. Yeah, no, he got into the game here. Yeah, he did. All right, the tournament winner is here. Turin on English. Don't let him get him. Hear me. They're already politicking against me. Do they not know who else is in this game? Come on, man. Come on, man. I can't believe they're already politicking against me. I'm not even the best player in this match. That's for damn sure. Alright. So let's take these sheep back, and then we can just age up from there. Dude, the politics already against us. How could this be? Oh, we have a sheep in here. Sad. He's trapped in the trees. He'll be scouting that void for a long time. Alright, so let's drop it off here. Outstanding, so let's move. And let's do this. Hopefully there's no one behind us. If we could go expand into that corner, that'd be great. Let's go see what's down there. Oh, there's another sheep there. Let's grab that real quick. And Finbar says I haven't eaten all day. Yeah. Go get some food, man. You know? Shit. What are you doing here? And yeah, we're looking all right. So standard age up. I can feel the diabetic shock creeping on. Brother, no. No, what's going on? Evil Harkonnen scheming. Yeah, we have the Baron here. Yeah. So he's probably going to backstab. If he really wants to be the Baron, he'll make alliances and betray them. Although, the Baron Harkonnen doesn't like, you know, he goes after his enemies. It's not like he was like pretending to be friends with the Atreides, you know? It was very clear that they had a feud between them. So, yeah, I don't know if like backstabbing. I mean, I'm sure he would backstab if it suited him, you know? Anyways, let's do this, and we can go ahead and set up the, yeah, I'm just gonna go Council Hall, probably. The Abbey of Kings is fun and all, but, you know, the King is just so haggard, in my opinion. Okay, let's do that, and then we can get on stone here. So this is a nice little corner with which we're definitely gonna try and set up. That's where my Berkshire Palace would go, assuming we can survive and not die. Okay, let's just explore this, see what the nooks and crannies look like. Yeah, I have a good spot. It's a very good spot. No, that corner's really good, and I'm for sure gonna try and get it. But I'm not the only one scouting it. Looks like Toasty Bread is also scouting it, so. So straggler trees are going strong. We got you going. Food is okay. We got 2 on the age up, which is all you really need. Yeah, this is a very good corner spot. I mean, look at the resources. No backstabbers in this game. We don't know that. I'm sure there's some evil lurking in the shadows. All right, so it looks like we have sushi over there. Fish center. It's all good. We're English. We can. Our wheat is more nutritious than the old. I think I accidentally killed the straggler tree, so that's very potato of me. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. So there's toasty bread. All right, so we got toasty bread over there. He's ready to do his thing. Let's just do that. Okay. Now let's go see who is. We'll go see who's on the other side of us here. I'm sure people will start dying. So feudal age has been reached by the Dark Wizard here. All right. Get that. The English 2TC isn't going to be too quickly. Dixie trying to make peace. Okay, fishing in the middle. Yeah. Is it deep sea fish? Oh, trade post. Okay, so there's a trade post there. Toasty Bread is making an alliance already with the homies. All right, I respect that. And yeah, lumber's going strong. No complaints, man. We should have a TC going around 6 minutes. Yeah, let's keep going over here. Definitely just need to go fast imp. That's like the play with English. Let's get that white tower out. Get a second TC down. Make sure we're not getting rushed by Jushis and. I mean, we could get a Jugnu rush, but English is really good at defending against that because longbows do quite well against Jugnu in my experience. Alright, so the age up is upon us. Let's get one more there. Alright. Let's get it. And we have Fallacious over here. Okay. And is this like a forbidden mountain range? Let's see if we can get up there. Is there any way even to get into the mountains? Pestes Commende. So what we do next is we get a second TC and we put it back a little bit. Yeah, like on the berry bushes here. Okay, so there's actually a mountain range where we could. Ooh, I could hide. I could become a Smeagol up here for sure. If I can fit the white tower up there, that's totally Smeagol territory. Oh wow. Okay. Can I actually get a landmark up here? Become a mountain goat? Is this like? Is there an area for a wonder back here? That would just be pure disgustingness. All right, so let's do that, and then get the TC here. So we need to do this, and then all right. So let's go ahead and just do it like right here. It's going to be fine. I think that's going to be an okay radius. Just kind of checking that. Okay, so that's about as high as it goes. I don't know if we can fit anything. We could definitely like lumberjack up there, which wouldn't be bad. So I'm going to grab a couple of you guys. So I want to like lumberjack through here and try and like see if I can get into that little valley. Maybe a good idea. Although we're not going to get any landmarks up there anytime soon. Oh, that's right. I should be denying bounty. Shit. We talked about it pregame, but I just got so excited to play English. That it didn't happen. So, all right. So now we need to get some farms going. So let's do this. All right. Outstanding. And we can go ahead and get you popping off here and you popping off here. And let's get back on golds. And just in case some weird cheesiness comes, we're going to set up a tower. And, yeah, whatever. I mean, who cares? They can have their bounty. They can have it. They can have the scraps. All right, so you guys get on the berry bushes. Let's get the double TCs producing here. And we get these sheep. Let's get them over on this side. And let's go see who else is around the map. You guys want me to delete my town center? That's the ultimate strategy, dude. These guys will just rage quit if I do that. I don't want to make everyone leave the game. Okay. So we do see Jushi scouts duking it out. People are aging up here. We almost have our first full, beautiful farm network, which is just such a therapeutic thing, just building English farms. Okay. I think I might take some bills up there eventually and do some lumberjacking. I suspect people are fishing. Yeah, we got a nice little corner, and, the farms are looking good. And if somebody attacks us, we could definitely defend ourselves, I think. Okay, so Jushis, will Jushi attack me early? I don't know. That would be pretty surprising. It looks like a lot of people are playing water, which makes me think they're not going to. Yeah, we need to clear out these berry bushes to get a solid spot. Yeah, I almost had the perfect layout there, but not quite. All right, so now we just try and age up here. Let's get a couple more on wood. Update this. All right. Keep looking around. Wow, this is the only disadvantage I have is all these fish. But with English, you usually want your all right, so that's going to be the Baron Harkonnen is there. 8 on gold is probably enough. Let's switch on to this. I should have gone just triple TC. I should have just been like more greedy. Yeah, in another life, I guess. All right. Okay, I think that's walled. I think they walled there. There was some sort of a funny business there. Okay. So set up another batch of farms. And we're seeing somebody might have a corner spot. We see the Baron Harkonnen. Wow, holy shit. Okay, so that's walled there. Okay, that's why I can't go that way. So let's go here, 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 and explore. And wheelbarrow, we could slow down the wheelbarrow and food gathering if we want to. Be a little bit greedy, you know. Like, these are things I normally wouldn't do in 1v1. But let's just get the food upgrades and the wheelbarrow upgrades, and we can also get the lumber upgrades too. Screw it, why not, right? We got 2 TC, we're chilling out. And we're English, we don't really care too much about getting relics. I mean, it's still good to get them, of course, but it's not the end of the world if you don't. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, so we see the middle. This is a forbidden spot. Like, that top right corner is for sure extra evil. Extra evil. You know what? Yeah, let's just go hard on the eco upgrades. You guys get up into the mountains and let's start lumberjacking. Can we actually like lumberjack through there? Or is that like, I can't tell if that's like the actual tree. Yeah, we'll scout that later. This is a wild map. I think there's gonna be some huge mountains where people can just defend super easily. All right, so lumberjacking, food gathering is almost done there. We're still working on the sheep. Okay, so we see red, that's Professor Finbar. He said, that's the guy who said he was having a diabetic crash earlier. Lovely. Okay. I'm your worker. So next up we go White Tower, and we just do it like, probably like in the center here, like right behind is gonna be fine to make sure we don't get like attacked too hard. You never know, there could be some weird castle timing. Castle is usually when people start like trying to kill one another. All right, so let's switch back up to this. Yeah, we have all the feudal eco upgrades, so that's pretty fat. And let's go ahead and throw that down. Professor Finbar. Who's down here? Is there another person in this corner? There's no way, right, that there's someone back there. That would just be wild. All right. So White Tower is soon. Give it to me, Precious. Has a perfect corner. Wonders. Yeah, I have a really good corner spot. That's where my Berkshire Palace is gonna go. It's gonna go like right in that area there. All right, let's actually do this. Get you guys to come and finish off the farms. And from here, let's get the White Tower. And we can delete this, and I think it can fit right there, which is like the dream situation. Yeah, that's a sexy White Tower right there. Oh yeah, baby. All right, that, and that. That like protects all your farms, right? So this is like typically what I do in 1v1 too. It's a very similar strategy. All right, do that, and let's get that upgrade there. I'm gonna try and sneak past this base to see if there's anything behind him. And the White Tower is gonna be here, and then we just go imp from here, right? We just go imp, like full greed. Full greed. All right, so Mr. Moo's reached Castle Age. Just checking the back here. Jushi's is definitely like what I would, is that Jushi's or China? Okay, it's China. Bruce Imperial's good, but English can usually beat them in my experience. It's Jushi's that I would be more worried about. Okay, so mountain passes. Let's like circle the top of the map and see what we can find. I'm trying to be better about scouting. Yeah, Cracky probably is scheming in the shadows somewhere. God knows where. I'm sure there's some evil schemes afoot. Okay, and then a couple of you guys move up there. Stay here. All right, so it's enough on gold probably to age up properly. We can get our Strelbora upgraded, and now we just need to, yeah, get a lot of gold and age up. We go for the dreaded imp being chased by a lot of horsemen. Extra evil. Yeah, just get that gold, baby. I'm gonna try and grab any relics. I could actually do this. So let's go down here, and we can go ahead and wall this, and try and just make sure we have control of that area. Yeah, we'll try and take control of that if possible. There could be somebody down there already, but I seriously doubt it. And we're gonna build our Berkshire in the corner down there, so even if I lose, I have like a Helm's Deep to fall back on, which is, you know, very likely. There's some great players in this game. So, do we get that upgrade? I don't think so. I think we can just go straight imp. Yep, we got the wheelbarrow. We have the food upgrades. We see purple there. Okay, so Crackity's up here. The dark wizard himself. All right. Let's get some houses. Start working on those. No attacks yet. Could get the old market. So let's get the market to balance our economy out. And am I being attacked? Oh, interesting. So it's just a single dude. We can build like one knight just to ride around and, you know, keep tabs on things. Upgrades, we're not worried. We're just gonna go into mass production here soon. And I don't think there's any other way back there. I don't think there is. And English food economy is so good. All right, so we see red. Enemy wow, who's Mr. Moo? Mr. Moo's dying already? Holy shit. Okay, so somebody's getting really crunk, and I'm just grateful it's not near me. Okay, sell a little bit of food. And are we being attacked? Oh, it already looks like somebody's setting up down here. What the hell is this? Is this Cracky trying to set up a town center down here? Oh my god. Okay, this is getting real crazy. So, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to take this down before you know it gets too crazy. It looks like there's an empire being set up behind me. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, because he's up here, right? That's his main base. I'm not sure. Well, okay. And let's go scout this out and see what we can do. It looks like it's just one TC there, so. Holy shit. Yellow Shetland have mercy on him. Oh, he'll be fine. Shetland's he's a good gamer. Let's just get the eco upgrades then, since we're going to be fighting a little bit. And yeah, it's just we need this corner. This is our beautiful lair, dude. We can't let anybody take that. Okay, and then you guys get back on wood. All right. So the men-at-arms should be popping out soon. We got all the upgrades coming, which is great. The men boys are on the way. Mr. Moo's been eliminated. So yeah, clearly he wants that corner. Wow. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised he's over here. I could just die early to him, that's for sure. Okay, what the hell is this? And he cancels it? Alright, so let's go see what's going on in the corner here. You guys get back on wood. Let's kill that worker real quick. Did we get him? No, we did not. Okay. So we need to get that corner back, for sure. Let's go ahead and build a siege workshop. And we got the men-at-arms cruising down. Alright. Should have the upgrades. And let's get the ranged upgrade in case there's like a keep down there or something. This was supposed to be my corner. This was supposed to be my chosen corner. Okay, let's pull the bills down. And we can use them to try and, you know, build some emplacements down there and whatnot. So that. You know, the house farm situation going here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Dude, this is extra evil. This is extra fiendish. Let's get a ram going. And you bills can set up a tower here in a second. Those Roost Palisades are no joke, man. Alright, and tower. Let's move in, do that, and this is definitely slowing down my Imperial timing. Okay, so it looks like he is... Oh, shit, okay, hold on. Looks like I'm not the only one who wanted to party over here. So the Chinese player had the same idea, obviously. Yeah, it's a good one. Alright, so we got a ram coming down. We have this outpost here. Cracky has his little... look at him, he's got his little alcove there. Let's go ahead and pop that guy if we can, just so he's not there. And looks like China, ooh, a little bit close to us here. Alright. So, Barbican to the sun, man. Yeah, everybody wanted a piece of this corner. Everybody wanted a piece of it. I'm definitely going to slap Barcher down soon. So, yeah, we got you guys on gold. We got you guys on gold. Let's do another one of these and build another set of farms here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. So how the hell do they get in here? Is there more back here? Let's go fan out and explore. There might be some hiding in the hills here. We want to get some towers and towers. And, yeah. Okay, a couple horsemen moving into my base. Nothing that our main TC shouldn't be able to handle. Okay, so pulling back, and we are supply blocked like a potato. This is my favorite thing to do. Okay, so it looks like they just run in and don't do a whole lot. I think we're okay. I think this is like secure now. Yeah, he's just going after houses. Okay, so let's run up here. Got that being taken, and we got the 18 bills. Let's get them back onto wood. Go update that. And now we need to get some workers on stone too. Yeah, we need to get on the old stone. Get textiles too. Alright, so I think the farms are fully equipped. Now we can just go Imperial happily. I need to go ahead and get some some towers around here to make sure. And we've successfully secured the bottom, so. Alright, so Spearmen, let's go here. Save up. Get on stone, buddies. And, alright. Cracky just got castle age. He must be in a feudal war with somebody. That's pretty ballsy. It's pretty ballsy. Alright, so we got that little alcove down there. We saved that house. And, yeah, now we're good. Now we just age up here in a minute. We just age up here very soon. And I need to start getting some stone walls. So, let's take the battering ram. Okay, and do this. And the battering ram can just go take that down, and then this. Oh, come on, man. What is this? What is this harass? What you doing, man? Extra evil. So it's yellow? I wanted to go after China, but he's kind of asking for it a little bit. Alright, so you guys turn in, head to the corner. The furthest, deepest corner back here. And we can do the Berkshire Palace. We can do that right there, which is going to be fine. Alright, so the Imperial English will be coming. Oh, wow, okay. So we're being attacked by a couple people. Thankfully, I do have a big army, but I don't know if it's going to be good enough. We'll see. Is he Imperial or anything? I don't think so. We can go ahead and get you guys on wood. And yeah, well, this could be a tough hold, actually. You might want to pull back and just yield that part of the base until we can get some proper siege. Siege it out, you know. Okay, pulling back, and we can go ahead and start getting some view guys. Berkshire Palace is going to be here soon, and yeah, we're actually under heavy pressure from Toasted Bread. Let's see if we can survive this. And Berkshire Palace is up, so even if we lose this, we have our Berkshire corner spot, which we can hold on. I don't know where he's going with those. Yeah, we get Imperial. He's coming for it. We might be able to fight him under the base. He might have enough units, we'll see. Those are crossbows, so let's pull back here and get the trebuchet knocking there. Probably going to be able to kill the treb pretty easily, though. Yeah, probably. Oh my god, I'm getting 2v1. Holy shit. I don't know if they're coordinating, but this is not good. Okay, we might need to retreat to the corner. In the corner, we can set up our walls. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got a lot of bills here. Let's get you guys down to the bottom, where the Berkshire Palace is. Yeah, I'm getting 2v1 here. Okay, so we got to retreat back, and we got to get some like walls up stat. So let's do that, and then we can go ahead and yeah, we just retreat. Yeah, we just retreat, and these vills can run them around because this base is basically lost. We can't hold two people. I could hold China maybe, but holding against two is going to be incredibly hard. All right, so let's wall it, and yeah. Holy shit, we got a Rus all in, and we got a Chinese all in too. Maybe our main base will hold for a minute. I'm not sure. We do get the walls. I'm losing a lot of villagers here, so let's just run them here and then back here, and then you guys can build a gatehouse here. Thankfully, we still have like a decent eco down here. Whoa, Cracky's dead? Holy shit! How the hell did he die? Oh my god! All right, so we're sandwiched on two sides, man, and we're just gonna Helm's Deep in this corner, super hard if we can. Okay, so let's get this. Do we have any stone in here? We do not, sadly. So, I don't think China can get through. Holy shit, really? Oh my god, are you serious? Okay, that's actually bad. So we can run back to the Berkshire Palace. I think I might just be dead. Yeah, like, look at this shit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, there's not much reason for me to politic here, I don't think. I don't mind if I get killed. But yeah, with two people on me, it's going to be pretty much impossible to hold here. So let's get on food and get some of you guys on wood. And we're just going to try and hold, man. That's basically it. Am dead. Got 2v1. Good luck. Alright, so I wonder if they're going to come for me in the corner, is the question. Maybe they will. Maybe they won't. We do see the dead landmark down there. And I guess I could start setting up some farms here. This mill spot, I mean, enclosures is cute and all. We might as well start getting on it. The White Tower is buying a little bit of time. You guys, let's finish this gatehouse and do that. This will hold for a while. Yeah, Cracky, do it up. Oh, you crashed? I was wondering how you died. I was like, how did he die? Okay, so we're 2v1 sandwiched here. Holy shit. We need to just hide some bills here and just start repairing landmarks when they leave. And have multiple avenues to escape. Yeah, if we can just be a corner rat with our Berkshire, though, maybe. Let's make some mangonels so we can shoot at the attackers when they come pounding away at the walls. Longbows could be feasible. We need to get a town center up here, but I don't know if we have the means to do it. Yeah, we're still producing some bills. You guys can cruise over here and try and sneak some stone, maybe. He's on the way. The mango's there. We can make hand cannoneers, I guess. Yeah, we could just get some hand cannoneers on the wall. And we can also start making some... what the heck? How's he getting through? Oh, is that the same one from earlier? Okay, I was going to say. I don't know how he did that. Okay, so let's go repair this landmark. Extra sneaky. And we're going to have to sneaky some workers out here, because he's probably going to get in and get Berkshire here eventually. Okay, so the hand cannoneers are on the way. Let's get a couple of you guys. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. And holy shit, this is brutal, dudes. Not expecting that double ambush. I guess China I could have expected, but the other one, yeah. We need to get a marketplace so we can trade a little bit. So it's 1 battering ram. We have a mangonel. We need to buy, yeah, cannon emplacement would be good. Let's go ahead and start doing this. And I could make some markets up in the hills, maybe. Oh, yeah. So he's about to rush through with a huge army here. We got that landmark being repaired, so maybe we live there. But escaping with our villagers is going to be tough. Okay, so here he comes. Okay, do we have any hand cannoneers? We do have some. Maybe we can hold this? I don't know, he's got a lot of nests to bees. Berkshire's pretty Chad, but I don't know if it's that Chad. Yeah, food is rough. Let's just get back in the berry bushes for now. Pull back to this position here. And yeah, we can go ahead and get you guys in here. Let's pull back this way. Underneath the keep, let's garrison up. And just duke it out, man. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Might have to pull vills to target the artillery, but that's okay. You guys can head north and build a gatehouse and just head out here. Go chill there. Okay, so how are we looking here? Yeah, it's holding's going to be incredibly hard. We have a couple vills in there, so we're going to try and sneak away. Oh my god! Look at this shit! Why? Yellow. Don't do it. Help me against teal. I am dead. Yeah, come on. Okay, so we need to go here and spam build this. Our landmark's dying in the back, so we're basically toast. We have some builds to repair. Cannon emplacement's finishing. Let's build some knights out of this. And, man, look at this. Yellow's back, dude. He's back already. Holy shit. Maybe we can do 2 FFAs today then. Oh my god. I can't handle them both. It's too much, buddy. Yeah, maybe we could have kept the villagers back here and held, but I am so dead. I am so dead. Jesus Christ, dude. Look at this shit. Full Rus army. Oh, I'm so weak. Was doing so well. I know. China and Rus alliance. Did you see the other side? I don't even know if he knew the other guy was there. This huge Rus army. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, China's looking pretty good here. Their eco's looking solid. Dude, oh my god. Never seen... I know, that was brutal. 2 Imperial armies at the same time. You mean my dead neighbor, Cracky? Not you. No, he's talking about... so teal... well, I don't want to give info. When you watch replay, you will see. China hit me with full army at same time as you. All right, that's not giving away too much information. Holy shit. That was like, look, now they're fighting. Oh man, who's gonna win this fight? It kind of looks like the Rus might actually. They're not even elite. The Rus are Castle Age still, shit. Yeah, they're Castle Age. We had our little corner spot. Forgot to promise Yellow that he can save the loved ones. Well, you chose the God tier FFA civ. It was random. English isn't God tier either. Well played. Yeah. English is good. They're not God tier. They're very good, though. Good luck, lads. Let me know. Who? England's very good. They're, I would say, comparable to Rus in terms of power. Rus might be a little bit weaker overall, like in FFA, I would say. Dude, holy shit, man. New FFA. Yeah, I needed to be... I mean, if I built Berkshire in my main base, I'd probably survive that. That's the thing. But, like, if I do that, then I'm still dead, though? Because those players seem to both have a bit of a, like, a hard-on to kill me. We could do another one. That was super quick. So, that's the upside of this. Yeah. We could do another one. Sure, why not? But this one is going to be a... how do we want to do this? Let's do... No, Black Forest. Why did I want to do Black Forest? There was like a morsel of my mind that was like, let's do Black Forest, that'll be fun. And then I was like, it was like 4 hours later meme popped in my head. Yeah, we're gonna do another one. Friends request shirts. What map do we want to do? French Pass is always kind of interesting. The Baltic, African waters. This game gets wild as hell. Yeah, we're doing another one because I got 2v1 smashed. And they were both good players too. If it was two like weaker players, maybe I could hold, but not against them. Go for it, man. Yeah. We'll invite you back in. Alright. So Baron Harkonnen just sent me a friend request. Man, brutal, dude, brutal. Just the full fury of 1,000 nations coming for us. I need to do something on the website for the tournament real quick. Let's see if it registered the tournament victory. Let me check. No, not yet. Okay, so I need to fix that on his profile. All right, so tournament wins is going to be 2. Updated that. And outstanding. All right. So looking at our leaderboard right now, we have 2 players. I'll open it up in just a second. We have 2 players who are tied in first place. We have Hatsamale and Cracky. Currently sitting up there. So when we do our big event, we're going to be inviting, I don't know if we're going to do top 8, top 16, how we want to do it, but yeah, so far our top 8 is pretty damn strong. Matisse is, very high level player. Quill, like all these guys are very good. So that would be a fun event as well. So yeah, we'll do it, man. We'll do it. Are you going to get the old world merge kit? No, I'm definitely not. Yeah, we're gonna invite Cracky back in. Let's put it to a because he crashed in the first game, like right away. Start a poll. 1v. That was also a problem because when he crashed, it made it so I could get sandwiched, right? Because he was the threat to my western neighbor. One island or normal. Island, normal. All right, let me know what you guys want, by the way, and we'll go from there. Okay. So he is, yeah. He wasn't on my friends list? What? Really? All right. Invite to match, and you guys, you guys want the normal map, huh? Oh no, it's getting a little crazy. It's getting a little crazy here. Send invite. Okay, so he should be appearing, and there he is. All right. And now anybody's welcome to join. GG. Let's get it, man. So you guys want, it would appear mostly you want a normal map, which is fine. So we can go with random. I think the random is more fun. It gets people to play out of their comfort zone and, you know, all that good stuff. So, all right. So set no teams. Feel like have fun. And what do we got? So set no teams, yeah. Because if they have teams and we start, then it puts them on a team together. So, all right. So with just one person, we should be okay. Good luck, have fun. Screenshotting just in case we crash. Mega random is fun. You get some weird ass maps. You get some really weird maps. Okay, don't crash, baby. Give me the. I want the Delhi Sultanate. Give it to me. Oh my God, I got Delhi. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's get wrecked. So now I have an excuse if I lose. I can just be like, yeah, you know, Delhi just isn't very good. Oh yeah, let the Dumbos feast, dude. So what do we got? Oh man, the Joan of Arcs. The Joan of Arcs need to go, especially Azeron Joan. He's going to be very good. Yeah, but the Joans need to pay the troll toll. Yes, if somebody attacks me instead of Joan, not going to be good. All right, so let's load it up. Let's get some elephants, baby. If I don't get relics, I'm going to be super sad. I'll be like really, really sad. Delhi, you need to get those relics, man. March of the Elephants, yeah, that's the plan. Oh my God. I'm okay on Delhi. I used to play them 1v1 a lot. I think in season 1 I got Conqueror with them. But they were totally different back then. You could get the sacred sites like in the Dark Ages. It was a whole different game. Yeah. The Delhi shop is open for business. Tower Victory? Yeah, Tower Victory is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, it is pretty good. All right. Oh, that's right. I'm playing these guys. Yeah, so we need to do this, and then you come over here, and we'll do a proper build order this time. Okay, we got a corner, which is great. So we're not going to be like sandwiched like we were last game, hopefully. You never know. We could be. Let's get some sheep. And when they turn in there, oh, did I accidentally get 2 batches of that? No. He says time to learn Mongols. That's right. That's what we're all about here. Okay, I don't even know if I... This is more of a 1v1 build. It's probably not even, like, the best here. And, Okay, let's keep looking around here, seeing if there's any fishing or anything like that. Let's do this. I definitely screwed up the build order already, so let's cancel that, and then we can go ahead and get a house here. Cool, and you can just start on this, whatever, it's fine. House should be popping off. We're gonna get the efficient production, and we can do this. And then we turn in and get the supply block of the gods. My favorite thing ever. All right, so we just need a little bit more for that that camp there. And then you guys can jump in the berry bushes. All right, let's get you on here. Then you do this, buddy. All right. So we got all the techs. I screwed up the build a little bit, but it's all good. Not a huge deal. I think we'll be one villager behind. Yeah, we have the wheelbarrow coming out, yeah. All right, so we got someone over here. Looking good. And let's move this way. How are we doing? All right, let's see what we got. I won't forget the elephants this time, I know. I toggled it off last time, which was pretty hilarious. All right, so yeah, we got most of the goodies. I mean, we do get all those free resources, which is really nice. So we have one neighbor. We have one Byzantine Chad. I wish I was playing Byzantines. They're so fun. I love just building aqueducts and just admiring the beauty of the Civ. But the elephants will feast. They will. Their tusks will plow through my enemies. Hopefully. Hopefully we can get at least one kill here. God, dude. That sandwich last game was brutal. I have not been sandwiched like that in a long time. I have not. That was something. But when poor Cracky crashed, the floodgates opened. All the creatures of the night, they came for us. Alright. So let's keep moving north. How are we looking? Close to the age up. The berry bushes are going well. I see only one relic so far. So I'm definitely going to get an early racks out probably and build some like palisades around those while I try and age up. I need to find the sacred sites too. That's going to be very important for us. Alright, let's get the sheep over here. We see that. Okay, I almost want to go with a second scout. I'm like feeling like I... What about a Delhi 2TC build? Is that too haggard? I feel like it kind of is. Yeah, it is. No, we got to stay on gold. Especially since I'm going to go Tower Victory. Nomad, you want me alive as a buffer? Def not true. French Corner, Wonder, OP. Yeah, they're trying to. Ezra's already trying to politic. We have to put some counter politics in there. Because you can't just let the French cackle, you know. Okay, so we'll get that in a second. And let's grab this. And we can go Tower Victory this time. Sure, why not? Okay, so we got two there. And we see another one of these, but still no sacred sites, which is a little concerning. And we need to get some on wood. So let's grab a couple of you guys, do this. Switch on to wood. Make sure we don't run out of resources or houses, as we usually do. Okay, a lot of relics in the middle. That's a hell of a lot of relics. We need to stay hard on the gold. And I think like another couple of these would probably be worth it to get the faster upgrades. There's a sacred there. It's the same shit. Same, but with OP hero. Yeah, there you go. Pretending like he doesn't know how to play Jean. Come on, man. Joan's easy to play. Alright. So, can we get that wood drop off? Please. Power build the house to avoid supply block. Very good, Anakin. And the Tower Victory should be upon us. So we see the sacred site, so we're definitely going to get that early sanctity. We see Sora up here. Alright. So we see 5 relics plus 1 sacred site out of the gates. Tower Victory should be done soon. Everything you do is just embrace the 2TC Delhi is so haggard though. It's really not going to be good. They have you know much better strategies obviously. So Tower Victory will scale pretty well in the late game. It will give me a little bit less relic control is my only dislike for it, because I don't get the early boys, but you know it is what it is. We're gonna give it a try. Yes, good Anakin. I should have done the hunted meat or survival techniques while I was doing that. Alright, so let's keep looking around, seeing if we can find the other sacred sites. We're about to age up here. We have pretty good gold, I would say. We've had 4 on gold for quite some time. Alright. So let's do that. And now let's get all our free technologies. Boom, boom, and boom. Get you guys and get Sanctity as well. Just get one more and then we can get Sanctity. That should speed things along, and let's go ahead and also get the old blacksmith upgrades going. Where are the other sacreds? Why are we so blocked here? Did somebody like wall the middle? What the hell is this? Are Ottomans gonna do some like weird double racks pressure on me, and am I just gonna get aggroed again? Maybe so. Maybe so. 2TC Castle. If the problem with Delhi, you need relics with Delhi in FFA, in my opinion. If you don't have the relics, you're gonna be pretty far behind. You know, because you don't have any source of infinite gold. You're not like other civs, so yeah, you're gonna need it. All right, let's get upgrades. Let's do this. We're moving along towards castle. It's not super quick, but it's trying. Yeah, 2 scholars will probably be adequate for now. A lot of upgrades popping, and you know what? We'll probably need another scholar. Let's get one more. All right. These guys are going. Yeah, our castle age is going to be kind of slow, which is unfortunate here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I should have gone the other landmark. Tower Victory really isn't for me, although it is very good. Maybe it's more of a 1v1 thing. Dzień dobry, how you doing, man? Yeah, I got to play some more Age of Wonders. I do. Age of Wonders is a fun one. All right, so you guys just get on those sheep there. Food is looking good. Let's build a house here. See if you can find the sacred site, and I do wish you could send secret messages in this game. That would be really fun. That'd be really cool if you could. All right, let's get the spear upgraded and get you, and then we can get a single spearman coming out. We're finding a shitload of sheep, though. That's one thing that we're definitely doing. I would like to get that one sacred. I would like to grab that if we can. Age up's close. Despite making more scholars, we're pretty damn close to it. We see another relic there. Who else is playing a fast castle civ here? Okay, there's another sacred. So the spear upgrade's almost out. Sanctity's about halfway. Who's better, French or English? It depends on the circumstances. They're both very good civs. French is better in FFA. In 1v1, I don't know. They're both good, honestly. Okay, so looking solid. Let's move up here. We see the other sacred. So how did Nomad just get feudal age? That makes me. He's probably fishing, right? Probably playing Go Fish out there. All right, so back we go, and now let's grab you guys. Do this, and we can do the compound of the defender. And these guys can pop out. Yeah, have them go grab relics. If I jump out, Sanctity's gonna finish in 29 seconds. Yeah, fine. Okay, let's get some more spears moving out of the map. Keep that gold going for now. We can turn some of that into you and start getting some stone, actually. And cool. So that's gonna finish. We're gonna grab some relics. Where are the homies at? Okay, perfect. And here we are. And let's go ahead. Yeah, we see relics being grabbed by probably Cracky as well, because he's playing Delhi too. So that's gonna be, if we get 3 relics, I'm happy. That's like a solid benchmark for us. Can't risk JD. Yeah, smart. JD is very good. JD is very, very strong. All right, so let's do that, and then these upgrades. You, buddy, can grab this and come on back. Get back on the food. And yeah, Scholar Man is gonna grab this relic and then bring it back here. Okay. Very good, boys. Very good. We're up to a fair amount already. We're getting stoned because I'm going to build keeps in my base. A whole bunch of keeps. We need to go scout more on the map, so let's do this. And let's get our spearmen and have them hustle this way. All right, outstanding. I believe did I get all the upgrades? I didn't get all of them yet. I need to get all those. Cool. All right, guys. We're hanging in there. We got 2 relics coming. I believe we have another prelate, not prelate, but a scholar on the way out. And we can make some men-at-arms too if we need to. Let's go ahead and make an archery range, so we can diversify the army comp a little bit. All right, outstanding. Perfect. No. Yeah, he's trying to beg for his life. Finish him. Okay, probably need some wood now. We see the enemy here. Let's go down here, see if we can grab this relic. Alright, outstanding. So now let's go camp this one if possible. And cool. And perfect. Perfect. See, we're gonna need another yeah, we're gonna need another little something soon. So 4 relics is a pretty good haul, I would say. So let's get down here, buddy. And do we need any more of those? I don't think so. And almost enough for the keep as well. Alright. It's going alright, guys. We're still alive. We're still alive. Yeah, French Corner Wonders, nobody wants to play against that. You know, you gotta go after the French early. If you don't, you're just gonna lose to the late game when they have a million towers. Alright. So it looks like most of the relics on the other side have been taken. Wow, that relic's actually still on the table. Are you serious? Okay, so we need to get another mosque here. He's almost there. So we can probably head to that one. And, come on, give me that. We need to get a marketplace if we can. Okay, stone is coming along. I could get aggressed here, but we should have a keep up in our base soon. Is that a Dromon? Just a wild Byzantine warship in the water here. Alright. And let's get another mosque back here. So let's fire that up. Alright. Cool. And we can also grab the sacred sites after that and try and turtle up. So let's grab you guys. Do this and build a keep right here. Alright, so that's going to be our first keep, which will be a village fortress. Oh no, he's getting flamethrowered. Forgot about the pathing. Is he going to make it? These Delhi scholars are just absolute raid bosses. Alright, so yeah, 1 sacred site's been taken. Currently we have, how many relics? We have 3. Okay, looking good. We need to garrison some boys for sure. Let's do that. We have this one. Come on, homie. You can make it. So those 14 villagers have finished off the food. Let's get them on the berry bushes here. And, alright. Outstanding. Let's get an elephant just to, you know, send a message that we're here for business. And how are we looking on the blacksmith? Yeah, it's going along. Pretty slow, though. Pretty damn slow. Alright, so then you come back here. And you, buddy, can come over here and here. Let's go grab that sacred site to get that passive income. And switch on to the wood. Come on. That Dromon is just like the end of me, dude. How can I get across this river? Is this literally the only way? Is this damn Byzantine warship just laughing at my face? Alright, so let's get in there. Let's garrison you. And we got the keep up, so let's keep getting on stone. Although, let's actually go grab like a big stone node out here somewhere. I think that'd be smarter. And now we can just try and go imp and, you know, go from there. We need a lot more on wood, though. That's for sure. Our wood economy kind of blows. Okay, so yeah, I'm pretty happy with how things are going so far. Definitely should start walling our little empire. Alright, down and down. We got relics. We got 4 relics, which is way better than I expected to get, honestly. I didn't think it would be that good. Let's get another elephant, and then you come down and just hug the bottom. Alright, outstanding. Cool. The Elefante is nearby. So let's start spamming out some sweet men-at-arms. I just love men-at-arms. They're one of my favorite units to use. Oh, the Byzantine warship is there. And cool. So stone is being gathered. We can start walling off our empire. We need to be nice and secret and safe. Nice and secret and safe. Yes. Alright, let's garrison you guys up. Yes, and yes. You don't garrison the scholars in the blacksmith. You garrison them in the unless I'm missing something. Hold on. No. Yeah, you garrison them in the religious buildings, and they will grant you the goodies from there. Okay. God, it feels so much nicer to have this like lovely little corner spot than it does to be like out in the pits, you know. Okay, so we got the relics coming back. We see the Byzantines scouting about, looking like they want to raid, so I got to be careful. Couple spearmen are escorting the boys, but yeah, we need to build like some army here. So we have the elephants. Let's get you in here. And yeah, we're still hanging in there, man. He might raid up here into these, which would be unfortunate. I would definitely not like that. But our empire is slowly being secured in its lovely little corner. And hopefully this would be the only spot which they could attack me. It's all about getting the relics with Delhi. It's all about getting the relics. And you know, if we can get Pensa Relic and just get Tithe Barns going, then we're gonna be in great shape. Okay, over here. Imperial Age is pretty close. Our food income isn't great, but it's not the worst, you know. It could be way worse. I want to get the dreaded Imperial Deli with the shotgun elephants. Scholars, yeah, let's keep garrisoning in here. We're going to need more of those for when the Imperial Age strikes. You see a scout down here. So these guys can help build the walls. Whose scout is that? That's Blazed? Okay. Looks like there might be some sort of a fight going on the other side. We saw Cracky having a bit of a discussion with Ezra, so maybe they're gonna be duking it out. Who knows? Okay, let's get you guys and do this. We can get 8 bills and start setting up some farms. Is that fishing in the back of my base that I see? I don't know if it is. I could have sworn I saw some fishing back there for a second. I should probably scout behind my base, huh? That would be most likely a good idea. Alright, so we want to start producing villagers from our TC. Should have done that a long time ago. A little bit rusty with the old deli, so forgive me. Okay, and then this. Perfect. It's going to be some nice looking farms. Walls have been secured, and alright, let's get back there. Build some gatehouses. Set up another keep soon. I can't believe I made it back with all those relics. I really didn't think I was going to make it. But it seems that the people have spoken. I'm going to be allowed to be free. Okay, let's do this. I bring you the sheep, thank you. He brings me a sheep as a peace offering. Now I actually feel bad if I attack him. Those tactics work well on me. They definitely do. Alright, so let's do that, and then put you in 7. We got villagers, so we basically have 2 TC now. So that's why Delhi Fast Castle is just better, right? Like, it's just... Why mess with anything different? Because you're getting villagers from your freaking keep, so... Alright, so next up, we probably go after the Ottomans. They're way scarier late game than the freaking, you know, whoever's down here. Is this purple? Yeah, it's Joan. But it's not a corner Joan. So that's a big differentiating factor. Like, if they're in the corner, that's a big thing. I don't know why he's making a sad face now, but... Stop bullying, he says? Okay, he's being bullied by someone. I don't know who. But I mean, like, you know, that's what you sign up for, man, when you get into these old games here. Enemy sacred site captured. Let's actually send a spearman over here. Go support the lads. And we need to get another set of 8 farms, so let's do that. Alright, let's do that. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, there's something over there. There's like a mountain range or something. Okay. You live and you learn. Alright, so next up, we're just going to build in our base, because we're just going to try and not die here. We have a lovely little corner position. It's not the best, because there's several points of entry, but it's a good spot. It's much better than what I've had in the past, so I'm not going to complain. This is great. Okay, so we're going imp here. Let's go ahead and get scholars producing. We got another keep coming, and we are going to be going Palace of the Sultan to get the goodies. I don't have a guild hall. You didn't go guild hall? Because I'm ethical? That's pretty funny. Alright, so let's actually like look behind our base. I should probably like scout the edges here. See if there's like some secret mountain pass where I should have built my landmark instead. Which would be very funny. Oh, there's like a weird lake here or something. Okay, interesting. Interesting indeed. So next up what we're going to do, which is going to be pretty funny, is we're going to... can we get that? Yes. Yes, and... Yes, and yes. And we'll capture it by that point. Yeah, the last landmark probably should be... Let's see if there's actually a spot in the corner here. Yeah, I don't know if there is. I'm just being a potato right now. We're not in like any rush to get imp here, so we can just cancel it and rebuild. Let's delete this, yes. And just in case we go wonder, we are going to want it here. Yeah, Palace of the Sultan. That's definitely a safer spot. Although, you know, the farms are kind of... I hate this farm situation, how that looks, by the way. Be cool, Ezra. So people are trying to make peace agreements and whatnot. Alright. Says I'm dead. So it looks like the Dark Lord Cracky has maybe slain him, I'm not sure. Delhi OP. Okay. So let's, there's a men-at-arms sitting outside my base, which I definitely don't like. Let's go ahead and get some siege workshops. And we're going to need some of that for a proper push here. And now we're going to be aging to imp, so we can get those upgrades. Cool, cool, cool. And you guys can move on. We need to just get all the stone that's possible on the map. That's going to be very, very important for us. And you guys can build a couple of these. All right. And I think this is... I don't think there's anything back here. Let's go explore that. Alright, so those are being done. Outstanding. We're definitely going to get aggressive soon. I know I've been pretty tame here this game, but I'm mainly just kind of playing defensively, not trying to make enemies. We do have that. And we can get this. Let's get Tithe Barn's research too. That's going to be a very important one. Imperial upgrades, and Imperial upgrades on the old mill here. Let's get you guys going. You guys can garrison in there. Alright. And let's get one more of these just to be safe. And a keep here wouldn't be a bad idea. Alright. So we're just like playing Turtle Deli, like super, super hard. We're really, really taking it easy. And did we get all the upgrades from the compound? We did. Court Architects. So definitely it's going to be elephant time. It's going to be elephants in time. Do we have the religious characters? Yeah, we do. Let's get 4 of those. Go slap those in that building back there. And then we move north. Definitely maybe try some Ottoman action. That could be fun. Upgrades should finish, and then we can, you know, do other things with our scholars. Yeah, we got keeps. So far we have 3 keeps, which is great. Did this wall never get built? Oh, I must have pulled him back. Okay, well. Let's go send a couple of our boys to go get that, because that's a lot of passive gold we would be giving up. Okay, upgrades, cannons, all that good stuff. And, alright. Yeah, we definitely need to get a better food economy. It's very weak right now. We have plenty of places to build it. There's room down here, Ezra. Okay, I feel like I should go kill purple for that. Yeah. I was gonna go for Ottomans, but I don't want to take out purple now. Though he's only age 3, so I can go for him next. Alright, let's move up here. Let's go see what's going on. Upgrades are coming. Yeah, let's get those. We are gonna have some shotgun elephants soon. Yes, sir. And we need to get the food. Yeah, we need to get that wood. Come on, baby. Alright. I guess I could just buy it, too. I have, like, a shit ton of money. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Didn't I build a market? Could have sworn I built a market. Alright, let's get that. Guess not. And, yeah, let's get that. So we're gonna get 2 bombards. And if he's not prepared, that should be enough to, like, actually go for the kill. 100%. You guys finish that off, and then we can go down here and do this. We have, most of our units are upgraded, I think. Yeah, spears are elite, men-at-arms are elite now, which is good. And yellow's getting there. It's going to be Tron, so you can just move over here. Tron, I believe, is Byzantines. Yeah, I think he's the Byzantine player. Alright. That looks good. And we got 8 of you, so let's do this and this. Alright, so let's go kill purple. Is this purple down here? Okay, yeah, it was purple who's having some fun too. I hate to leave Ottomans alive, but I don't want him to have a minion, because then I can get 2v1 later on. So anytime anybody's like, oh, I'll be your minion or something, you know, you got to take out the one who's trying to, you know, harbor them. Because 2v1 is brutal, obviously. Okay, houses are being built. We got the shotgun elephants on the way. Probably need more military infrastructure, I'm thinking. So let's do this. He says shit in all caps. You are harboring a player. Could be a 2v1 later. You gotta die. We gotta teach people the lesson here, you know? 2 versus 1. Alright. So we're gonna go in and try and kill him. The gold is now out here. We see yellow moving. Doing God knows what. Okay. You really gonna go after my cannons here? Oh man. It's Tron. Tron's a very good player, by the way. He's very strong. Alright. We'll set up some towers there real quick. Yep, so we got 1 TC down. Looks good. And let's creep towards the base, see what we can find. I knew it was a mistake. Yeah, because, well, it's like I don't want to get 2v1 later, you know? Because if Ezra builds up in his base, they could 2v1 me and I could lose. So who the hell wants that, you know? Alright, so where else do we want to build down here? Do we have any space? Alright, we do have some here. Should be able to get in pretty quickly here. We're going to get that gold. We can build a little keep here to secure that. And then get the walls. We'll see what his army looks like. Oh, it's pretty good, actually. It's a nice army. Maybe we finish that camp. I don't think so. All right, let's pull it down here. Move up and do this. And the front of our base actually isn't fully secured yet. He could raid us. Granted, we have a shit ton to keep, so probably would be fine. All right, so that keep is like half done. Those walls are being finished. He came from the other side. Oh yeah, we're gonna smash this army. Holy shit, that's gonna be brutal. Yeah, we have the big Chungus elephants, so they're gonna be very frightening. Upgrades are mostly done. Oh my god, it's Joan. All right, let's get Joan. Where'd those villagers go? Yep, you guys do that, and they're fleeing. And we just come for the death blow here in a minute. All right, outstanding. Yeah, so that army's basically dead. It's just old Joan here. And now let's move down, and I guess we could just go this way too. This is probably easier. It's like a more direct route. It's he's harboring a fugitive, you know. I am not one for those type of politics in FFA, so I don't want to. Turin is trading for 250. It's actually 5,000. Lies. Okay, so what's going on here? Yeah, we got green. Really? Okay, green's coming to attack me. It looks like right as I was gonna go. Shit. Although purple seems pretty beat up, so I don't think we're gonna have too many problems there. We just need to squash the green once maybe, and then we can go. He has Ottomans, but his army, if he doesn't have great bombards, we should be okay. All right. Okay, let's get our Chad elephants to come out and do some battle. Get you guys back on gold. Maybe he'll leave, I'm not sure. Okay, so let's go dive these. 2, 3, 4. And you guys can go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Got a couple guys fighting there. So we might get dragged into another 2v1, unfortunately. I need to get some stables, for sure. Let's get some stables out here. Start on that. And I guess we're going after him. Yeah, I guess we're going after him. Maybe purple will just chill out. Oh no, he was actually coming to kill me. Okay, so yeah, this makes this a lot easier. Okay, upgrades, and let's get some more of these. Perfect, and you can just go ahead and get a mosque out here. The research is quicker. And now let's move into green space. Yeah, that's gonna be the play. All right, so we could get attacked here. I feel reasonably defended. Yeah, the backstab is here. Turns aggression as these people lobby. Yeah, people are doing great. We need to get the great bombards here. We have decent military. Let's go ahead and pound down the walls. We can get the scholars out to battle soon. Once you finish all your upgrades, you can just like pull those bad boys in and have them do some Mortal Kombat. He's got Seagate Castle. Okay. So maybe looking to do a little bit of trading or something, I'm not sure. In the front, yeah, we need to seal that. All right, so let's move in. And let's take you guys, do this, and then go sprint around the back of his base. And then these guys can just fight. Okay, so we're doing a run by to try and get into his eco, his farms and stuff. Very common stuff. And, all right, so let's go ahead and start blasting that keep. Let's get you guys on the bills. I know his farms are up here, so we're going to do that. Oh, so some yellow Tron. Oh, Tron is killing the other players. This actually ended up being a good thing for us. He's getting attacked by somebody else. All right, Seagate Castle. We're in his farms. We got the bombard cannons blasting away, and now we take this bad boy down. Okay, let's update that. Wood sucks. Our wood sucks pretty bad. We need to definitely update that. All right, so let's go for the kill here. Oh, we just got a great bombard. Let's kill that thing real quick. All right, outstanding. Let's get the Nomad armory so he doesn't get any more freebies. And, all right, so these upgrades should be going along. Do you have any relics or anything? Okay. And, what are we missing here? So, purple is dead. Somebody killed purple. Tron killed him. Tron is like a Conqueror HRE player. I don't know what he's on now. He's on Biz, so. He's on the other Roman Empire. Yeah. So we're poking away. That should be the end of the Ottomans here. Yeah, I guess purple, you know, it is what it is. GG. GG, Sora, well played. Well played. Alright. So let's do this and this. And we're heading out this way. Now we need to probably start getting some towers around here just to like keep vision of what's going on. I think that would be good to make sure we don't get, you know, caught in a really bad way. It's always good to do that when you conquer a base to like set towers in it, just so you can kind of see if anybody's like trading or doing anything weird. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. And this, we never finished that. It's pretty funny because I use the control all army hotkey so much that I often pull my troops back when I'm moving. Yeah, very bronze. All right, so yeah, tree line's getting butchered. Okay. Let's go ahead and finish this wall that we were starting. Yeah, you guys can help with the wall, and you guys can help with the wall here. So it's before we got ambushed. Trying to set up layers of defenses, and then we can grab the sacred site. I have a pretty good gold bank. It's pretty nuts. I definitely need more stone. We'll go check out the ruined empire earlier, but now we have like a pretty vast corner all to ourselves, more or less, which is good. Cracky does have 2 sites, so but he's Delhi, you know. So we got Delhi, Mongols, French, Nomad's on Japanese too, so he's clearly alive somewhere too. But we've more or less secured the corner for ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, we could like, you know, I think a wander back here will be fine. Yeah, we could probably be a little bit fancier about it, but it ain't the end of the world. Alright, so they're building this, which is great. And I don't want to grab it yet until it's secret and safe. Okay, let's do that, and then you guys can come here and do this. Shotgun elephants. Let's still eat some of the men-at-arms, like some of the troopers. So we can get the, oh shit, I just canceled all those upgrades, but good thing it saves your progress, huh? Alright, horsemen, Ghazi riders are a really awesome unit. How are we doing on food? It's okay. Could be a little bit better. Probably should. You know, because when you get into a really like grindy war, it really, you know, takes its toll. Alright, and let's get some more of you. 1, 2, 3. We need more archery ranges. And now yellow. Yellow's getting a little bit crazy here. Alright, let's move down there. That is the Byzant memes. I don't know if I can actually beat the Byzant memes. Yeah, he's just building a watchful tower, I suppose. So nothing too crazy. Okay, Cracky died. Holy shit. Crash? Did you crash again? It's in 1v1 Civs too. Very random. Ah, that's unfortunate, man. Unfortunate, brother. Sorry to hear that, Well. Hopefully we'll get you back next time. Yeah, I would imagine that you were, he was mid-fight with me. Oh, so they were fighting. Okay, cool. Byzantines, I don't mind fighting late game for sure. We need to get some walls down here. That is going to be the case. Let's get some archery ranges. Okay. Yellow is just lumberjacking away. Need to save some stone. Still have a lot of gold to grab on the map. Alright, so yeah, all the Ghazi riders are more or less ready. Research is almost there. And let's just keep cruising down here. Okay. And yeah, we might start a war here. I'm not sure. Okay, can you do this instead of just torching some random house buddy? That'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, we're probably okay on eco. I don't think we need much more. Just keep grabbing whatever gold we can. We just want to get an unholy bank, right? Yeah, keep city time. That's the plan. Okay. What is he even talking about? I was trying my hand at being a minion? What? It sounds more like he just got killed 1v1. I'm just saying that. Okay. Alright. So let's move down this way. Keep exploring. Those are all done. Let's keep lumberjacking away. Yeah, sorry to hear it, man. I was excited to see your Dread Delhi armies as the game did progress. Who, by the way, is the first FFA game over? The one from earlier? I'd be curious to hear about that. I think we finished all the upgrades, right? I think everything's done, more or less. So we can take the scholars out of the mosques. We can take them with the armies for now. Okay. So heading down this way to see. I don't know. I think that's where the Byzantines are. Okay, I don't want to necessarily get dragged into war with them yet. And let's do this. Yeah, that looks like that'll cover that. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't just put them out of their misery if they're toast like that. I made sure that was in a very bad position. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. I'll see what lies beyond the veil here. Trying to wall up here, make it nice and secret and safe. All right, so that should prevent. Yeah, let's get this, and that looks like that is the periphery of the dead player's base. We need more players to be eliminated before a Wanderer's on the table. That's for sure. Okay, we could buy a little bit of stone, you know, while the prices are not terrible. Always good to have that in the back pocket. Definitely need more of a wood bank, though. Our wood is just trash. We'll probably get rid of the Rams. We don't really need them right now. Yeah, I wonder what Nomad's up to. I do. I'm actually curious what his plans are. So this is yellow. Might be, like, kind of trolling around. Holy shit. Oh, my God. I grabbed all the scholars. It's like, all right, let's go, boys. Let's go. All right, so let's keep walling up our little empire here. So let's do that. And up here, we look walled up. So we're kind of taking, you know, bigger and bigger pieces of the pie. Is there any trade posts in this base that I could trade with? There might be. We'll keep exploring. Okay, so the Byzant memes are coming. So I'm gonna need to make some big army here. Unfortunately, we didn't quite finish this. Yeah, I did lose some units. All right. So let's get the scholars to come help out. They can run over and heal the elephants. I don't know if I can win this fight. Yeah, it's mainly just... Oh, he's going a triumph-based army. Okay, so we can just spam spears. Probably be okay. Elephants, the melee elephants will be very good against him too. All right. The Chad bad boys are coming. Let's blast that Cherasiphone. I'm down to fight here with the elephants and stuff. Yeah, should be fine. And scholars should be on their way. We do see you. All right, so let's go ahead and set this up like so. And cool. I don't know how this goes. Let's take the fight here and see. We can fight with our big scary elephants. We just got to keep those ones alive. Looks like I might lose one here. All right, so we're gonna get a lot of spears. Yeah, one of the big shotgun elephants is gonna die. We're doing some okay damage. We didn't even have really a big army there, so. Okay, so the Cherasiphone got blasted. Holy shit, that tower elephant just hanging in there. Oh, he escaped! Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Okay, so the tower is getting set up, which is going to start popping bills. It looks like I might just have to fight yellow, which is fine. Let's go over there and see what we can do. All right, let's get another tower. Our supply lines kind of low-key suck. It's the only thing. Byzantine armies are pretty good late game, though. All right, so we got that little tower there. That's going to troll. Yep, it's going to force those villagers back off gold. We're going to run out of gold soonish, but it's not the end of the world. I don't know who's fighting who. There's still, are there any French players left? I don't think so. Some enemy capturing the sacred site. Yeah, that damn tower there is obstructing us. Okay, so we got walls there. Let's grab you, go see if we can finish those. I don't know if the Byzantines want to fight. Man, I would like to... Okay, so we got Japan in here too. Imperial Japan is really, really frightening. Okay, so he's not getting my base here, which thankfully we were ready. Okay, so he uses the trample, but we have a lot of units here. All right, let's get you guys to do attack move. Provide a little healing support. Let's get our shotgun elephants back. We got the melee elephants in. I mean, yeah, we fold those Byzantine armies up pretty easily. Now we're going to seal this breach here to make sure it doesn't get too scary. We need to seal that also to make sure people can't just run in our base like that. The tower elephants seem to really crush it for sure. All right. Yes. So anything around here? Do the Byzant memes want to fight? I mean, it's hard to tell. Are we getting sieged? It looks like it's a cannon tower. I'm good without trade and getting 4v1. Let's see. Yeah, I wish I need to do a little bit of scouting. So let's get some scouts out. We can even just take the basic scouts here. Although I think Byzant memes want to fight. I think they want to fight. Enemy destroyed his landmark. All right, so he's being kept in check. It looks like, and probably get some siege. We can go destroy that keep position. And oh, that's why that's happening. When you guys finish that, no problem. 15,000 gold. Just keep buying. Tithe Barnes is doing it. That's fine. We can chill for now. I'd rather till French and Japan may be gone. Alright, I don't actually want to say that, because if I say that out loud, what's going to happen is they're going to ally. The French and the Japanese will ally. So, I need to just, I need to clear that keep, though. So who's... Dagral is up there, he's Mongols. So there could be a big Mongol tower situation. And send them north, Nomad, okay. So clearly there's some funniness going on here. Let's go ahead, do we want to cut anything? Okay, no problem. We've got those walls all built out. Did we get the villager to the middle to do it? We did, so that's secure now, which is awesome. We'll send some troops in. We're going to lose a fair amount of infantry here, but that's fine, because we want to free up our army and make better quality stuff anyways. Yeah, Conquer in team games is much easier to get. I agree with that. It's much easier. It's like same in every arc, yes. 2v2, you can just come up with like really synergistic strategies that can, you know, carry you pretty well. Yeah, I need to clear this out because I straight up can't escape my empire. No, those Byzantine towers are no joke. They're pretty solid. All right, so we're free from our base. This guy just loves torching things. He's just like, this is my favorite. We're gonna get a couple scouts and go look around and see what we can find. Hey, Brendan, GG's. I don't know who you, which game you were in, but were you in this game? Were you Serona? Well played, man. Okay, scholars are still here chilling out. Take that down. You see red over here. That's weird. Is that from before? Or is he still there, lumberjacking? I definitely don't want like a French legion here. Okay, so somebody's trying to kill him. It looks like. All right. It's so cool that Delhi can build freaking walls. Okay, so he's gone. So there's no more French. Now it's just Japan. So how many are left? We got 4 players left. I don't have any trade or anything, which is too bad. All right, so you guys can come out here and get this gold. Let's go down here, rebuild this. And outstanding, so then let's get that. Enemy capturing sacred site. Okay, so it's going to be Mongols. Mongols are probably going to be the corner lords. Do we have any scouts? We do, so let's go do some scouting. In the meantime, the rest of the army can just sit, and I'll just kind of be lazy. Okay, alright, so let's go scout. Let's go see what's cracking on the map. We're probably going to get killed by towers and shit, but... Are Mongols corner prepping? Try and get some intel out here if we can. Yeah, we need to see if the Mongols are up to no good. Okay. He says he's not, but I'm going to go scout. Just to be sure. We have pretty good ground. I'm honestly very happy with our empire. And we do have more shotgun elephants on the way out. Awesome units. We probably should just delete... yeah, we can delete a couple of bills, I suppose. We're good on gold. So another shotgun elephant will rise. Okay, where's that scout at? Here it is. Okay. So let's head up to the corner. I suspect there's going to be something going on in the corner. Okay, so we see Mongols. Towers. Okay. They have Pax Mongolica, which is the one that gives them the stone towers. We see his empire. It's pretty risky to go up here with my army, because as soon as I do, somebody's going to be like, oh, Turin's attacking me or whatever, and then, you know, the rest is history. He seems to be telling the truth. Seems to be chilling out here. He's moving over the sacred sites. Okay. Doesn't look like it. We've got the middle. Build some cannon towers there. Let's see if we can get across the river. I think he's pretty entrenched there, I would wager. The Byzantine armies, we're not too worried about it. They could be scary, though. Okay. Something's shooting us here. Oh, it's that cannon tower. Yeah, let's just build the gatehouse down. We already have a gatehouse down here, so it's fine. Okay, Sora's left the match. We have a drum on here, which is flamethrowing us. That's literally the same one from the Dark Ages. Okay, is anybody trading? Let's go down to the trade and see what we can find. I need to get like intel of this whole map. I have a very cozy position right now. I'm very comfortable. It doesn't look like anybody's buying for a wonder at this point. There's a bit of stone still left from the map too. Yeah, so that's not going to happen, so let's cancel that, save those resources. We see the Kurultai running, so it looks like he's running. Mongols are trading for 84. Oh, but he's fighting Nomad, okay. So they're like having a Royal Rumble. And it's probably going to come down to a Byzantine wonder or a wonder from me. That's what I would expect. You know, back here or something would be pretty cozy. Is that an actual keep? Is it active or is it a dead player's keep? Okay, the Mongols appear to be gremlins to an extent. Japan is going to be a tough cookie to crack in terms of wonder. Like very, very tough. Where's the front choke point of our base? We need to start like planning a little bit. Healing elephants and building walls, yeah, basically. It's what we're doing. Is that not producing? Huh, weird. Okay. So we're seeing, okay, we're getting a big kind of idea of what the map looks like. The revelation is upon us. Okay, so we got a good core of elephants. Our army's very stalwart, very stalwart. We got U10, so let's go grab gold. We're just going to grab whatever we can off the map, although honestly grabbing stone would probably be even better. Though there are a lot of Byzantine towers out there. It's fine. We're okay on stone at this point. Nomad is saying LOL. Nice snipe attempt. Okay. Somebody's trying to snipe him. Byzantines are down here. He says a bit cringe. This looks like it was where Cracky might have killed Ezra earlier. Okay. Is there any resources around? We need to probably fight our way out here because we can't just sit in our base and not get any resources. So let's do that. It might start a war. Okay, Japan trading 85. Japan trading 85 on top. Yeah. So scouting is power. Yes, I should learn this. We've called it. Hopefully it will heading there through mid. I need to get through here. So we see Japan's epic trade. There's dead Joan of Arc. I have to avenge my jelly brother who's fallen. Yeah, I mean trade is we have a bunch of relics, so we're okay there. We're okay. Do that, and then we can do this and this. Little double layering there. Definitely don't like these towers here. And let's just grab this stone while we can. Okay, so we forced our way out. And we could, yeah, how do we want to do this? We could actually just do like a little wall here so they can't re-wall. And now we were able to get the stone, which is outstanding, so. Alright. Boys, you go get those walls going. Well, the Mongols are chilling. Yeah, they didn't, I scouted them, you know? We saw that they weren't that, holy shit. What's going on in his base? Oh, he's right next to Yellow. Oh, that explains why Yellow wanted peace with me. That explains so much. I was like, why would the Byzantines just want peace? And it's because they're literally next to our neighbors. Alright. No problem, boys. Okay, that'll make sure I can get out where I'm needed. We got a lot on wood, but let's not lumberjack too far over there, because we don't want to like create a hole which they could get to a potential wonder. Okay. Looking good, boys. Let's pull back and rebuild our walls here. And then we can also build a gatehouse. I'm not attacking. I don't want to scare the Byzantines. I want them to fight each other here. The Mongols looked pretty beat up. It looks like Nomad's fighting on two fronts. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely fighting on two fronts. Alright, so we got that little wall there. You guys go help that. Oh, I love that I can build walls. That's so fun. Alright, let's go clear this shit out. Is there any attacks I could receive from the north? I'm not sure. Alright, so let's get you guys, and we can go ahead and do a little bit of this. Yeah, that looks good to me. So those guys will work on that. We'll get our elephants to block it. And where can we go? Is there any resources lying around? He's sending elephants to my sacred site. That's funny. We're kind of like, we have a very tenuous piece, you know? Very, very tenuous. Looks like it's just a couple elephants. Our cannon tower kind of fended them off. Yeah, he's got tower elephants. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright, so we've secured some middle ground. I mean, resources are very sparse. It looks like, though, there's a stone node up there. That's actually pretty great. That's really nice. Take mid trade, Pink, it's yours. Oh, he's talking to the Mongol player. Okay. So yeah, we can go get that stone up there actually. Uh-huh. Alright. And yeah, then we'll see what we want to do from there. Make some towers there. Nobody's buying stone. Nobody's buying stone. I got my boys ready to party. I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to do a little bit of this. You know, just trying to cut off angles, make it like a little bit harder to attack us. Delhi is the lord of walling anyway, so you know, they're very good at it. This, this, and then this. I think they'll be able to build it. Yeah, I don't think there's any bills in the way or anything. Alright, so you guys keep hustling. Let's get up there and get that stone. Our eco's 125. Our elephant's good. We see yellow has a couple workers. Tron's very, very solid, so we gotta respect him here. Oh, this man-at-arms is like trapped in a tree. Classic. Such a cool civ. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not like entrenched or anything. Just buy a little. Yeah, always good to have a little excess, and plus we're gathering some up in the north. The Mongols have allowed us to party here, so let's build these walls. It's gonna take a minute to build those, but you know we're gonna build a little bit of a safety net here against the Mongols. Okay, so dead villagers in the way, curses of course, and then here and here. These are what I like to call insanity walls, just like annoying. Damn villagers all over the place. Did I just see somebody's enemy destroyed Tron's landmark? Okay, so somebody's actually potentially dying over there. We definitely need more production infrastructure. Thankfully, we have a lot of room down here now, so we can do this. Okay, and then we can get some of you guys. Do this. And Alright, so let's get that. We certainly have a lot of wood, that's what she said. The walls are coming, slowly but surely. And yeah, looks like it's getting crunk. Looks like it's getting pretty crunk, boys. Early warning walls, yeah. That will let us know an army's coming, exactly. I think we kind of screwed this up here. Yeah, we're getting a lot of stone. We're getting a lot of stone. We do have the sacred site, which is very important. Counter-sacreding is always something you need to be cognizant of when you're going for wonders. So let's go here and set up some towers along the base there to make sure. And now all of you guys can come down here and just lumberjack there. Alright. So let's get the scholars to move with the army. You guys can just power build this. Let's get that. You villagers can get this palisade gate. Although maybe just get this first. And Tron is, yeah, Tron's in a hard fight. You guys, Mortal Kombat. Alright, so let's go, scholars. Looks like somebody's besieging. He says they're not fighting, which is interesting. Okay, gatehouse. Pink mid trade, I'm locked in with Tron, kinda. Okay, fair play. Fair play. Pink's besieging from across the river. Maybe I go try and kill Pink. Well, it might not be a bad idea to go try and like really beat up the Mongols. I don't have good supply lines though, so like whatever I do is gonna be very, very far away, right? Yeah, let's get that tower set up. Got a little bit of this. You lady can now do okay. Yes. Good, my deathless minions. Let's get that going. Sure, got Tron into a war and left him. I mean, it didn't go quite like that. It was. I think you guys are exaggerating a little bit. Alright, so clearly we're pretty good on most resources. Pink is up there. looking a little bit smug. You know, he's feeling a little cozy. But the problem is I can't really like kill him, right? That's the issue, is because the freaking what is this? What is this shit? Oh, there's like a bush there. All right, boys. Any more resources we can grab on the map? Not really. A little bit of stone in our base, I guess. We'll go grab that. Let's grab all our scholars. Have them come do glorious battle here. Oh, that's right. I do have my scholars there still. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to scheme it, see what they're up to. I could be honorable here and go attack the Mongols in the north. I think they are actually fighting too, those two. So we'll just send like an exploratory force. Yeah, we'll send a little army to go check things out. Middle is being taken here. Let's get some cannon towers. How much stone are we getting a minute? 165 with the tithe burns? Okay. How can we even get across this accursed river too? All right, so yeah, we've walled this. Let's actually just delete it so we can just move through there. And we're gonna encounter the Mongol army here soon, I would wager. Okay, Byzantine towers, just scouting here. Yeah, those guys are next to our neighbors. Yeah. And looking fine. Stone between you. Yeah, no, I know there's a couple stone nodes. We have a couple laying around. We got this one here, and there's also one right here, which was being mined before. So the Delhi are just kind of seeing what's happening here. We're not like committing to an attack, but we are gonna try and clear our way around. All right, so let's do that. We got a cannon. I mean, I doubt we can kill the Mongols, but maybe we can take a sacred site or something. The fact that they're trebbing me, it definitely makes me think they have, you won that game? Oh, good. I'm glad you won it, man. Well played. Yeah, you guys sandwiched me real good, brother. I got turned into a Turin sandwich. That was nasty. That was so fast. I died so quick last game. All right, what do we got? And this is obviously Mongols can't build walls, but we're just gonna keep clearing. They're sieging that. All right, so we could build a keep back here too. Try and buy some time. Might not be a bad idea. Eventually, we're gonna lumberjack through if we're not careful. Go, my elephants! Attack! Be free! 24 workers. Let's have you guys go lumberjack over here. We got 70,000 food. And let's move in. No, I was too far away. I didn't even know there was water till it was too late. But that had nothing to do with, like, you know, we were fine. We were Imperial. We had good upgrades. It was just the Rus army came at the same time, so I just couldn't fight you both. You guys did a really good job. All right, so this is obviously pretty funny here. Let's do this. All right. So we're cruising in. We got our scholars. The exploratory mission continues. These little walls of haggardness are going. Oh, trade, okay. So he's doing some close quarters trade here. The Mongols are gonna try and fight me, but I think I can probably take their armies. I feel like he's pretty beat up. Like I was seeing his base, he's like scattered all over the place. Oh, he's setting up Kurultai, okay. So maybe he does have, oh yeah, Mongols can't build keeps though. I was like, Mongolian keeps? Oh. Okay. Mass towers, top corner also. You know what? I'm not going to call it out yet. I want them to keep fighting down there. Exploring Mongol corner tower party. Yeah, we'll start putting the word out. So they have this. I feel like we could kill the Mongols though. So maybe letting them go wonder first would be smart, right? So let's take these down, clear all the shit out. Okay, farms, take that down. Farms, take it down, yes, yes. So I don't know what the situation looks like. We're gonna go explore the depths of depravity in this base. You know, we're gonna go see what's up. Okay, a horseman-based army. We might be okay here. Yeah, our elephants might win this. I don't know, though, actually. He's got Kurultai. We can start kiting with the big elephants when the time comes. Yeah, it's all wood, so it's not a very good army. but it might be enough to defeat our Vanguard force here. Although the tower elephants are doing big damage, and they're also getting healed. Do we have any scholars left? We do. Okay. So we've lost only 6 supply so far, 9 supply. He's got Kurultai, but yeah, we can maybe do a little something here. Yep, looks like we won. Holy shit, that elephant army is no joke. That is absolutely no joke. He's coming with more horsemen, but we have the anti-large elephants. Dude, look at this army. This Delhi army is just so beast mode. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. Okay, let's take this. I mean, we'll keep farming for as long as we can. Eventually, he might break us. Tron has been eliminated. Okay, so now this is the time of heroes. So we're going to do this. Because there's only a couple players left. And yeah, we can keep fighting there. And I think it's go time. I think it's go time. Okay, so we're going to do that. And get this going here. Alright. Meanwhile, we just keep fighting these guys. And yeah, I guess like we just have to worry about Nomad's attacks, which will be coming from the south for sure. We got these guys pinned in there. Dude, this elephant army is just raid boss. Alright, look at this shit. What can man do against such reckless elephants? We kill this Kurultai here. So let's make some elephants and make some elephants, because that's the coolest thing in the game, right? We have the sacred sites, so that's not going to happen. Okay. Dude, these elephants just beast in it. Absolutely beast in it. Yeah. So let's make some men-at-arms, some of these. Make some springalds, and you guys get back to the farms. I feel like I should try and save the tower elephants. Let's march them back to the base, maybe. Well, the fact that we're just draining his army here is pretty good. That's pretty solid for us. So Japan's going to be coming soon. The tower elephants are going to peace out. These ones are, you know, they can take down some of these horses on the way out. All right, we're going to have a shit ton of elephants, guys. I don't know where the Japanese Imperial Army is yet. Forward infrastructure, Daggerall, let's go. He's communicating with his buddy here. All right. So we don't know where the attack's going to come from yet, so when we do, we're going to start fortifying that area. All right, Daggerall will be back. We can definitely see him coming, though. As far as you guys go, let's go chop on the woods here. Elephants, I mean, they're expensive. You can see we just went through our gold bank pretty quickly. But we have we're going to have a really good army popping out in a second. So we just spent a shit ton of our gold, which might not be worth it, but, you know, it's about sending a message. We have enough wood to last all day, so let's get rid of you guys. Oh, shit, I just canceled one of the tower elephants. All right. Nomad says I got a long way to go. Yeah, that's true. Let's try and meet him down here if we can. Get some Ghazi riders, and you guys can go ahead and come down here. And we'll wait till his army moves through, and then we're gonna try and like build a wall behind it. All right, so let's gather up, get some Ghazi riders, which will be very good against Japan. Looks like he's coming here. So yeah, we need to wait a second. How are we doing on the army? Yeah, the elephants should be there in a moment. Okay, so he's moving in now. Let's go ahead and seal this. All right. It's got the Ramstein. Our villas here hopefully can re-secure that. I think it's like, yeah, it's hard to get that there. Okay, my elephants, go my pretties. Look at that. Isn't that funny? Alright, so the Rams are gonna for sure die. We got the little springalds out there. We see the Mongols moving up, but their army's pretty small, and we have a lot of walls. Alright. So let's attack that. You guys finish this. Not sure what Japan's doing here. We'll find out. Yeah, a couple Rams and whatnot. We can just rebuild, I think. Mongols will be up in a moment. Alright, so we got that down. And then we can seal that breach. And then you guys come around here, and let's rebuild these walls. Rams are making a little progress. He's got a lot of hand cannoneers, so that's for damn sure. Oh, but our shotgun elephants have arrived. Yes, fear them. Fear the shotgun elephants. So the Mongols are moving in from the north, but don't appear to have any siege equipment at this point. Nice, so we got the wall breach right there, which is really hilarious, actually. And so he's not going to be able to get in. Now we move up here and try and stomp that army out real quick. Yeah, these guys have done a good job. Setting up a forward base. So he is. Yeah. Alright, so we walled him out. We got the dreaded counter wall. Let's head up here. And we can keep these guys. And we can do this. So let's go seal that. And you guys can go and set up some towers there if you want to. Repair that. And let's go see if we can shut this down. Relentless walling. Yeah, that's the game plan. That is the game plan. I don't know if he has forward infrastructure here yet. He's got a ram there, chilling out. And we can probably delete some of these guys, I think. We could probably honestly just delete the food eco too at this point, or a large portion of it. Alright, so let's fight here. And yeah, let's start brawling it out. Okay, hand cannoneers are on the way. Rams are poking. Let's get a little tower going there. And the elephants have arrived. Good. Alright, so maybe we can send these guys over here now. I think we can stuff back that infrastructure as well. Go forth, my elephants. Let the nurglings feast. Alright, so you guys go over the top, and they prepared that, so let's just make it really fun for him here. And make it real fun-like. Yes. Yes. Alright, so he's got his forward infrastructure. Let's keep this army, like, momentum going against him here. And whatever's left can just deal with the other stuff. So, I don't see any siege yet. But we're just going to make wall after wall. I assume this is where he's going to come through. I don't know. Let's get you guys to do that. We got 12 of you guys. Okay. Do this. And the Elephant Legion is moving. Okay, so we got the walls of insanity coming. And here comes a pretty scary Japanese army. I think the elephants are going to be able to hold this for a while. I don't know, though. Yeah, they got some siege over here, too. Okay, so just down here and here. Let's get that. Trying to make it very obnoxious. We need to gather up a proper army here. So let's get some mangoes. Get these guys. I'm trying to mainly do wood to save my gold for like any final pushes and things like that. Yeah, that would be something. Okay, let's get you guys. And is there any more? Come over here. So we know where he's pushing from now, which is going to be like right around here. So let's just get keeps up like all over the place right there. Yep. So the Japanese army's moving through. The Elephant Legion is starting to run out of steam a little bit, but it's okay. We can do this. Let's do that. And then you guys can do this. I love being able to just wall with all these guys, man. It's so funny. It's so incredibly funny. Okay, so Nomad's got a good army coming in, but we're ready to defend, I think. We got the villagers coming out to start slapping down some keeps. And now we have, unfortunately, some good units coming in. Okay, 8 minutes left. It's not going to be an easy hold. That samurai army is pretty elite. What do we have here? Ghazi riders and spearmen mostly? Yeah, we need some better stuff. We need some better stuff for sure. Alright. So let's do that. And then we get a couple of you guys. Go send some horsemen up here. I think, yeah, so those walls have been resecured. We could get attacked from this direction. That's definitely a vulnerability here. We're out of gold, so, you know, what you see is what you got now. I mean, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah, gold's going to be very tight. So this is going to be not an easy hold. That's for sure. So we hide these guys here, and then when he gets through, we try and re-wall once he's a little bit more exposed there. Is the plan. Yeah, we're okay. Let's get these mangoes coming in. Got villagers setting up keeps and keeps. Let's actually just do this and this. And these guys are on their way through. Nomad's taking his time, so maybe we go squash this other army over here. All right, is he gonna move through? He's moving through, but slowly. We have time before the last stand for sure. This army is what? Mostly spears and stuff? Yeah, there's no cannons. Okay, now he's gonna start making some cannons and stuff. Yeah, they're gonna be on the way. Delete this. Pull you guys back. And let's go ahead and set up another insanity wall here. Yes. Yes, good. Yes, brothers. Let them feast. Alright, hide you guys. Engage. Walls. Mango's getting some work in there. Let's get them blasting. And then what we do, one of my favorite tactics, is the jelly razzle dazzle. So we're gonna wall him in here so he doesn't get his reinforcements. And we're just plowing this army like super hard. Yeah, now we see Nomad coming in, but we're gonna have more walls ready for him. And look, now we got the Mongols walled out, and we can double wall them too. Oh, Anakin. Oh yes. Good, good. Get on the walls. All right. Let's do this. Let's not like lapse on our macro when we're getting excited. All right, and we can do that, and then do that. Great. So we just smashed that army, and we walled them out. See? LOL. Oh, I love it. It's so funny. All right. So let's start on some walls here. Just be annoying. Kurultai is advancing, and Nomad's making a little bit of progress. He's got trebs. He's got some trebuchets for sure. We can produce shit units all day. And Kurultai's gonna go down here. Let's move the mangonels up and gather you guys here. Okay, let's get a gatehouse here. He's moving. I don't know which way he's gonna go. He could go down that way actually, but I don't think he's going to. Oh, the hand cannons on the walls is so sweet. That's some serious damage right there. All right, so these walls, let's seal them. But first we need to put a little bit of this there. You guys can come and start on walls here. Yeah, we do finally lose that position. How are we looking? Yeah, so they're still moving here. Let's gather what we can, archers and, you know, basic troopers. Let's get these hand cannoneers back and see if we can slow them down here. That's a shit ton of trebuchets. That is a lot of trebs, which is going to be very tough to defend. All right. All right, so let's dive in. Let's get you guys going for the artillery. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's hope for the best here. Might work, might not. Nomad's making progress though, so we need to start putting some respect on his name. The keeps are methodically being knocked down. We got 26 bills. So let's go here. Do another one of these. It looks like we failed to get the bombard cannons, but our army is trading adequately well. We got 4 minutes left on the hold, so soon we're going to be hopefully in the base fighting. All right, so let's fight here. And we can go ahead and set up another wall here, and then another wall. And then another wall. Fighting his main army. Yeah, certainly part of the main force. All right, so you guys just hold for as long as you can here. We got the Chads getting ready to fight. We can engage the Japanese army here. Unfortunately, not going to be able to get any more rewalls here. Probably. Okay. Can't afford any elephants either. So the day of the elephants, has passed. They're no longer going to be, here. So sad times. Sad times indeed. All right, here you go. Where you guys are going, let's get you back up here. I feel like this walling strategy is working pretty well. It's because they're not bringing a lot of rams, so it's like it seems like it's pretty good, right? All right, so yeah, they're coming in again. The Delhi defenders, I love it. I love that I can just spam these. Okay. Okay, so let's get some springs, get some horsemen and some knights. Thankfully, I do catch his bombard slipping, so he's going to lose a few of those right now. Go, my Delhi walls! Yes, my minions. Rise! Okay, they're getting pretty close to the main base now. I do have some emplacements in there and stuff. But, yeah, it's going to be tough. We need to just hunker down to the main base now. Let's get these bombards if we can. Yeah, and unfortunately these stables are, we're going to be losing some dudes here. All right, let's set up a wall here. The horseman can get in. He might have a way to get us here now. He might have a little something. Yeah, we did a little flank here. So let's get that. Let's get this, and this, and this. Good. He's coming in like a wrecking ball, so we need to be ready for that. So let's just get all of you guys. Men-at-arms, hand cannoneers, and all hands on deck, man. All hands on deck. Yeah, we need to get stables here, stat. Okay, you guys do that. Take our army up here, and we're gonna have to fight right there. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight right there. How did our flank go? It went okay. Yeah, he still has a couple layers of walls to get through, so that's gonna buy us a little bit of time. All right, so here we are. The Mongol army is pretty jacked. We do have some springs. Okay, so this is where we make our stand, more or less. All right, so let's gather our troops, get back, and let's get the spring ults and have them start shooting at the mangoes, if possible. All right, so Nomad's going to be reaching the other side here in a minute. Very, very soon, actually. Okay, unfortunately, we didn't wall that pass. That was really stupid, so let's wall that. And cool. So the fight's going well. Let's get the spring ults to start taking down the mangoes, because they're the ones doing the real damage. And a couple of you guys can go around the side and do this. If we can, like, steamroll that army, maybe we're okay. Okay, that Chad elephant held on until the bitter end. How's our army looking up north? We didn't quite get the goods, but the Springald's are killing a lot of the mangoes. And if we can overwhelm this position, then maybe we can push back here. Okay, did those stables finish? They did. All right, so let's delete you guys, get you on wood. Well, actually, we don't need to delete them right now. We can save them for the repairs. Yeah, I think we're okay. He's definitely taking his sweet time here. You guys ready for more troll tactics? All right, there we go. Horsemen, go. Yeah, I think I should be good. They're learning the wrath of the Jelly Sultanate walls. Okay, 56 seconds. I think we're good. Is there any way I could, like, re-wall anywhere? Doesn't really look like it, no. Okay, is he going to get in here? He's getting danger close, boys. But I don't think they have enough time. I could probably just Hum Seep the Wonder now. Yeah, so we'll let that force fight and come over here. Do this. Yeah, we have plenty of resources. Our production can't even keep up with our... look at this. Look at the jelly walls, baby! Yeah! That's what it's all about right there. Alright. I'm curious how effective they actually are. Alright, let's pull back to the keep. And, he says y'all attacking. Well, it's just one other person. Yeah, it's just one other person. Okay. Let's go, my jelly minions. Charge! Okay, they're getting in. It's walled, so we should be fine. We have the relics, the Wololo. Probably get some Wololo boys out. GG.
Good game. Well played.
GG, well played. Yeah! Still got it. Still got it. Yeah, man, nice one. Oh man, those walls were really good. They like slowed them super hard. Getting rolled over in 20 minutes is English to winning a clean Wonder Victories Daily Classic. Yeah, well, I mean, look, it doesn't matter if you get 2v1 by two competent players who are like platinum or above, you're gonna lose. You know, you're not gonna win. Yeah, so like it depends though. You know, that's the thing about FFA is everything balances each other out, right? The amount of players. But when there's a skewed number of players, you start to get 2v1, right? He says so many walls. Yeah, I know. Look at this. Like the layers. That's I could have snuck some boys back there to re-wall it. That was fun. All right, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun, man. I'll be back streaming sometime soon. I'm glad we got a couple FFAs and you got to see me get absolutely obliterated as the English and then see Delhi get the dub. Honestly, Delhi, I had an S tier spawn too, though. My spawn in the corner was so good. It was like more or less uncontested, and spawns are a big deal. They're a big, big deal. But that's it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Congratulations to Cracky for the W today. He got the big dub in the tournament, which was quite exciting. And yeah. But the China player is very good. Oh, it sounds good, Shetland. Yeah. Hey, you guys got me good, brother. GG, well played. See you guys next time. Adios. And again, thank you guys. If you enjoyed this all, drop a like on the way out. It helps quite a bit. I'm going to go get some dinner, chat with my smoking hot wife, and paint some minis tonight. Should be fun. All right, guys. See you later. Take care of yourselves. That's it for tonight. And congratulations to Cracky for winning today's tournament.